knock on the door this time of day? Who could it be? Winslow, we got a package!
Ooh, let me see.
Okay, just hold on here.
Let me see.
Okay, God, just give me a second. This thing's oh my God.
What?
Winslow,
What is it?
I think this thing might be haunted.
Haunted?
Did someone say haunted?
Hey, who the hell are you?
I'm Zach Baggins, ghost hunter extraordinaire. Oh, is this spooky? Here, let me see that.
Don't touch my box, man.
Oh,
Come, get off me, man. Come on.
Zach Baggins? What are you doing here?
I'm here to see if there's any ghost in your house, along with any other haunted objects.
Hunter, I hate ghosts, please.
Yeah, I mean...
What about you, friend? You must be haunted. Look at you.
No,
You
don't
look like a
touch
little
Winslow.
freak.
He's not haunted. Winslow,
Don't touch me!
Winslow,
Oh, yeah.
Get your grubby hands off me!
No, he's not haunted, I swear. Oh my God.
Stop it!
Wait,
Get out of here!
I'm just gonna,
Fucking asshole!
you know, open this box upstairs.
Stop it!
This guy's definitely haunted.
Help me!
Yep, you're a haunted little guy, aren't you? Okay, I'll let them deal with that down there. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're talking about one of the most cursed objects of all time. If not the most cursed object probably ever recorded, I would say. Today we're talking about the infamous, the diabolical, the evil Dybbuk box. If you're not sure what the Dybbuk box is, let me fill you in. The Dybbuk box is a wine cabinet that gained fame due to claims that it is haunted by a Dybbuk, a malevolent spirit from Jewish folklore.
Shalom.
Okay. Today's video is sponsored by Factor. If you're like me, it's tough navigating through a busy schedule and starting to eat healthier, start little better habits. I don't have time to worry about portion sizes, calorie counting, and eating enough protein. I have too much on my goddamn plate. But luckily, Factor has me covered on all those fronts. Factor has delicious ready-to-eat meals that are chef-crafted and dietitian approved. In just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy, baby! Whether you need Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or Vegan, there are more meal options for you than ever! And for the people that just enjoy gourmet side of life, Factor now has the Gourmet Plus meals that include ingredients such as broccoli, truffle butter, shrimp, and filet mignon. And with over 35 options to choose from each week, you're sure to find something you like. Factor even has one-on-one nutrition coaching for those like me that are looking to be better every time they sit down to eat, baby. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. The best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no standing in grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Just scoop, plop, and throw away. Living La Vida Loca. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEAT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code PAPAMEAT50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. The term Dybbuk comes from the Hebrew word cling. In Jewish mythology, a Dybbuk is a restless, often evil spirit that possesses and clings to the body of a living person, typically seeking to complete unfinished business or exact revenge. According to legend, there are only 10 Dybbuk boxes in the entire world. These boxes are believed to contain the concentrated evil of the 20th century, and it is said that opening one can unleash the dark forces into the world. AKA Pandora's box kind of mythology. They all kind of tie together, world mythologies and religions and stuff. But that is essentially what the Dybbuk box is. It's an evil box, and the Dybbuk box that is known to be from the movie The Possession, or Zach Baggins, whatever the hell his name's downstairs yelling at my computer. They made it really popular. It's become a huge haunted attraction, and from a lot of cases, there's been a lot of just weird cursed shit going on, a lot of documented stuff too. But I'm curious to see the origins of it. I mean, where did it even come from? Who was its first major owner? Well, let me tell you. The story of the Dybbuk box as we know it began in 2001. Why can't I forget that year? When a man named Kevin Manus purchased the box at an estate sale in Portland, Oregon. The box reportedly belonged to a 103-year-old Holocaust survivor who had escaped Nazi-occupied Poland. According to Kevin, the survivor's granddaughter warned him that the box contained a Dybbuk and that opening it would bring terrible
terrible misfortune. So he bought it. He bought the box anyways. What a weird thing, dude. If I was at a garage sale and some guy's like, if you open the box, is it here where the spooky stuff is there? I would, actually, you know what? I would probably like, give me that fucking box, old man. Grab it from him, fucking hit his hand. Car! Which also, why did she keep it that long? Maybe she is a protector. Protecting the world from the evil. Only I can stop this evil, this spookiness. Ignoring this ominous warning, Kevin purchased the box and immediately opened it when returning home, which I love that. Just some like blind old Jewish person being like, it's spooky. Don't open this file. And he just goes home and he's like, which in Kevin Manus's defense, he thought it would be a good gift for his mother, which is kind of funny. Like I could see myself gifting my mother a cursed box, thinking it's funny, being like, look at this. And she's like, oh my God, look at it. It's a nice box. I love it. And I'm like, it's haunted. You know, it has like a little bit of character to it, right? But inside the box, Manus noticed a couple of very odd and peculiar things, such as 2 locks of hair bound with string, a dried rosebud, a strange black cast iron candlestick holder with octopus-like legs, a golden wine goblet, a granite slab with the Hebrew words Shalom inscribed on it, and 2 1920s era pennies. I say that's the concoction of a mad alchemist dabbling in satanic rituals. Do Jewish people have like satanic stuff?
Yeah, they believe in the devil.
Is there a hell? I thought Jewish people didn't even believe in heaven.
Whoa.
I thought that was true. Like they don't believe in like a heaven or
so Judaism is the original, and then Christianity is the fan fiction that adds on.
Okay, first off, Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna believe you because this is coming from a guy who was raised in a cattle farm in Missouri. I don't know. I don't really have any Jewish friends. I wish I did. Clashing some ideologies. You're not Jewish, Nick. You're just Italian American, which is the worst. These objects that Kevin found in the box, seemingly random but potentially laden with symbolic meaning, added to the mystery that surrounded the box even. And on Halloween, Kevin gifted the box to his mother, which is that's a fun Halloween gift, right? Nice vintage trunk or box or whatever, and then it's even haunted, and you're like, oh my God, what a spooky gift. Yeah, what a day. Whatever. Abracadabra. You ever hear that song, Steve Miller Band?
Oh, no.
Oh, man, such a good one. And after Kevin's mom opened the box for the first time, she reportedly felt an evil presence and experienced a cold breeze emanating from the box, which, depending on where she was, she might have been a little spooked out by the story, so that might have just been mental. But also, immediately after that, she suffered a stroke. Back to back. Cold breeze, stroke. And this is a quote from Kevin, and he says this. I found my mom sitting in a chair beside the cabinet. Her face had no expression, but tears were streaming down her cheeks. No matter how I tried to get her to respond, she would not. She could not. It turned out that my mother had suffered a stroke. She was taken to the hospital by an ambulance, and she ended up suffering partial paralysis and losing her ability to speak oh my God. And losing her ability to speak and form words. Oh, no, I must have had a fucking stroke too, trying to read this. Don't put that in, editor. Fuck you. When I asked her the following day how she was doing, she teared up and spelled out the words, no gift. I assured her that I had given her a gift for her birthday, thinking she didn't remember, because she's a dumb Just kidding. But she became more upset. Okay, yeah, don't put that. She became even more upset and spelled out the words, hate gift. I laughed and told her not to worry. What a weird way to end that quote.
No gift.
No gift. That's spooky. Hate a gift. I hate a gift.
Oh, you're so silly, Mom.
Yeah, Mom, stop. You're silly. All right, I'm going to leave this cursed box on your chest while you go to sleep, okay? There you go. She's like... looking at it right on her chest. Despite her distress, Kevin still did not associate the stroke with the Dybbuk box because he's an idiot, and instead dismissed it as a tragic and very odd coincidence. He decided to keep the box in his furniture store, unaware that his decision would lead to a series of increasingly disturbing events. He gets a box from a distressed, borderline senile Jewish man, puts his mother into a stroke, and then now puts his box into a public furniture store. Kevin, he's a bit of an odd duck, if I'm being honest, all right? And this is really where we see the paranormal activity begin. The ball has begun to roll. The little Dybbuk box that I'm going to name. What's a good Jewish name? I was going to say Matthew, but that's more like Christian.
Deborah.
Deborah? Isn't that the Demon King from Dragon Ball Z? I'm going to say We're just gonna say Dave.
That's a good one. David is a biblical name from the Old Testament.
There you go. David. Boom. David the Dybbuk Demon. David the Dybbuk Demon. I like that. Okay. Over the next 2 years, Kevin Mannis and those around him experienced a range of terrifying phenomena, all seemingly linked to the Dybbuk box. The most immediate effect was the onset of intense, reoccurring nightmares between him and his family members. Not only did Kevin have nightmares, but every member of his family as well, who probably worked at the goddamn furniture store, started having terrible nightmares. Like they're all bags on their eyes. Anyone else having horrible nightmares every night? It's like you, dude. Every time I come into work, you're always just like, I had the craziest nightmare last night. And Nick, it almost looks like he has like fucking 2 leathery fucking Dolce Gabbana bags under his eyes at all times. He's just like, so I didn't get very good sleep last night. It's unbelievable. Which in all these nightmares, Kevin described one of the dreams he had. And in this dream, he would walk with a trusted friend, only for the friend to suddenly transform into a hideous, demonic hag that would then beat him. Which does sound scary. Don't get me wrong. We're starting to get the hag thing, because I'm pretty sure the hag is also supposed to resemble the Dybbuk, which the Jewish people, you can figure out what you mean by hags and old women being demons. That's up to you. But to me, it also read as like a sexual fantasy dream between him and his friend. A little bit. You're a straight guy, your friend transforms into a woman, beats you, probably because you're having sex with him and you think it's wrong, and he's beating you. As you know what I mean? You're like, I'm not gay, I'm so confused. What am I supposed to? What am I doing?
I've had reverse dreams where it's girls that turn into my best friend who suck my dick.
Upon waking, Mannis often found bruises and scratches on his body, yet he continued to rationalize these experiences unrelated to the box. I love how Kevin just will not give in to the box at all. He's like, well, I mean, it's just the rats infestation we have in the house. No big deal. See, he like lifts up his covers. There's like 6 rats like gnawing on his foot. See, it's probably what that is, obviously. Goes back to sleep. In addition to the nightmares, Kevin reported feeling overwhelming fatigue, nausea, and a general sense of unease whenever he was near the box.
Something about this box.
This goddamn box. Why do I feel so tired all of a sudden? It's like there's like a like face looking out of it, like. He's like, this thing is, there might be something going on with this box. Others who came in contact with the box also developed unexplained physical symptoms, such as headaches, coughing fits, and strange welts or rashes, which also just leads me to believe that Kevin's furniture store might have also just been like moldy. There's asbestos in the walls or whatever, black mold. Like it's the damn Dybbuk box. They look up on the ceiling. It's just like rotted. But these symptoms were sudden, severe, and lacked any clear explanation, so the mold thing probably didn't happen. It was probably just the goddamn box. And as time went on, Kevin began to notice more overt paranormal activity in both his home and the furniture shop that he owned. Objects would move on their own, strange noises like footsteps and banging sounds became common, and doors would slam shut without any apparent cause. I wonder at what point did Kevin, he's just like, okay, this thing's haunted. I like how he's like, after a while, I did start to notice some kind of weird stuff. All the doors in the place are opening and like some windows are opening and shutting closed. Things like flying around the room. He's just like, okay, this might be paranormal. And light bulbs frequently burned out or shattered unexpectedly. I think that's because Kevin didn't pay the electricity bill. I think it was wired into the building next door, so he didn't have to pay electricity, and it caused a surge. Gonna put that on the docket of Kevin's sins. Kevin's brother and sister-in-law complained of a strong odor of cat urine, which seemed to emanate from the box and linger in the surrounding area. Which, once again, how do we know that Kevin wasn't just putting cats inside the box? He's a sadistic killer, and the cats are so afraid that they're pissing in the box. I would love to see, too. He, like, opens it. He's just like, I don't smell anything. It smells perfectly normal to me. Just like loves to smell cat pee. Just like puts, like wears it like a hat. His like face is totally covered. Oh my.
Well, in the eBay listing, which we'll get into, he did say many times, I do not own a fucking cat.
Well, sure he does. He may not own a cat, but do you think Jeffrey Dahmer's like, yeah, I own a cat after he skins it alive? And he's like, I want to see its insides. I want to know how its insides work. I don't think people are like, I'm a pet guy. I don't even own a cat. I'm getting out of here. He like stands up and his whole belt is made of like sewn together cat tails. And out of all of this stuff, right? Out of all of these responses to the horrible things happening in his life with family members having horrible dreams, cat piss that he definitely killed the cats from, I'm almost positive. Things just going awry. What does Kevin decide to do? He decides to pawn it off to his girlfriend. True love. Imagine dating someone. Imagine if you're dating this person right now, imagine your significant other being like, telling you all these horrible things about these boxes, right? And all of a sudden he's like, so I brought it to you. I want you to have it. And you're like, what do you mean? I'm not gonna taken? You kidding me? Thank God she's smart. She's like, I'm not taking this, and she gave it back. So good for her. But after enduring 2 years of torment, I don't understand. Why don't people throw this kind of stuff away, you think?
It won't let you.
I can see that probably. It's like tempting you. I can't throw it away for some reason. I'm drawn to it. But Kevin endured this kind of trauma basically for 2 years until Kevin finally decided to get rid of the Dybbuk box by listing it on eBay in 2003. Dude, eBay, wild west back then, dude. Bid on it now or buy it for the seller's price? Which one? It's like shows the demon like crawling out of it.
Did you ever buy like Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
No, I never trusted eBay.
They were always. I bought like the Egyptian god cards before
Yeah,
they
they
were
were
printed.
fake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were fake.
I know, like back, especially like back eBay back then, I don't think that they had like the verified seller thing yet. So it was just, everything was just It was really popular, but I remember everything just being dog shit. But in the product description of the Dybbuk box, Kevin goes into great detail about how cursed the object is. And at the end of it all, he wrote, "Help me." I can just imagine there's a guy too, like on his web browser, like his like glasses down, and he's just like, I don't see why I couldn't just take that off his hands. The listing attracted the attention of a museum director named Jason Haxton, who did not initially believe in the supernatural, but bought it out of curiosity for $280, which there was a bidding war between him and someone else. So, and I think the price started at $100, and he's like, God damn it. He keeps like having to like up his bid. Especially like 2003 money, you'd be like, fuck, man. Your son's like bitching at you to buy him like a PS2. And he's like, I got the goddamn Dybbuk box, son. I'm sorry.
I gotta help this guy.
Yeah, I know you want to play Tack and the Power of Juju with the rest of your friends, but you'll have to wait. Unfortunately for Jason, though, he quickly regretted his purchase, not because of his obese son wanting Tack and the Power of Juju. That was later down the road. This is for different reasons. From the moment Jason received the box, he was plagued by what he described as a tidal wave of bad luck. Jason experienced severe physical symptoms, including stabbing pain, hair loss, and full body welts and hives. God damn, Jason. He's like, son, you win. His son's poisoning him. We can get Tack and the Power of Juju. His obese son's eating like a fudge sickle. He's like, glad you finally came around, Papa. Jason also began having nightmares of a hag, similar to those described by Kevin, and reported seeing large, dark blurs in his peripheral vision. His health deteriorated rapidly as he began coughing up blood and experiencing bleeding from his eyes. My God, good God. I like to imagine too, he's like just as skeptical as Kevin was, so he's just like, son, I got you, Tack and Power the Juju, please. He's just like, but I want the Devil May Cry 3, Father. And you did not give me that. There's a couple quotes from Jason here that I think are pretty interesting. The day it arrived, I put my hand on it, and it almost feels like the thing is collapsing into a liquid state. What does that even mean? What in tarnation is happening?
I'm guessing it was heavy? I don't know. It's weird.
I guess. I don't know. To me, it makes it seem like a bubble bed or like a water bed. If it like a liquid state, you'd be like, whatever. I feel like a knife is coming into my gut. I'm paralyzed in pain. When I go to bed, I have terrible dreams of a hag that seems to come with the box. All I knew is I got this thing and I got very ill. I don't know what happened and I still don't know. Well, thank you for that, Mr. Inquisitive. Jason's just like, I don't know what's happening and I'm not going to look into it.
I don't know what happened. I read the eBay post that said all this stuff would happen.
Well, yeah, it's like, what the f do you expect it? He's like, I don't know what is going on. My son keeps getting bigger, but I don't buy him cosmic brownies no more. He's like, foolish father. I bully kids at school who bring me them. But desperate to rid himself of the box's influence, Jason sought the advice of a rabbi who instructed him to place the box in a gold-lined wooden container to neutralize the spirit inside. I don't know why that would work. Let's just put up a little info thing of maybe why that would work.
Well,
There you
Jews
go.
love.
Don't you say Jews love. And following the rabbi's advice, Jason's symptoms did start to subside over time. But the fear of the box's power still lingered in the back of Jason's head. I think he kind of knew. He's like, I think I want to get rid of this. So he decided to bury it in a military-grade safe in Missouri, where it remained for several years. And you're probably thinking, wow, that's the end of this story. I mean, this is where it's buried underground. The demon is even buried literally underground in Missouri. That's the end of the story, right? How I wish that was true. Oh, what about this? Is this haunted?
Hey! Stop touching our stuff! Honey! He's touching our stuff!
Yeah, it's fine, Winslow. What about this? Is this haunted? I feel a dark energy coming off of this item.
In many ways, yes. And no.
How much do you want for it? I'll buy it off you.
Please be careful with that.
Winslow, stop doing that.
I'm scared! He's scaring me! Oh, leave me alone! I hate ghosts! I hate them! I hate them!
Because in 2016, Zach Baggins, a well-known paranormal investigator, reached out to Jason in an attempt to purchase the box off his possession, as Zach felt it would fit perfectly with his collection of cursed objects, which he's not wrong. He has a whole museum of it in Las Vegas. I went to it. It was like 2.5 hours long. I'd recommend it. It was fun.
I like it.
Jason was reluctant at first to part with it, but ultimately felt that Zach Baggins, with his extensive experience in dealing with the paranormal, was better equipped to handle it. So he agreed to sell it for an undisclosed amount of money. Which, let me tell you, I thought this part was funny because, like I said, I've been to the Zach Baggins Haunted Museum, and in every room you go into, a hidden TV turns on. I'm not even joking. A hidden TV turns on, and Zach talks to you, and almost the first thing he says every time is how much he bought the item for. And when we went to the Dybbuk box room, he did not say. In every other room, it was like hundreds of thousands of dollars. If I was a betting man, I would say Zach probably bought this for, over $1 million. Millions of dollars, probably.
I was gonna say 2 million.
I think 2 million is a conservative amount.
I really think even more. Embarrassingly amount of money.
I would say it's an embarrassing amount of money for something that's sold on eBay for $280 in 2003. I bet Kevin's kicking himself now too. He's like, God damn it. The Dybbuk box was quickly added to the collection of haunted objects at Zach Baggins' Haunted Museum in Las Vegas, where it was placed in a specially designed room to minimize its potential influence on guests. Whoa. The box immediately became one of the museum's most infamous and talked about exhibits. And shortly after the Dybbuk box arrived at Zach Baggins' Haunted Museum, Baggins and his team began to experience strange occurrences. One of the most alarming incidents involved the sudden appearance of mysterious protruding holes in the walls surrounding the box. I don't even know what the hell that means. If there's visuals or something to represent that, that would help. But that, if someone told me, out of everything so far, I've been like, oh my God, that's kind of creepy, right? And then Zach, of course, Zach is the guy to be like, black holes are forming in my fucking museum. I hate for you to pay a ticket to come see it. I mean, we gotta get people in there, but we gotta get you to pay GA. All right, can you pay GA for me? These holes seem to materialize without any clear cause, leading some to speculate that they were results of an unseen force trying to escape from the box.
David wants out.
Dybbuk David wants out. Dybbuk David the demon wants out. Zach also reported that many visitors in the museum who came into close proximity with the Dybbuk box experienced intense feeling of dread, anxiety, and nausea. And that couldn't have been from the prices of having to get in there and being in there. Because let me tell you, the feeling of dread, anxiety, and nausea is what I felt in that goddamn heat box. There was no AC in the Haunted Museum. It's in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's a goddamn oven in there. And also, they had to put in like a water fountain area because I'm pretty sure people, you're walking through in every room, they're like, people keep blacking out in here. And it's just like a bunch of obese people falling over. And it's like, probably because they're getting fucking dehydrated, walk around this fucking long ass labyrinth. They're boiling alive.
But it makes for great footage.
Oh, exactly. And he records all of it. I'm pretty sure the waiver you have, it's just like, hey, we can use you in any of this. Nick got a bloody nose. I want to go back to see if you're in the video now, because you're probably like, Some visitors claimed to see shadowy figures or hear disembodied voices near the box, while others felt an inexplicable coldness in the room, even when the surrounding areas were warm, you know, like Nevada. In 2016, Zach Baggins featured the Dybbuk box on his show Deadly Possessions, which focuses on haunted objects and their history, stuff that he owns, basically from his museum. For this episode, Baggins invited Kevin Manis, the original owner of the Dybbuk box, to the museum for a reunion with the box. During the episode, Kevin, who had not seen the box for several years, exhibited strange behavior after opening it. He seemed to enter a trance-like state and began reciting cryptic, disturbing phrases in a voice that was not his own. It was a British guy's voice. And it was phrases like, Shadow Man, I wait here in the darkness in the nighttime till morning I'll torment your soul. I wish it was that crazy. Wouldn't that be awesome? Even Zach's just like, come on, dude, and pull it together just a little bit. Jesus Christ. After this event, Zach sealed the Dybbuk box in glass to prevent others from opening the demonic item. Kevin later claimed to have no memory of the event, further deepening the mystery surrounding the box.
Don't remember.
Yeah, I don't seem to remember what happened, Zach. You think me and you can go to MGM and toss the dice around, eh? Zach's just like, Jesus Christ, what is happening in my... What the hell is going on here?
Get this guy off my show.
Get him out of here. Well, I will say the glass case he has around it's pretty sick. It's like all, I think there's like Hebrew all around it. It's a very nice presentation. I don't want to discredit that. It's worth going to. I want to say, if you're in Vegas, you're not wasting money going there. Just want to say that. It is long and hot though. And I felt so bad because in a group of 12 people, 10 of them were my friends. And there was like a guy who really was really afraid of like everything. And it was his wife. And we were just like laughing. Every room was so funny. Cause like, okay, like one of them's like this. It'll be like, you walk in and there's like, it's like a barn, like a themed barn. And it looks really cool. And you're like, what the f is this? And they have like a glass case around like a cauldron. And then once again, the hidden TV turns on and Zach's like, this is Ed Gein's Black Cauldron. I bought this for $180,000. And like every time, Zach's delivery is so funny that every time we would just die laughing. I just know that guy. We were ruining his immersion. Well, the guy didn't even want to go downstairs in the basement. There was like a supposedly in the haunted house that Zach has. It's like an old satanic family used to live there and do rituals in the basement. So they have the basement open you go into. And we were all like, let's go. They had like strobing lights in there. It was nauseating. But the guy like ran upstairs. He's like, I'm not going down there. You could tell that motherfucker was spooked, dude.
Which is funny because we paid extra to go down there.
Oh yeah, I was like, I'm gonna go. Absolutely, I'm gonna pay extra to go down in your weird satanic basement. Hell yeah.
Also, one more thing to note is at the very end, like the last 10 minutes, finally an employee went up to us and told us.
Oh yeah, at the very end, because we got to go to. He had a movie called Demon House, and he recreated the basement of that. And that was like the ending of the tour, and we were all like, I mean, such a good time, laughing, having a great time. And this guy like walked up and he's like, you need to stop. You're ruining the other people's experience in this museum. And I felt kind of bad because I was like, oh, he's probably right. But at the same time, I was like, dude, fuck off. Like, come on. Then in 2018, Baggins hosted a 4-hour-long live streamed event at his haunted museum, featuring the Dybbuk box as the centerpiece. During the event, Baggins and his crew reported feeling intense pressure in their chest, unexplained anxiety, and dizziness. After removing the glass surrounding the box, cameras captured what appeared to be a mist or vapor manifesting from the box. That's proof. That's proof.
A little ghost.
Viewers of the live stream also claimed to see shadowy figures and orbs in the footage. Concerned for the safety of his crew, Baggins ended the live stream early. Later, he made a statement saying this: I wasn't attacked. I wasn't harmed. I just felt something. I felt the power of it. To me, it felt good. I believe that it doesn't affect me as bad as it affects others around it, because it knows I'm its owner.
Which is funny because the previous owners were tortured.
No. That's his response. And one of the most widely reported incidents revolving the Dybbuk box occurred later that same year in 2018 when Post Malone was invited to Zach Baggins' haunted museum. Yeah. During the visit, Post Malone and Zach Baggins decided to interact with the Dybbuk box because Zach gets a little bit of an ego when celebrities are around. Same things happens with like Nick Cage. There's usually footage of him being a little goofy, being a little silly because he's a bit of a paranormal thrill seeker, you see. Zach Baggins removed the protective glass covering, and Post Malone, though hesitant, touched Baggins' shoulder while he was handling the box. You dumb son of a bitch. I want some help. I couldn't get that glass up off the shit. Don't put that in. I don't know the song. Following this encounter, Post Malone experienced a series of unfortunate events. First, his private jet had to make an emergency landing after 2 tires blew out on the runway. Then, a few days later, his mansion was broken into by armed robbers. And a week after that, his Rolls Royce was involved in a horrible car accident. Which all this is scary, but like to me at the same time, I'm just like, you rich son of a bitch. That's all that thing. Every time I'm like, oh, your Rolls Royce, did it get banged up? Just me, just envious of all that money. I'm like, maybe I want a fucking Rolls Royce and a private jet. Post. Hey, Posty, give me some money. These incidents fueled speculation that Post Malone had been cursed by the Dybbuk box, though neither he nor Baggins confirmed this definitively. Post Malone even remarked, God hates me, in response to a string of bad luck, which maybe it wasn't God. Maybe the Dybbuk box demon hates you, Post Malone. Which if that's, you know what? Allow that person to hate you. I don't like Dybbuk box David. I don't. I think he's a dick.
Well, what's funny is that they say this, but in the museum, Zach was like, Post Malone was cursed.
Well, yeah, that's the funny part too, is just like, when we were there, that motherfucker was blasting that story over the TV in the Dybbuk box waiting area. In the waiting room, you have to sit to wait to go in, and it's just like, Post Malone was cursed and died several times. We're like, oh, he didn't die. He died. Zach Baggins has continued to regard the Dybbuk box as one of the most dangerous objects in his collection, probably in the world. And he goes on record stating that it's the most haunted object probably fucking ever. And it's scary, right? That's where it still resides to this day. But there's a couple things I didn't mention yet. A couple pieces of truths that came out after the fact, after all this stuff, right? Which leads to a new question. Is it actually the most haunted object, really?
Is it?
Well, in 2021, Kevin Manis, remember him, the original guy who posted it up on eBay, the guy back in 2001, came out stating that he made the whole thing up. Yeah, I made it up. I'm sorry. At least he waited like 20 years. Like, imagine he like messages the guy right as soon as he bought it. Dude, this thing's not haunted at all. Fuck you. Jason's like, Kevin Manis is a creative writer, and he wanted to create an interactive horror story in real time. He wanted to have an actual living horror story that someone got to experience. He confessed that the carvings on the box and the items inside were of his own making, and that he had crafted the narrative to post on eBay as a creative project.
There was a time when I didn't do anything creative. I pushed papers and I made a lot of money pushing papers, and I absolutely hated it. And then one day, my head split open, I unzipped it, and I was an artist. And from that point on, I made my living artistically. I want to make that really clear. I would not give my mom a demonic box. Here you go.
Which is actually so ahead of its time. This is stuff before even like creepypastas. There was like Ted the Caver, of like people using internet-based stuff to have interactive horror stories of people stumbling upon it and believing it's real. It's actually kind of sick. Kevin even said this about his box. The carving in the back of it is my carving. The stone was in the box is something that is a signature creation of mine also. Make no mistake, I conceived of the Dybbuk box, the name, the term, the idea, and wrote this creative story around it to post on eBay. Kevin also revealed that he conceived the idea of the Dybbuk box during Yom Kippur, the Day of Atonement, while praying and asking forgiveness for his sins. But ironically, after revealing the hoax, Manis experienced a series of personal misfortunes, including his car breaking down, his girlfriend leaving him, and the deaths of his mother and 2 friends within a week. Now that feels, see the weird coincidence that he was talking about before when he was making up the story? This feels like the tragic coincidence now. That is. Or maybe it's Dybbuk Demon David coming for his revenge.
How dare you say that I'm not real?
David, stop!
Not Dybbuk box David! These events led some to question whether the Dybbuk box might still hold some residual power, even if its origins were fictional.
John Michael says, what do you say to people who continue to believe in Dybbuk boxes even after you've revealed that you were the origin of Dybbuk boxes?
I don't know. What do you say to people who believe in Santa after they're 10? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he said the story is fake, but what if it's actually haunted? Yeah, I mean, he made the whole thing up, but what if it actually is, though?
It's a big coincidence.
It could be just a major coincidence, guys.
Because it's just like, you know, he made up the story, but coincidentally, it was already a haunted thing.
Skeptics have long pointed out that there is no precedence in Jewish folklore for a Dybbuk to inhabit an inanimate object. Dybbuks typically in folklore tradition have only ever possessed a human being or something like living. There would be no reason for it to be inside of this box, like to possess that box. Traditionally, a Dybbuk enters a living person's body and cleaves their soul, causing mental illness and speaking through the host's mouth as a separate personality. Maybe that's what happened to Kevin's mom.
Oh, shit.
Spooky. Despite the revelation that Dybbuk box was a hoax, Zach Baggins remains convinced to this day that the box holds some dark power because he spent $2 million on it. And he's like, I have a whole fucking room I've dumped money into. We got to keep this bitch rolling. You know what I mean? Baggins has also argued that regardless of its origins, the Dybbuk box has demonstrated a capacity to affect those who come in contact with it, citing not only his own experiences, but also the visitors of his museum. Yeah, I mean, people get pretty scared when they go in there. So it's safe to say that it's probably still haunted. Visitors are warned of the potential risks associated with viewing or interacting with the box, and it remains one of the museum's most sought-after attractions. So of course Zach is gonna go out and say like, oh, okay, and toss it. Like, why the fuck would he do that? He's gonna let that bitch ride. Also, you have to be under the assumption too that he's like, not everybody will know that it's fake. You know, who knows of that story? And in interviews, Baggins has spoken about his beliefs that the Dybbuk box, like many other haunted objects, carries an energy or force that transcends its physical origins. He suggests that the stories, beliefs, and fears surrounding the box have imbued it with a malevolent energy that can manifest in real, tangible ways, affecting those who are sensitive to its presence. I think there is so much more to the Dybbuk box, and regardless of its origins, it is very much cursed and evil. Like I was just like, yeah, it's fake, but people are so spooked around it that it has caused it to actually be haunted. That will actually be $55 for the GA if you want to come in, and we do have a gift shop on the way out.
They give you a free shirt.
They do give you a free shirt. Well, I mean, the ticket's like $70.
Yeah, we did do the special.
And we did the special. I mean, so it was like $70 for a fucking $8 shirt. Deal alert. But you know, it's still kind of up in the air. Also, or I want to say this too. Remember that live stream I said from 2018 when Zach was doing this thing and they had to cut it early for the film's crew safety? He brought in a rabbi, which I don't think the rabbi knew what live streaming really was. So I think he thought it was going to be edited. So Zach is like talking to him, but the rabbi I don't think really knows that they're live. And Zach's like, so what do you think about this demon in the Dybbuk box? Do you think it's like scary or? And the guy's like, I mean, whatever fits your narrative. And Zach's like, what? We should get him out. And they kick the fucking rabbi out. And then after that, he's like, I think we gotta end this thing. It's getting crazy in here. The video footage of that is so funny.
So that may not be good with your script, but that's my personal belief.
Okay, let's go over here.
So we don't, I mean, who knows, right? At the end of the day, who really knows? I mean, me personally, if the original guy came out and he's like, I've made everything up, why would he have to lie?
It sounds like he's actually mad that Jason made more money off of him.
I think Kevin would be. What's fucked up too is like, I would be mad if I was Zach because I'm like, you made me look like a fucking idiot. Like I invited you out to be on my cursed object show. And now you're coming out 5-6 years later being like, it's fake.
Speaking of that, the thing he was reciting is a poem that he made. So he was just reading a poem.
So Kevin was just reading a poem. Oh my God. He was just reading a poem they wrote because he's a creative writer. I don't know. It's a very compelling thing because one, it feels like a Ted the Caver thing where it's like a guy knows that his family's reading a blog. So then he just starts writing this thing to fuck with them. But then it turns out to be this crazy, awesome horror story. And this feels like the same thing. Regardless if it's real or not, it still holds all this tangible, horrific, kind of like fun, scary aura around it that makes it so special and still like a fun box. Like even now knowing it's fake, I still go back just to see it, to know that this thing has had this much infamy. You know, you've had the Possession, Zach Baggins show covering it. It's been covered all to high hell. It's just a fun piece of like horror history at this point. So regardless if it's real or not, in my heart, it will always be the most cursed object. It'll always almost have that title. If anything, because it's fake now, it holds that infamy even more. It's just the cursed object that never was. And I think that's pretty sweet. Yeah, I gotta say too, after hearing that this thing's probably made up and everything, I mean, I have no reason to even believe that Winslow should be afraid of this. I should probably go tell him that it's just a hoax, right? Yeah, we can just go tell him. Here, just talk into my device. Here, just talk.
Guys,
For the last time, I'm not
You're sure
serious.
he's gonna open it up? I think
Stop
it's a
it away from me! Oh my God! Oh my God! It's real! Oh God! It's
I'm Zach Baggins. I'm Zach Baggins.
Oh my God!
Winslow, I guess that box was haunted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably haunted, huh?
Hey everyone! What a year, huh? 2024. It's been amazing. Let's take a look at some of the funny on the internet, huh? Oh, wow. I remember all those good times. Whoa.
If the jelly pack indicates 2 eggs, then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs? That's right. You use 2 jelly packs stacked on top of each other like this.
I like how he said that's right. As if someone's like, you stack the Welch's jam packs together? He's like, of course you do. See, it makes sense.
You're catching on quick.
Also, you put it in the center. You need to put it at the center of the plate to make sure that they know that it's 4, because if you put it in the bottom, that means that there's an active in the Waffle House. In a small place like Waffle House, they would be like, there's an active in here. Guy's like, dresses it up and he's like, Karen.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
He's so funny. Excuse me a second. Here comes another customer. Welcome to Waffle House. The guy just comes in with a gun and shoots him like 3 times.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
Oh! The people at the coffee bar are screaming in horror. The guy puts 4 bags of Welch's grape jam on his plate. Everyone who works there is illiterate and a mute, and no one can talk to each other. So people are throwing slices of cheese on plates. The guy's like, give me everything out of the register. Puts a mayo pack. He puts a mayo pack and a piece of Texas toast on the cash register. The guy's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna kill you. They need to have a training video on how to, if there's an armed robbery. These poor bastards only know how to communicate scrambled eggs and fucking steak. They're gonna be so when someone comes in. So let's say somebody comes in with a 12-gauge shotgun.
Large sweet tea.
Dude, when I look at you, I just like imagine fire for some reason. Like you look like you would like control fire if you had like a superpower.
Damn, that's crazy. All right, hell yeah.
Have a nice day.
Take care, bro.
Well, I guess you're a firebender.
I've never had anyone say that I look like I could control fire. It feels fucking crazy. Is this what it feels like to be a gay? Is that like what a gay man says when he wants to flirt with you? I feel like that was the first time a gay man said I was tripping.
So it's kind of, it crossed my mind that not necessarily explicitly for you, but like he's using this time as working his job to practice his like rizzing. You know,
I mean, I could
like,
see that. Do I look like a gay man that needs to be rizzing at Chick-fil-A? Why did you shake your head immediately? At first I thought he was insinuating that I looked like a burn victim, is what I thought he was saying. Well, I thought that he was saying like, oh, you look like you've been on fire. I thought he was what he was saying. I was like,
that's terrible.
I didn't know what to say there either. I was like, damn, all right, well.
Do you think he does that to everybody?
If he does that to everybody, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
We should go back around, put Nick in the driver's seat.
Yeah. And what do I look like?
Profile.
I want to see some damage, and that's what we're doing today. We're looking at damage.
Oh my!
God damn! It's like a fucking drive-by. As soon as I saw this image right here, I was like, this is some live leak shit. Say goodnight. Because of this, Palmer considered turning chiropractic care into a religion to skirt legal scrutiny, which unfortunately didn't pan out for him. Can you imagine today the Church of Chiropractors, just a building where people go in and they're just like, you want to see God? Yeah. Right to some girl's head. Tragically, Palmer died when his son, BJ, ran him over with a car during a homecoming parade. Classic BJ. Him and his drinking. Which, if you look at it, is kind of funny, too. The father's name was David Palmer, which is DP, and his son was BJ. Just gonna leave that out there so people can do what they want with that one. Man, I love Wet Dreams, though. Oh, man, I love it. I've only had it. Well, you know why I like it? Is 'cause I've only had it happen once. It was a mess. Oh, no, and when I'm saying... I woke up, a mess was made. Nick, I'm telling you, when I say I mean, I threw away my shorts.
Oh, God.
It was unbelievable. I've never woken up more happy, though, in my life. When I went to bed, my shoulders were all tight. I had, like, back pain. I was all nervous about stuff. I don't think I woke up feeling 18 years old again. The years melted away. All the stress, I was like, ah. The cartwheel, it was like a big slushy. Took them off, threw them away. Took a shower and went about my day. That sounded like a Dr. Seuss passage, did it not? Did that actually sound
So everyone knows I'm walking here. What's something else that real New Yorkers say? F you!
The cringe! Oh, the cringe!
So Jennifer, why was it important for you to name your company New Yorican Productions?
Because I'm a Puerto Rican from New York.
New Yorican Productions? Oh! What? I got lightheaded.
And what is your most surprising beauty secret?
Bleached asshole.
Sleep.
Now, why did you name the new album This Is Me Now?
Dude, no! J-Lo, I have been very lenient, I feel like, so far. Do not, oh my God. Do not give me the fucking, like, deep existential breath. Wow, I didn't know we were going there today. I'm in hell. This is the 7th layer of hell. I'm chained up with Lucifer. We're watching Jennifer Lopez be inquisitive over why the new title is This Is Me Now, dude. Kill me, God.
Why'd you move to LA? Oh, for the kids, the family.
Oh, God. Oh, this is, dude. Oh, go, okay, all right.
Love, how do you describe yourself?
I'm vivacious, eccentric, and I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, dude. This is some eyes wide shut shit. I'm vivacious, and he puts in his fucking, his astrology sign.
I'm a Scorpio.
I'm a Scorpio.
What's one misconception about you?
There are no misconceptions about me.
Oh, God. Everything you hear about me is true. If you've read it or you heard it, you better believe it.
What's one thing you need every morning?
I need a hug.
A hug? From who? Who's the hug from? I don't know what it is about women walking around with their ass and their hanging out. You're not supposed to. It has been ingrained in your soul. No looky. You're a creep if you do. I don't know if you felt the same way, Nick. I was looking at the floor the whole time. Actually, no, Nick had a camera, and we had to tell him to stop filming the girls. I mean, I was like, you need to pump the brakes a little bit here. The girl comes over. She did not look happy to be there. Can I at least say that? Can I be so bold to say that? Did not look like she was having a good day. There was a very anime-esque hostess that you kept recording.
No.
You definitely did. Her ass was out there and everything. I was just like, does this thing have smell-o-meter? I don't... What's your name?
She was like, you can go this way.
That's what her voice did sound like, did it not?
She's like, here, you can sit over here.
I'm like, thank you. Nick's like, oh, baby.
You forgot the ultimate technique. I would put the camera up to my chest.
You just put the camera up to your chest like a man holding a sword. My lady. Oh yeah, she's like, what's that? And our buddy was like, it's a camera. She's like,
oh, cool.
And Nick was like...
Also, I will say, I do like that their outfits, it's like, you know, it's revealing, but it's not literally just a thong.
I'll be back.
Hello?
Hey, Allison, I think Hunter's been talking to the Twin Peaks waitress. I think he's trying to get her number.
I don't think he could if he wanted to, dude.
Oh.
I don't give a shit. It's not gonna matter to me because it's not gonna happen.
First death goes, the kids are all running around like a bunch of lunatics when Kim decides to hop on the back of a moving truck. As Kim is cheering for victory, the truck driver slams on his brakes, causing Kim to go flying headfirst into the tires.
I'm sorry, Hunter. Is something funny?
I bet you that kid actor actually like fell in there and they're like, grab him! And then they went in and cut it. You put the dummy in there, which lesson 1, don't play on trucks, I think is what they're trying to say. Don't be jumping on moving vehicles, okay? When Haggard denied it, Jones provided a voicemail where Haggard was requesting meth. Became ungay and made up with his wife through a spiritual restoration process. And he went on Celebrity Wife Swap where he swapped wives with Gary Busey. What a weird... Is there any record of that voicemail?
Hey, Mike. This is Ted Haggard. I really need some, I need some meth.
I'm not gonna suck your cock this time.
And I'm not sucking your anymore, even though I really like it, and I beat my off to it. I can't do it anymore. All right, just let me know. Bye.
Really, Jones?
Can you take a moment and step out of the vehicle and just talk to us for a minute?
Well, we can't get into much. We're a little late for an appointment.
Okay.
But suspension of my senior pastor's role, I resigned from the NAE because both of those roles are based on trust. And right now my trust is questionable.
It's insane. My trust is questionable. Have you seen Mike Jones anywhere? I really want to talk to him. It's insane how even in this though, he's still in pastor mode. The big smiles and everything. It's fucking crazy.
And I know that Nicole asked you to deny, but I have to ask you again, have you used meth?
No, I have not.
Okay.
The only time the smile drops is when he knows that he's just... She's like, have you used meth? As soon as he hears the word meth, he's just like... Do you have some? No, I haven't used it. Do you have some? Are you Mike? Is that you?
And what did you call him about?
I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away.
How good is that? I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away. Is that not the same thing the files say in To Catch a Predator? I just came here to talk. I came here because I was joking.
I'm just gonna buy her clothes. We're going to the mall.
We're going to the mall. Me and Mike Jones are going to the mall. We're gonna get ourselves outfits, suck each other, and smoke meth. What's the big deal?
And who were you buying the meth for?
No, I was buying it for me, but I never used it.
I love that smile came back, but I never used it. Hey, you know, here's the thing. When I was younger, my mom, you used to be a little more Puritan, right? Women had there was little book stands you could spin. It's like, it's always the same thing. It's like woman with man holding or is behind her. It's like a fantasy novel. And inside they just talk about deep f***ing. That's all they do. Every time the cash register was always just like, my mom was reading that litigiously.
Good girl. Does that make sense?
Please do not say good girl about my mom, dude. My God. I never understand. Has there ever been a good tramp stamp? You have to be like ungodly hot to pull off a tramp stamp, right?
My parents have tramp stamps.
What? When you said parents, I thought you meant your mom and your dad. Your dad too?
Well, he's the one with it. Well, I don't know if I should say this. He doesn't watch the videos, but I don't know if I should out him like that.
If it makes you feel any better, my mom has a pink skull on her abs. Have you never seen that?
I've seen her stomach, I guess.
Yeah, she got, well, back then it was very like kind of like controversial to get it. And I remember like as soon as my mom and dad got divorced, my mom was like, I'm getting that tattoo. I don't give a I love these videos. God, I feed on these videos of people crying over Taylor Swift albums. The girl sitting there and drooling in her car, this has to be bait, right?
I don't know.
This has to be bait. There is no way a green-haired woman is drooling in her car crying this shit. There's no way. I just want to say that guy's got some big ass lips on him. God damn. Oh, boy's the crimson chin. He's got some thick ass lips. He's crying in his studio apartment over Taylor Swift's lyrics. What a loser. No, not a what a loser. Honestly, it impacts people differently. It impacts people differently, Nick. The girls that get Peter get it.
But Peter is one of the saddest songs on the album. Me literally sucking in tears. It's so sad.
It's so sad. The song Peter on Taylor Swift's fucking right. To muster yourself up to cry and then set up your phone and be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh God. Oh, the song Peter, it's so sad. I hit myself too hard. I hurt myself. I'm not, I interrupted what I was even going to say. Some of the stuff here with some of these listening parties are pretty crazy. Parma is my boyfriend. I'm the problem. It's cheese. I mean, Jesus Christ. How do you actually go to the party and like look down at the deli tray? Because it's not the fact that it's a deli tray, but it's all of like the little quips. Imagine dating this person. Oh, God. A person asks, is my dog possessed by a human spirit? Okay. Is my dog possessed by a human spirit? He says, ever since I got my dog, he's always felt human-like. What does that mean? Do you actually believe that? I'm like, let's cut the shit. This is Nick's post. I just want to put this out there. The guy behind the camera, this is his post on the source. What does that mean? What do you mean your dog's felt human?
When I look at him, I feel like I'm staring at a human.
When you look at him, you feel like you're looking at a person? Okay. People might look at their dog and they're like, oh, I connect with him on a human level, but you're saying like, I see a man.
I see a person behind those eyes. I see a fucking human soul.
There is a human being inside my dog's body. All right. I don't know how to explain it, but his eyes and demeanor are very human, which I will say. The dog he's talking about is his dog Teddy. Here's a picture of him. I don't know what it's about it. I think the photo doesn't really do it justice. In person, it is a very haunting kind of like, he's cute, but at the same time, you kind of question it because you're like, I feel like I'm calling like a human being cute. That is true. He has this 1,000-yard stare that is unsettling, and he doesn't act like a normal dog either. How does he not act like a normal dog?
Never wags his tail, he never barks.
That is so haunting. If that's actually true, that is so fun. A dog who has never once wagged his tail. Can you imagine that? Never barks, it's just quiet, he just stands. He's very calm and serious looking all the time. He never wags his tail and is stoic. The vet says that's just his personality, but I've never seen a dog like this before. Sometimes I'll catch him staring at me and I get chills down my spine. I love my dog, but sometimes something is off about him. A few times I've caught him watching TV on my bed and he gets upset when I turn the TV off. He also doesn't like pictures being taken and gets angry when I point the phone at him. One time he snapped at me for taking this picture. See below. Can anyone help? You've really painted a fucking evil picture for this dog, dude. You painted a really... Look at that fucking... Which luckily, these pet psychics on the internet, you're lucky that people were able to respond. Which we have a user by Book of Black Dreams. That's a good psychic name. Which he said, a long time ago when I was a kid, my former stepfamily was deeply into traditional witchcraft. That is a crazy first sentence, all right? I was told that familiars are animal bodies possessed by the spirit of a demon or a human. My stepbrother told me this story about going to another witch's house and her dog was sitting at the table eating human food and appeared to understand every word. At which you responded, do you think my dog could be a familiar? I got him from Craigslist ads, so maybe his previous owners dabbled into witchcraft as well. He's not dangerous, do you think? You motherfucker, You threw the fishing pole out there, didn't you? The look in his eyes is so intense. I don't feel like his spirit is malicious at all. I'm getting that he's been through a lot and he just wants to have a low-key, relaxing life and he appreciates you. As a medium, I did believe it's possible that our soul can incarnate into a human or animals, even fractions of our souls. I think his soul is very masculine and it actually gives me chills to see how human-like his eyes are. Whole girl's getting fucking bricked up over here, huh? It's like you're looking into the eyes of another person, so I totally understand what you mean. I do not think this is anyone related to you that has passed on to the other side, but a wise spirit that is reincarnating on a different path than before. Ooh. That's kind of fun. A very serious one at that. You guys were meant to cross paths. You have been through some shit and will continue to experience life together. You've been through some shit. What have you been through, Nick? You've been through some stuff? What is she right on that? Have you is her psychic abilities? Is it really Oh yeah? Oh, I've been through some stuff. I like how someone just said no. Ben Azalard is a French-American YouTuber who, once again, started with pranks and challenges videos just like Mr. B. And he's done videos like surviving at sea. He's done $1 versus $100,000 water park challenge. Squid Games in real life. That's a popular one amongst the kids, dude. Who would have known Korean cinema would have been so popular with all of us little American brats? He's seen Mr. Beast do some stuff, but I feel like Ben has his own little bit of flair. What I like about Ben is almost in every thumbnail he's wearing either a red or blue shirt, because you just gotta let the kids know, hey, caught your eye. Kid's like, huh? Because every kid's like, you know.
Are fidget spinners still a thing?
There's no way, dude. They're too boring, dude. Fidget spinners would need to have like some kind of scent thing where they could like spin it and they could like smell it. Now they could like watch a Ben Azalard video. So they're just like, oh, it's battery powered, so it never stops too. They're just like, and they like put it on their earlobe. It's like, doing one of those, and they're just like. I feel like the weeb though, I could be like, hey, could you pick me up from the airport? When you think of that kind of common courtesies, do you think that a weeb would say, sure?
He's like, oh, sorry, I'm in the middle of my show.
So it's mostly a guy being selfish versus a guy who physically can't, because he's just like, I don't know where I'm at.
But he would be, I'll be right there.
Give me the alcoholic! But there are new alternative health products and tips popping up every day, most of which have no proof they work and are just plain dangerous advice that is thrown around online, which makes it kind of funny and also makes a lot of the proponents of these people just kind of little goobers. Little silly goobers out there, right? And let me tell you, I am not the pinnacle of health. No, I know, Nick. Look at me. Dad's sick.
What are you sick with, Dad?
I wish I could cry on command so bad. I really wish I could.
Try yawning.
People say yawning, or what's the thing, the tongue thing? Put your tongue in the roof of your mouth. Isn't that what Natalie Portman does or whatever? I thought I was gonna just say. For 9 months, he refused to undergo surgery for his pancreatic cancer, a decision he later regretted as his health declined. Instead, he tried a vegan diet, acupuncture, herbal remedies, and other treatments he found online before finally having surgery in July of 2004. But it was too late, which, you know what, that's fucking admirable. Steve Jobs being a billionaire and being at the hub of technological civilization is just kind of funny.
On his deathbed, he was crying. Please, please.
On Steve Jobs' deathbed, that motherfucker was like shaking, he had like apple in his hand. He's like, now Tim Cook, whatever you do.
Oh, this is so good.
God damn it, that's good. He says, don't make another color of the iPhone. And I loved how that was like a huge practice with his forever. And as soon as that bitch died, Tim Cook's just like, we're going to do the whole goddamn rainbow. Because he's gay.
Is he?
Perineum sun exposure, or more commonly known as butthole sunning, which is fun. I'm not flexible enough. This is why I'm in hot yoga right now, dude. I see people doing this kind of stuff with their back, you know, just also that rock would be hot. I bet you that person's back is scorched right now. Can you imagine that? There are several versions of this, including Yanni, your vagina, and ballsack sunning, but they all follow the same basic principle. You lay on the ground, on your back, like a baby with your legs in the air, and you spread your asshole so it can be sunburned. Like a banana chip. Every time I see banana chips, I always want to eat one of them, but then I look at it, it looks like an asshole, and I'm like, do a little scratch and stuff. And I'm like, We have a guy here who's going to tell us a little bit about it right now.
Okay, here we are, guys. You guys ask about the butthole sunning all the time. And this is another one of my practices.
Which I do like the idea of like a guy talking in this way and his asshole is just completely spread open. Do you think if you fart while you're butthole sunning, do you think it smells worse or better?
Oh, that thing's gonna be cooking.
Like a hot fart.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot fart. It's bacon in there.
Yeah, your asshole spread is like it's just like it does one of those. Shoot it like a gun at somebody. English novelist Evelyn Waugh died after having a heart attack and then drowning in his toilet.
How does that happen? Did he get?
He must be like, ah! And then fell on his knees. Right, one of those kind of things. And apparently, 11% of all cardiac arrests happen while people are sitting on the toilet. I'm not gonna lie, that frightens me. Every time I take a now I'm gonna be like, is this it? Is this the time I pass on into the next life? Because it might be. On the day of his reinstatement, Arius was walking proudly through the streets of Constantinople when he felt a sudden urge to relieve himself. Oh my God. Oh my God, I have to shit. So he rushed to the nearest latrine. I wouldn't put up a picture of a latrine. It's an old toilet. So he rushed to the nearest latrine and fainted after violent relaxation of his bowels. He fainted after he violently shit himself. According to Socrate Scholasticus, a bitter enemy of Arius, his bowels and small intestines hemorrhaged and his spleen and liver bursted out of his body, causing him to die almost instantly. Is this where you shit your guts out came from? It is, isn't it? Oh God! And all of his gutty works just fell out of him. Modern scholars attribute Arius' death may have been a result of poisoning by his opponents. What opponents? What the f? But too many at the time, the fact that Arius died in such a sudden and horrific manner, just before he was to be reinstated, was interpreted by many as an act of divine retribution. I like how they're like, Jesus was fucking pissed. Getting a facial using salmon.
Doesn't have to be human, baby.
It could be. You people are putting animal glue
It's
on.
easier to get the animal stuff.
I was gonna say horse glue, but that's just glue. Unfortunate. There's no evidence that it does any of that. And the worst part is that you can actually have allergic reactions, give yourself acne, or even get an STD on your face. From glue? No.
I buy black market glue.
Why?
I don't know anybody.
You're a guy though. Why wouldn't you just use your own glue?
Oh, that's gross. I don't want to glue myself.
I don't think you glue yourself. I think you just probably. I don't know if I want to include this, but if you went back and looked at my search history of things I've said during League, yeah, it probably wouldn't be good. I don't even think we don't need to include that in the video. I just the game does something to you. It turns your brain to soup. It makes you do that thing where you have to grip every part of your body. You're refraining from reverting back into your ape-like status, devolving back to ape. I could be completely misremembering this in my mind, so don't hold it against me. But I could have swore one time in a League game, and I told a kid, I was like, I hope your parents die in an automobile wreck. And that is the exact same, that's the exact same thing Wings of Redemption said that people got mad at him about.
Hey, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
What? It was the heat of the battle! I saw what a mammogram was, and it's like they literally, you like put your tit onto a fucking device and like literally pile drives the tit down. You ever see those videos where it's like the thing goes down and it presses like a bunch of Skittles and they shoot out? They put their fucking tit and like put it up on the hydraulic press and he has like a button and they're like, okay. But it's like going down. I was like, holy shit. Imagine you had to do that with your balls. Nope. All we have is a doctor that holds our balls in our hand and he like does this and he's like, you been feeling weird lately?
They got also the finger.
I've never had a finger inside me yet.
5 more years.
Are you saying like it's a Groundhog's Day or something? Puts it inside me. He's like, uh-oh, 8 more weeks of winter. I see my own shadow in the corner. Carly Beth screaming, and then Chuck and Steve like keeling over laughing as if scaring somebody is the funniest thing to ever happen on this earth. They're just like, boo! She's like, ah! Oh! They're like, ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! So it's an obnoxious thing. If anything, if I was driving by in like my Toyota Paseo, pull over and I'd run out of my car and I'd grab them, run dirt. They are assholes, are they not? They're worst.
But they think she's hot. Well, we just like her because the only way we can show affection is, I don't know, shooting darts at her back or something. Maybe slapping her with a belt. I don't know. We're just kids.
But then she walks away and the thing smiles. The most uncanny 90s special effects.
We have the thing back there.
Oh yeah. That doesn't do it justice. I feel like in the movie, its eyes are a lot more like black. It's a lot more devious in the actual special.
I don't go everyone.
To me, going to a country that you don't speak the language, it's not your culture. It's almost like being invited into your friend's house for the first time, and you're just kind of like completely, you don't want to touch anything. You don't want to ruin anything. Their dad's like sitting in the lazy boy, just looking at you. And you're like, I'm just here to hang out. So not a big deal, right? You can't stay for dinner. I felt like people are talking, they're being vulnerable, they're putting their dogs out there. So I wanted to put my dog out there, Tugboat. I have a basset hound named Tugboat. I have a couple of dogs, but we're just gonna focus on my biggest piece of shit dog. His name's Tugboat. I love him, but I hate him at the same time. Hopefully people can sympathize with that. This is the picture we This is a picture we used of my dog sleeping. He was extremely comfortable and he was snoring so fucking loud. It was obnoxious. We had a full-blown flashlight in his face. His eyes were like open and he still wouldn't wake up. He was like, he was so, you think it was a night we gave him like some bacon or something too. He was just like knocked the fuck out. And then also we have, these are two beautiful stages. You have Tug and you have Tug in his passed out, cathartic state, and then you have Tug when he's contemplative. How nice. His shaman state. But Tug, he has some problems, he's a dick, essentially. So yeah, we sit here, I said, hello, pet psychics. I want to know if anyone could get a read on my beautiful ornery boy, Tugboat. We call him Tug for short. We have 2 other dogs in the house, plus 2 cats. We're in a new space. It's been a year now, and he's always kind of been like this. The main problems are he shits in the house when he knows he's not supposed to, and he even has ample time outside. Motherfucker spends 10 hours outside, and he'll come in and just squeeze out a fucking log on the floor. I fucking hate it. He also eats my wife's underwear and has damaged her retainer twice, causing her to buy a brand new one, and I have to reform her mouth. Ugh, Tug. Tug. When you're on the couch, he will also jump up and stand on top of your thighs, spin around, and take the nastiest fart imaginable right in front of your face. It's such nasty work. You can taste it in your tongue for hours. Tugboat. So what I need to know is this. These are the 2 questions I posed. Is he human? And should I start treating him with more of a human-like punishments? What kind of that? Am I grounding him? Or whatever. I don't know. Is he mad at me? If so, what is he mad about and how should I correct this? He says you don't pay enough attention to him. He says, I don't want to keep putting my life in jeopardy, but you need to start paying attention. And get me to the vet. I want to be checked out. What? Fuck! No! No! Jojo, no! JoJo showed up to the iHeartRadio Music Awards looking like this, like Gene Simmons or a version of Kiss.
I have already shit every brick possible that I got none left in me.
Looking like this to promote her new song entitled Karma, which came out on the 5th of April. Remember, the 5th of April. Pretty sure that's what Guy Fawkes said. I'm almost positive.
Ew, good morning, every single human was up in this entire little neighborhood.
Okay, I was a bad girl. I did some bad things. I swear I did it for fun and it meant nothing. It never happened. It was a secret. Okay. Like when a tree falls in the forest, no one hears it. Another late night, another crazy mood, and I didn't think twice what it would do to you. Cheating. I was a wild child, you always knew it. The bitch sells bows at Walmart. I was a wild child, you always knew it. Karma's a bitch, I should have known better. If I had a wish, I would have never effed around. I would have never effed around. Can't just say f***ed around on her coming out album.
She's not that old. She's 20.
She's 20.
She can't say the F word yet.
If I had a wish, I would have never fucked around. Why not, dude? I like how you kind of squinted, like you were like, no! When I saw the pics of you and her, I felt the knife twist. Karma's a bitch, and she's with you right now. You know what it is? She cheated on the girl. The girl left her for another person. It checks out, dude. It's a catchy-ass song, I'm supposed to tell you. We've seen other child stars attempt the quote-unquote go bad and break free from the childhood image, right? Miley Cyrus did the same back in 2013. Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Olivia Rodrigo. Olivia Rodrigo is even dipping a toe towards being edgy with her songs about breaking up with boys and wanting to be with the girls and being free. Yeah, that's why if I ever had a kid, I'm just like, we're not even gonna start with all this pussy shit, dude. We're going straight to the source. Have my kid do lines and lines of coke. Start singing about that. Start boxing, cockfighting, fight some chickens, fight a baby, had to fight a lethal rooster. I don't think the baby wins that.
A baby versus a rooster? Yeah.
Yeah, a baby versus a rooster and a cockfighting rooster.
That rooster will tear that.
You don't think you think so? Yeah. Okay, what if it was like, what if it's a 1-year-old? Would a 1-year-old beat a cockfighting rooster?
Does the 1-year-old also have like those little punching bags?
Just their hands. I'm thinking that a child could not beat a rooster until they were 5, but my kid will be able to beat a rooster whenever they're 3.
You'll be training them.
Yes. And they'll sing about it, and that'll be their first. That'll be their first hit. Cockfight. But it's just about having the gall to be able to grab that little muff by the throat, stop him, and it's probably gonna claw at you. This is a thread made many moons ago in 2012 about how Pampered Chew goes and how he gets his diapers, which is a great look into the mind of a mentally disturbed person, so I thought it'd be fun to include here. This is a thread about people asking how they go about getting diapers. We have a user, Charles, saying, I can't buy diaper, so I just go Trouth Track to find some. What the fuck is Trouth Track? I would love to buy some, but I can't. I just wear them 5 minutes. It feels like a waste of a perfectly good diaper for me. I'm at least glad that he's like, I mean, I might as well get a used one because I'm only gonna wear it for 5 minutes. And that's when our trusty hero Pampered Chew comes in and says, very safe and can be reused, but poopy diapers can make you sick, so just be careful. I have saved wet and poopy diapers from dumpsters for over 10 years, and I've never been sick. I love the smell of old diapers and love getting them for free out of the garbage. You can microwave them really hot and kill off any bacteria and germs, then let them cool down before wearing them, or you will burn yourself. And he put a little like, you know, ow. I hate that. Everyone seems so grossed out from used diapers on this site. If you like dumpster diapers, go for it. Just be careful. Perfectly rational. He's giving you all the tips and tricks here. Wet diapers, which I think he means piss diapers. Piss diapers, they're the best. Poopy diapers will get you sick, but you microwave them. That's what people say. I dropped my food on the ground. 10-second rule, throw it on the skillet. Perfectly good to eat. Same with a diaper. Bye-bye bacteria. It doesn't feel like it would actually cook the bacteria. I feel like it would like mutate it and it would grow to be something even worse. I have a sneaking suspicion that he got sick. Just going to give you the warning that you can contract diseases through urine, and your advice is also very dangerous to the OP. Also, a microwave will not kill off bacteria and it could start a fire. Okay, so I was right. This is a more calm way to approach somebody talking about using and microwaving diapers. Pampered Chew immediately responds with, my microwave is awesome, 1971 radar range. And we see what looks like a Fallout nuclear microwave here on top of a mini fridge. This feels like Jeffrey Dahmer's house. Like whenever you find like all the old photos, like his fish tank and shit, this is like a crime scene photo. I also do like that there is just a toaster on top of it too. So you know that he's making like toaster strudels and stuff. That's kind of fun. I have been doing it for a long time and I have never been sick. Also, I don't see any way to start a fire with a microwave unless you are a complete idiot. If someone wants to wear a nice squishy old diaper, let them. What a sentence. It's for the most part safe to do and will not make you sick. We have an immune system that can handle most things that we come in contact with. Yeah, wing dog. The human body was built to wear used shit diapers and pissy diapers. You should know that. Wingdog once again responds with, take a look what you just wrote and tell me it's still a good idea. I bolded your good idea. Also, it is very easy to start a fire with a microwave, and something that is not supposed to be microwaved. Your advice is very unsafe and is really gross to boot. You may not have gotten sick yet, but that means nothing. The original post may not be so lucky. You don't understand the dangers of what you're doing or saying. And that's when Pampered Chew responds, and he has the cutest little selfie of him here. Jeez. You people worry too much. If someone wants to play with used diapers, they should be able to without telling them how dangerous or gross it is. I know it can make you sick, but you know what? I have never gotten sick from it. That's 10 years of wearing used and microwaving diapers, so he's got a point.
What you do? You take your wet diaper.
Oh, God. And that is the most rancid, piss-stained diaper I've ever seen. It kind of looks like a bag of popcorn. That is disgusting.
Because if it's dry, it might flush down and clog up your toilet. So you want it gooey ahead of time.
I once knew a addict in college and he talked just like him. Coincidence? That is so gross. Oh, he's mixing with his hand. Oh, God.
Like this.
God. Human itch mites. What a fucking disgusting name. Look at this thing.
Like an alien.
It does look like a fucking alien. My God. The human itch mite is a parasite responsible for causing scabies.
My doctor thought I had scabies on my penis because I put ancient Chinese medicine from Amazon on it.
Harry, get Nick out of here. Ancient Chinese medicine from Amazon? Yeah. Pet play is a form of role-playing where participants take on the persona of animals while engaging in behaviors and activities associated with their chosen animal. You ever want to be a dog?
Actually, yeah. When I was in 8th grade.
You wanted to be a dog when you were 8th grade?
I didn't want to go to school, So I was like, I'm gonna be a dog.
Some who participate in pet play find it a form of stress relief, a way to explore identity, and simply, it's just a playful activity. It's not sexual. Stop saying it. I'm stressed. I need you to pull my leash harder. This leash isn't tight enough around my neck, kind of thing. Also to note, pet play does not involve any actual pets, just adults pretending to be pets. So no animals are actually involved, usually. I didn't deep dive that far. We didn't deep dive down that far. I'm not trying to see any kind of, we're gonna nip it in the bud right there. The exact date that the pet play movement started is not known, but it began to gain a following in the mid to late 20th century, sometime after World War II, which it was, everybody was stress relieved back then. They were just like, I can do what? The Nazis are gone. I can be who? Woof woof. Am I right?
Oh my God, she is hot as shit. Tony what? Tony Bredinger? God damn, dude.
She can Bredinger my cock.
It must be very difficult being you, dude.
I feel like I've seen your face before. Are you famous or something?
Maybe a little.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Really? What is it?
Markiplier.
No way.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say.
Right on, bro. Take care.
The idea that I had was just trying to put sympathy to it. I felt bad for Nick. And luckily, I got to meet him. It was amazing. I was glad I got to meet him because the whole thing, we even said this in the video, was that I know that it's an act. I mean, it's rage bait. It's clip farming before clip farming, pretty much. I got to meet Nick, luckily, because he was doing stuff with Oompaville at the time, and I got to drive down and meet him. And it was like one of the only times in my life I've ever been starstruck by something. Let me give you a brief rundown of what it was like. I got to sit in an Oompa's kitchen, and all of a sudden I heard the scraping of plastic wheels across the floor and a rascal coming around the corner. And sure enough, Mikado came around the corner in his rascal and he says, "Oh, it's you." And it was like, it felt like Christmas morning. It felt like, I was like, this is unbelievable. And we had such an amazing day of just hanging out. I got to meet him. He was the sweetest guy. I mean, completely opposite to what you see online. Couldn't have been sweeter. Maybe he feels differently about the cartoon, but it seemed like he, I don't know, enjoyed it or got that it wasn't supposed to be spiteful by any means. But we did like a mukbang together with me, Oompa, and him. And the recording of it is so funny. But if you guys could have seen the behind the scenes, I don't know if there's any behind the scenes stuff. It was so funny. It was so much fun. That dude's farts smell rancid. It was disgusting.
Oop, I have to fart. Brace! Brace! Come on! Brace! No, don't fart! Brace! Brace!
The church had the members infiltrate local newspapers, community agencies, and law firms in order to spy on their enemies, which is really, really weird and creepy. And that's one thing you'll find with a lot of Scientologists is those motherfuckers snoop and they dig because their entire formula for success is fear-based blackmail. The idea that they just come in and they immediately start snooping, terrible new guest. One of their targets was the mayor of Clearwater, Gabe Cazares. He began to grow suspicious of the church's intent as they continued to buy up more real estate through their shell companies. Soon, Cazares became the church's biggest critic and called the group a terrorist group. Pretty funny. You're not in good standing whenever the literal mayor of the town is just like, does anyone else see those group of monsters hanging out over there? And they're just like, what are we doing, Gabe? In an attempt to smear Gabe Cazares, the Scientologists tried staging a hit-and-run accident dubbed Speedy Gonzales. What? That is so racist, dude. Did they have a manila envelope that said Speedy Gonzales on it? And falsely made allegations that the mayor had a second wife in Mexico, similarly dubbed Mayor Cazares Handling Project. There was also Project Taco Less, which again was another operation to ruin his career. Just racist campaign against this mayor. What's so weird is that it feels so juvenile. Oh, Speedy Gonzales. How about we name this one Project Taco Less? Patients were separated into 3 groups at Litchworth when all 3 terms were used in a clinical setting for psychological classifications and were defined with a well-defined set of limitations and abilities. These are the 3 group of sectors that go as followed. Idiots, okay, which was the mental capacity will never exceed that of a 2-year-old. That's apparently the definition of an idiot. Imbecile, between idiot and maximum mental capacity of a 7-year-old, and a moron, somewhere above imbecile, but will not exceed the mental capacity of a 12-year-old. And these were used by doctors, too. Well, Bryce over here, he's an imbecile. Well, Greg, you're not going home because you're a moron. You have like a clipboard. Let me look through the manila folder here. You're a whack job. That's the medical terms at Harvard. You will not be seeing your family ever again. Have fun. Also, someone's going to be giving a series of vaccines to you even though you're not sick. So that's going to be good for you. Lobotomies were a very common practice throughout many asylums. Remember that? You ever see that? Take the little nail, you pop it up. People do, ooh, or they were crazy before, and then now they're like in a vegetative state, basically. Both chemical and surgical lobotomies were performed by hammering a long metal pick, which in this case was a literal ice pick from the original surgeon's kitchen. What? They would go through an eye socket, through the bone, and into the brain. Chemical lobotomies were the use of neuroleptics that inhibited communication between the prefrontal cortex. Surgical lobotomies merely severs that connection physically. You either want to have some nice funny juice that makes you go to sleep, or you want the nice big ice pick that makes you go to sleep. I probably would want chemical, right?
I don't think he had anesthetic, so they were just like,
yeah, they're like, can I have numbing cream? They're like, nah, just put it up right there. That, which I guess with one hit, you'd be, you know.
and there's been times where like they hit.
They do. And then you'd fall down. Yeah. That would be terrible. A teenager was charged with 2 felonies for derailing a train in Nebraska for his content, for his YouTube channel. Isn't that fun? I love content creators. They're special. Capital City Rail Production is a very small channel that focuses on filming train content in and around his town. Not anywhere else, just in his town, okay? 3 months ago, he posted a video on his channel titled, Most Insane Video I've Ever Taken! The video shows a train crashing into an empty train car, causing it to derail.
Okay, so this arbor just hit a defective car, apparently, and is now on the ground.
And this accident resulted in $350,000 in damages. If you're a small boy in Nebraska filming train content, that's a lot of money. The owner of the channel claims he just so happened to witness the accident while filming, but when investigators questioned how the incident could have occurred, the YouTuber responded with,
Well, obviously a switch was turned the wrong way.
Which made everybody extremely suspicious towards that guy. Authorities later went through the surveillance video from the area and discovered his vehicle and a lone driver traveling around the area before the derailment. Which the switch box he's talking about, which is causing so much suspicion, is hidden. So it's like, how would you have known where the switch box was, and how would you have known that it was switched the wrong way? Which led him to be a prime suspect, probably the only suspect, and he is now awaiting trial, but he could pay a fine of $15,000 and up to 7 years in prison for each felony count that they charge him with. Are the views worth it? I don't know. Or in 2011, 20 people were pepper sprayed by a crazy woman in LA.
A woman in a black hoodie decided to wave out and spray at the same time some pepper spray.
All right, now we're kind of getting back into the mojo that I like to see here. At Walmart, a woman entered the store in hopes of buying a discounted Xbox 360. Not a bad pickup in 2011.
You gotta buy your son a Christmas gift.
A little late for the Xbox, though, I think, right? When did the Xbox drop? 2009? Discounted it. They're already discounted. Been a minute. Couple of years, all right? She had bought pepper spray for this event in order to beat the rival shoppers getting in her way. Did she say that? Yeah. She visited several aisles of the stores, spraying crowds of people. Some were hit directly, others were affected by the substance lingering in the air. Among the 20 people caught in the crossfire, some were young children, and amongst the panic, some people were trampled by the surrounding crowds. The woman was able to pay for her gaming console and exit the store scot-free, and the police officers noted that there was so much mayhem in the store that they could not identify her.
After she pepper sprayed even children inside the store trying to get to this Xbox 360, that they didn't know who did what, and she was able to get to the register. She was able to check out and get the Xbox 360 at half price. It's what she really wanted.
Wait. Did they even catch her? No. Oh my God. So this is all just surveillance footage of this going on. What a strategy. Honestly, she just walks in, she's just like, it's like, I don't give a shit. Boop. Okay, cool. See ya. It's like 2008 and 2011. That's the hot years, the most violent years of Black Friday. Patients under his care suffered severe complications, ranging from nerve damage to paralysis and even death. Some of the notable cases from his malpractices were these patients. Jerry Summers. Dunch operated on Summers, a close friend, leaving him a quadriplegic. Summers' surgery was riddled with errors, including the improper placement of spinal hardware and excessive blood loss.
This is his homie.
Well, that's exactly. His buddy's just like, see you on the other side, buddy. And you Well, Jerry, it didn't really go as planned. He's in his wheelchair, just like. That's insane. I like how excessive blood loss too. Oh shit! I should not have cut that. God damn it! Is this even a serial killer? Or is this just a bad doctor? It's just a bad doctor. To get the title Dr. Death and it's just from your own incompetency is so funny. Laura grew up on a 14-acre horse farm in a small town in New York. And as long as she can remember, she says she knew what animals were thinking and feeling. This led Stinchfield to become an internationally renowned pet psychic. Stinchfield uses telepathy to speak to animals, the deceased, and the disabled.
Wait, disabled people or?
That's what I'm saying is, okay, hold on. Is she trying to say that she can speak to animals and mentally challenge people? That's not what that means, right? She's saying that she could talk to horses and mentally challenge people.
They're on the same caliber.
Moving on from that, she has also said that her voice changed and is the way it is now when the walk-in happened.
There was the start of preparing the vessel for the walk-in experience. And I'm aware of that. Did my voice change? Yes.
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
It wasn't the decades of smoking, probably alcohol, screaming, whatever else that's happened. No, it's the alien. That's why she sounds like this.
You guys couldn't handle it if we took off these cloaks of skin and showed you disclosure.
She has a planetary consciousness with 12 great suns, 5 of which have been blown up. And in that moment, humanity was annihilated.
Lights. You guys would freak the shit out of each other. You guys would be driving around down the road and people see ghosts in wrecked cars.
Now you're probably wondering, Hunter, where the hell did that come from? Welcome to the club.
For me, I have a planetary consciousness of 12 great grand central suns, 5 of which have been blown up.
What? Are we going to elaborate any further? And I don't think we are. She believes that she can turn invisible because we are all blue beings.
See, I can disappear. Let me see if I can change the angle of this and show you guys what I mean. Can you see the blue outline here? You guys are blue beings.
I'm a blue being. 1/3 of the population has avatar bodies.
There's a third of the population that has avatar robot bodies.
This is one of my favorite quotes. She has a holographic computer in front of her and that she can speak with her fleet of ships. She throws the word holographic a lot. I always just think of like a giant like Buster Blader Yu-Gi-Oh trading card and she's just like, I'm gonna contact the fleet of ships and we're getting out of this motherfucker. In 1564, the city of Edinburgh invited inventors to present ideas for clean, efficient killing machines. That's a conference I wish I could go to. We just went to SHOT Show in Vegas and that shit was boring.
Was the AVN more of a torture device?
The AVN was more of a torture device, I will say. There's a video of my good friend, my dearest editor, my right-hand man on this channel, Nick, getting whipped at the AVNs. Maybe we can show a brief second of that.
This cannot be the healthiest workplace environment video to have.
That's going to be in a court case later down in my life. We're going to be focusing a lot on Twitch moderators, and we're going to start off with a classic one that popped up a couple years ago. A moderator who mods for a user named Saint Peach. Oh my god, you're beautiful. Please, love me. First time I met her at a convention, he came his pants. Roll the clip.
I met a girl who's a streamer. I went up to her, I hugged her, and I came in my pants.
I like also too, after he said I came in my pants, he's just like, I came in my pants. Just a little quirky, that's me. A little bit of clue glue. Why not, dude? Baby gravy in my pants. She didn't see it. She probably smelt it.
What do you think that smelled like?
What do you think? What do I think his jism smelled like? I hate to speculate, but I would assume it's probably salty pumpkin seeds and peanut butter. If I was a betting man.
I think you need to get laid a little more often. Exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, was she hot though?
What kind of weird follow-up question is that? Was she hot at least? Because if she was a big fucking porker, then it wouldn't be. That's wasted seed, dude. Was she hot? And he's like, yeah. Bro, of course she was hot. I'm not gonna mod for some weird porky pig, whatever. Come on. Come on.
Why you dress up like a girl?
You know, I ask myself that a lot sometimes. Who knows? I got my nails done though. Do that good? Do that good?
Why does it no?
Oh, I spent so much money on this little child. You have no idea. Is my makeup, is it still popping? I'm getting a lot of odd looks, dude.
That's because you look so good.
Thank you. See, that's what it is I've never been a little dainty princess. I've never had anybody be able to come up and tell me how good I look before. So I feel good about it. That guy tried to finger me in the bathroom. Kept looking at me, getting mean mugging me, dude. And I was like, I think I know what he wants, dude. And you know what? I might just give it to him. I don't know.
There's also feeders out in the wild.
We all share the same bed. Justin sleeps in the middle.
Did you just see what? Here, come look at what I just saw. Look at the most replayed part of this video right here. This is the most replayed part. Watch this.
We all share the same bed.
I saw someone doing that at Disneyland in the Indiana Jones.
I saw that the video of it, whatever.
No,
you saw it in person? Oh my god!
I was in 8th grade, and this couple, the guy was putting his hand like in her ass, down the pants. It was an hour wait too.
I like how you said it was an hour wait too. And that's not even the worst part. The line was an hour long. God damn. The god damn, that actually being used there is so good. It flows in. Why did that hit so hard? Why does it hit so hard? God damn. God damn. It is kind of crazy hearing this shit go into it. I have J. Cole on my playlist with, like, you know, Sir, Nicholas F, and other shit like that. And selfishly, yes, I did. I put the song on my playlist because I'm a narcissistic piece of shit. Let's keep going.
He keeps killing us, Father. He keeps taking and taking.
You think he actually knows? You think he's actually seen this video? Because I will say, just full transparency, a producer did hit me up being like, hey, do you care if we use this? And I was like, I don't give a shit, dude. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And, you know, they were like, we could pay you or we do whatever. And I was like, nah, it's a deleted YouTube video. Like, it's a YouTube cartoon. I don't give a shit. I wonder how much J. Cole, Jermaine, I wonder how much he actually, if he's a big fan. I'd like to think he's a huge fan. Jermaine Lamar Cole. I don't know. Dude, let me know.
Look at you, son. Look at what you've become.
That's how it is.
Having Rice Pirates deal there. Look at you, son. Look what you've become. That's so fucking sick there, too. Dude, wouldn't it have been sick if J. Cole would have used the, you got a tight little man on you, don't you? Oh, it stinks. Nice and good. That would have been so sick. Some of the most popular coins created on Pump Fun are Peanut the Squirrel, which has a market cap of $1.4 billion. Peanut the Squirrel. Peanut coin.
The guy also just said he's making his own Justice coin today. So people are like, what? You're not making Peanut coin?
He's making his own coin. There you go. Also, with the newest meme, Just a Chill Guy, it has a market cap of $451 million. That meme was just created like 3 weeks ago. My God. There's also Moodang coin, which has a $400 million market cap. $400 million market cap evaluation for the Moodang coin. The abused tiny hippo in a Taiwanese zoo. There's also the Sigma coin with a $64 million cap, or Mother Iggy coin at a $50 million cap. Be a good boy and listen to your mother. Wow. Which apparently that one is based around the Iggy Azalea's ass for some reason. Someone just uploaded a photo of Iggy Azalea's ass, and that's just the main coin. Do you think she gets a cut of that? Doubt it.
Mother's mothering.
Mother's mothering. I'm serving right now. I hate that when people say that. She's serving.
I usually don't get offended by the word, but in that context.
You look like you'd be someone who gets offended by the word. You look like the person that would get offended by the word. You'd also be like, when people say, what do you do?
Ooh. In 6th grade, that was me. I hate.
Ooh, don't say that.
The most like symbiotic, beautiful. I feel so grateful to have done this with her. Sorry. It's just.
What happened? I legitimately think that Cynthia had to ward off some kind of entity or something. If she wasn't there, we'd all be dead.
It's also my first time ever doing a jump.
You have been the light of the day. You are such a gift.
You brought such light into the room. Thank you very much.
We appreciate
for coming
you.
into this room today. We needed.
It's fucking creepy, man. Even as it sounds like they're like robots. And you know, it's not even just Cynthia and Ariana. I mean, you're talking about the director gets into fits of tears.
I'm not gonna cry because that's their job to cry. I'm just gonna describe the moments.
We can cry together if you
We
want.
Wicked. The Wizard of Oz prequel. I mean, what barriers are you breaking here? She's painted green and it's her first day at school. It's almost like if you sat there and you're like, Adam Sandler really had to get into his role for Billy Madison. He was the first day back and he really challenged himself. We didn't want to push him too hard. Shut up! You did the Adam Sandler thing.
Have you ever drugged your friends?
No. Have you drugged your friends?
One friend.
Why?
Well, it was a month prior to my birthday. He like put caramel in my ear when I was sleeping and I got a huge infection. So for my birthday, I had my brother put sleeping pills in his drinks all night so that he could fall asleep.
That sounds illegal.
We could fuck with him. Well, he never fell asleep, but yeah, it was illegal.
You and your friend group sound miserable. Caramel in your ear? That sounds fucking awful as well.
Well, I was at the birthday party. The rule was whoever fell asleep, everyone gets to fuck with. But I had a tummy ache.
Don't say tummy. I would have put caramel in your ear too, dude. My tummy hurts still, but don't mess with me. I'd be like, I'm fucking with that guy. Have him pound that big to me over and over again. Fiddly, isn't it? Why did that rough voice suddenly feel like a sensuous lick across my heated flesh? It felt like his magic was Yeah, sorry. The pest guy's gonna come in here and spray for rats in a second. I'm like, he's walking by with a huge spray.
Hello.
Heard you guys been hearing sounds at. Could you tell me possibly where it's been?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
As I said that, the pest guy came in. He did. I heard you guys are getting rats in your walls. We were just like... shivers go to me as I rubbed along his momentarily dropping my head and closing my eyes, focused solely on that delicious sensation. He growled, his free hand gripping my hip and keeping me still while he rocked, the glorious friction dripping the liquid fire into my desperate... I feel weird. I feel like the guy's gonna come walk in. I feel like I'm reading the story in like my parents' house and I'm like trying to be quiet. This might be one of my favorite videos on the internet. A man of power with his queen, and she got to hang out with him. She's hanging out with him in the car. Someone donates $5 to her and it says, "Make the world and yourselves happier. Kiss him, Kiera. You have the longer neck and it's 2019. Make the move." First off, calling a Twitch person like gooseneck, basically. You have the longer neck, so you have to be the one to instigate. There's part of me too here which wonders, did he tell a person in chat to say something? Did he do something where he's like, hey, when I'm with her, give him a donation and tell her, hey, like, I don't know, kiss him. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. You know what that's called? Peer pressure. You can also see his chest start to flutter. Like, you can tell he's like, oh my God, it's happening. I love that little glance at her. Deers are skittish. So he knows that if there's any abrupt movements, she's going to be like, no, whatever. So what does he do? He keeps it cool, but he gives her the eye dart he does. He thinks he's even more locked in because she puts her head on his. She's playful, right? There's a little physical connection. So he sits there. He's not being pushy with it either. Her looking at him and then him looking at her like, I guess we have to do it. And she's like, Her face right there where it's just like, no. Oh, you know what he does? He looks back at the chat like, remember what they said? He looks back at her.
Do you have fun today?
Did you have a good time today? That's period on the day. It's already done. This interaction's done. We're just in a car together. Ooh. I think he kind of perches his lips together. He does like... What's sad too is at the end of that too, he kind of does his look back like he kind of knows he fucked up. He was like... Uh-oh. As soon as you start a video and you're like in a dark room and it's like an Android cell phone webcam. Also, he's definitely like in his grandparents' house or something. Hehehe. Oh, dude. Kind of laughs like you a little bit.
Oh, sweet child.
I think he said, oh, sweet child. Oh, sweet child.
Dear kitty, you soon will see.
That's fucked up to watch that one last because now it gives the context to everything. I mean, I'm sure he's trying to be romantic or like anime, kind of like, you'll soon see. But it just reads like a serial killer. And also had the same color grading as the Jeffrey Dahmer show with Evan Peters.
Shout out to my girl, Kiara Kitty.
So this user is well known in many communities on Twitch, apparently. He stream type user Unicorn and appeared on her stream. Oh, look at that. Dude, little gremlin in the back. Oh, no! This led her to meet an autistic man named Nicholas Gojon.
My name's Nicholas.
Your name is Nicholas, and you might be fucking autistic, dude. He was from Big Bend, Wisconsin, and had an IQ of 82.
Try new one?
You stupid.
and he believed that he was a 500-year-old vampire. Forgot to tell you that. She was on a vampire dating website. It probably feels normal compared to the life that she lives, so I don't know. I mean, if I have a fucking little old vampire give me hickeys on my neck and shit, on a little dating website, I probably would have been down with that back in like 2012. He was also arrested for masturbating in a McDonald's parking lot. I just wanted to throw that in there, just to really slip that under you. But it was the McRib, baby. The McRib is back. What are you supposed to do? My favorite rule, though, is no scattering of ashes. The amount of people who have died on their death been like, put my ashes in Disney Park, please. What would you do if your mom was like, spread my ashes at Disneyland?
Okay. And then...
I will, Mom, I will. Just fucking down the garbage disposal. Whatever. It's what Mom would have wanted. She wants to be at the house. Oh my God. Someone spread some ashes on Rise of the Resistance at Disneyland last night, according to Reddit. That is fucking crazy. That's a dead person right there.
Well, they had to shut the ride down because it's a biohazard.
Yeah, you know that they were like, do we have to shut it down? They're like, yeah, we have to shut it down. Sorry. You know what? All this death is getting me scared. We should just tell people now what the gender is. On 3.
Okay.
So, boy or girl on 3. Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Boy! It's a boy! He's a beautiful, healthy boy. He had to stay in the hospital for 6 months, and he's the healthiest boy they've ever seen. His name's Modine, and he's a beautiful, handsome boy. He came out 36 pounds, 4 feet tall. Here's a picture of him. We love you, Modine. We're supposed to say it at the same time. 1, 2, 3. We love you, Modine. We say, like say it, but go like we love you, Modine.
Okay.
3, 2. Sorry, I got caught in my throat. 3, 2, 1.
We love you, Modine.
No, we have to hold on as long as I do.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. We love you, Modine. This is also a great time to announce as well that we're getting divorced. I'm kidding.
We love our son Modine, and he definitely will be a huge part of our lives and in our videos. And if you don't see him, just don't worry about it.
It's true. And now it's time. Modine's, I think, kind of hungry. So breast milk time, which that's the first video.
That means it's also daddy's milk.
We are not supposed to say it. Stop the recording. Stop the recording.
This is achieved mostly through color blocking.
Oh, not gonna lie, Nick. She
got a dumpy?
I don't think Disney Bound should be all bad, huh?
Ooh. Whoa there. Hey, ho, ho.
Oh my dear, oh my stars.
Here we are as Daisy and Donald, gender bending. This one was a little bit controversial.
All right, come on, Daisy and Donald, and he's Daisy. He really fought that one. She's like, no, you be Donald, I'll be Daisy. He's like, I want to be Daisy. She's like, okay, fine, I'll be Donald. He's like, thank you, God.
For Yoda, I got these cute little ears off of Etsy. Look at that.
The kids are just like watching kick streamers and stuff, and they're just like, why the fuck do I have to go to Disneyland, dude? I just want to watch a guy play blackjack for 7 hours.
You Disney bounded before.
Yeah, the Renaissance Festival. Yeah, I was a giant baby Yoda, which it was supposed to be ironic, though, dude.
You had fun.
No.
You had a good time.
No, I didn't. I was hot the entire time. I walked around like a baby. I didn't like it. I was green. I didn't like being green the whole time. A loud, desperate moan echoes around the room. I don't even realize the noise came from me until I feel his shoulders move because the jackass laughs. Fingers tickle up my back of my thighs until they can't go any farther. His huge hands sink into my ass, squeezing at the same time. He sucks my clit into his mouth in a way that makes me feel like I'm floating. Giving her the fucking old sour, hey, the green apple Jolly Rancher treatment. One of his hands moves from my ass cheeks, and when I look down, a pair of brown eyes are staring back at me. What the f? It's like a fucking it's like an eyewitness animal documentary. Remember that song? He's in there. Oh, hey Nate, you about ready to make me act up?
Wow, we sure did weed a lot this year. Let's see what the scariest things were this year. Oh. Oh.
This is heaven. You know what? I'm gonna even here, just for shits and giggles. It's a Samsung smart TV too. I don't know if you guys have smart TVs at home, but those are pretty expensive. No thanks. No thank you. I said no thanks.
I'm just coming in because.
No thank. Hey. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, who? What the hell?
What's going on? How are you?
Who are you?
Good to see you. Interesting.
I had a lot of beef Wellington today.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to ask you just really, really quickly to cool it and stop what you're doing.
With what?
You know, you don't know me. I don't know you, but you got to stop.
Stop what?
Stop what you're doing right now.
With the TV or which part?
Not what I mean. Stop what you're doing right now.
Wait, did Gordon send you?
No.
Did Gordon send you? Be honest.
Really? I came of my own volition, okay? I'm just telling you to stop.
Stop what? The Gordon Ramsay thing? Did Gordon send you?
You did.
I've never met you before in my life.
Stop.
Hey, buddy, what the hell is this?
You have any money?
For me to give you? I don't have any money.
Yeah, just like
no, I don't have any money.
You don't? Really?
For what? What do you have to?
It's a nice hotel room. You don't have any money?
It's a very mediocre hotel room.
Next up, we have Toko, the human dog. Toko is a Japanese man who gained significant attention for his unusual hobby of dressing up as a dog and posting videos on his YouTube channel, I Want to Be an Animal. He spent approximately 2 million yen or $15,000 on his highly realistic dog costume of a border collie. Wouldn't have chose that dog, if I'm being honest. Border collie. His transformation has provided him with a sense of comfort, happiness, and fulfillment in life. That is crazy. That's scarier than a spot. You know what's fucked up about these houses too? There's nothing on the walls.
Dog can't put stuff up on the walls.
This is legit like a horror movie. This is fucking. I'm unironically unsettled. I'm like a bit flustered. I'm kind of like, oh my god, dude. It's like, it kind of feels like if somebody had a dog, it died, and then they made it into an animatronic, is what it feels like now. It's because there's no life in the face at all. It's so unbelievably uncanny. Oh, missed the paper the first time there. He's like, I will play tennis today. That wave could not have looked more human. I mean, I feel like I'm watching the Poughkeepsie tapes. Who's the person bouncing the ball, and how do they have this free time to be doing this shit, dude? No, seriously, I have to go to work. He's like, only a few more balls, please, just a few more balls.
Hunter?
Yeah.
Buddy? You okay in there?
Just taking a shit.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. You wouldn't be taking one because you got scared, would you?
Nah, the fajita bowl.
Fajita bowl?
Yeah, fajita bowl.
Fajita bowl, okay. Alright. Well, that's understandable, I guess. Okay. Hey, Hunter? Hey, Hunter? I love you, buddy.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Is this thing rolling? I was just using the restroom and I had my radar going and all of a sudden this thing was red hot. I'm gonna try to replicate it right now. I had it pointed right about here. You can tell it was kind of spiking a bit. And I was kind of like rotating around and nothing. I mean, guys, you should have seen this. It was unbelievable. It was insane. I don't know. I just think something real freaky's going on here, okay? More soon. Did you see that?
Oh my god.
Okay.
I just want to say the radar is going off the charts.
I think Ruth is here with us right fucking now.
This is, the red is the highest it can possibly be.
Ruth, is this where you found love in this place? Oh my god.
Oh my god, Nick. just felt something on my back. Just, I'm gonna put this down. I need space. Notice how it's only one light now? It's only one light, Nick. That's odd. When I was holding it and asking it questions, you saw it, folks. That's proof. It was off the radar. We got a huge peak of paranormal phenomenon right there. And I hate to say it, there's really no way for me to tell this, but I did feel a little tickle on my back. The same kind of indication she used to give Thomas Listerstein when he was up here just before his big meetings to give the signal to their secret love. I think we might be overstaying our welcome. But we have to find out what's on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th floor. Only by doing that do I think we can step away from this place. Let's go to the 2nd floor. We're moving out of the science wing. That janitor's looking at us. Oh my God. What does he know that we don't know? Listen, the people that brought us here, they were lying. I don't think the people are telling us the full truth. And now I can't. Nick, careful.
Oh my God! A knock on the door this time of day? Who could it be? Winslow, we got a package!
Ooh, let me see.
Okay, just hold on here.
Let me see.
Okay, God, just give me a second. This thing's oh my God.
What?
Winslow.
What is it?
I think this thing might be haunted.
Haunted?
Did someone say haunted?
Hey, who the hell are you?
I'm Zach Baggins, ghost hunter extraordinaire. Oh, is this spooky? Here, let me see that.
Don't touch my box, man. Get off me, man. Come on.
Zach Baggins? What are you doing here?
I'm here to see if there's any ghost in your house, along with any other haunted objects.
Hunter, I hate ghosts, please.
Yeah,
What about you, friend? You must be haunted. Look at you.
No,
You look
don't
like a
touch
little
Winslow.
freak.
He's not haunted. Winslow.
Don't touch me!
Winslow,
Oh, yeah.
Get your baby hands off me!
No, he's not haunted, I swear. Oh my God.
Stop it!
Wait.
Get out of here!
I'm just gonna.
You fucking asshole!
I'm just gonna, open this box upstairs.
Stop it!
This guy's definitely haunted.
Help me!
Yep, you're a haunted little guy, aren't you? Okay, I'll let them deal with that down there. Oh, what about this? Is this haunted?
Hey! Stop touching our stuff! Hunter! He's touching our stuff!
Yeah, it's fine, Winslow.
What about this? Is this haunted? I feel a dark energy coming off of this item.
In many ways, yes and no.
How much do you want for it? I'll buy it off you.
Please be careful with that.
Winslow, stop doing that.
I'm scared! He's scaring me! Leave me alone! I hate ghosts! I hate them! I hate them!
I would like to baptize the child as well and look after him.
And you're like, oh my God, cousin, it's so good to see you. It's awesome. And then the priest is looking at you and a guy's just like,
baked potato scissors. Baked potato scissors salad, sandwich and cheese. Would you like that I put it on top of the fridge later?
makes no sense. Immediately, the child's top layer of skin will slough off in one piece. What? What? That is a jump in the sentence. The godparents will then eat the skin between each other. Oh my God. I believe in ghosts.
Cringe.
I know. All the scientists, all the elite, very, very smart people who watch this channel and
leave wonderful comments
are going to say, Hunter, what are you talking about? I've come in contact with a few ghosts myself, Nick.
Yeah, when? When? What ghost?
Well, I couldn't see him or anything, but it was, but let me know. I'll say this is that I hate going into a building and feeling that little, what did you just experience a ghost? He just shivered. You just shivered. Did you just experience a ghost?
I have to pee.
You have to pee? Well, you better hold it. So just know that I've had my own little run-in with ghosts laying down and my friend, it kind of sounds like I'm having gay sex with my friend, laying down at sleepovers with my buddies. And then, you hear something creak. What? And I hate when people are like, it's just the house settling. Really, dude? It's a 23-year-old house. It's just settling. The tectonic plates are shifting. If it was like a house from the 1800s, I'd be like, sure.
What if the house is built on burial grounds? And
No, go ahead and say Indian burial grounds, dude. What, Indian burial grounds? That's offensive, dick. You ever have a younger sibling, or I had a buddy who had a brother who used to like point up at their kitchen ceiling. He'd clap. And we'd be like, dude, stop. What are you looking at? And he's like,
My friend.
that kind of I hate that. I don't give a fuck if you're a believer or not. A little kid, like, he's like,
We're going to our hiding place.
like that. Orphanage.
Jesus.
I don't give a fuck. If my child did that, fostering him up. Send him up the hill to the orphanage, dude. He can clap up there. All the kids who are cool, who aren't fucking psychopaths with imaginary friends, you get to stay. Not you, little Missy. What's the kid's name?
SCP-3008-2 are humanoid entities that exist within SCP-3008-1. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess no facial features and in observed cases wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers consistent with the IKEA employee uniform. During the night instances of SCP-3008-2 will become violent towards all other life forms within SCP-3008-1. During these bouts of violence, they have been heard to vocalize phrases in English that are typically variations of, "The store is now closed. Please exit the building." Once the day begins, SCP-3008-2 instances immediately become passive and begin moving throughout the SCP-3008-1, seemingly at random. They are unresponsive to questioning or other verbal cues in the state, though will react violently if attacked. So it's almost like zombie rules in some cases. Like I know Dead Rising, at night the zombies become almost more powerful and they're able to run around and stuff, but in this instances the night cycle just makes them ferocious. It makes them want to fucking kill everything in sight. But I do like how they go into a weird, almost vegetative customer service-esque state during the day cycle. And really, they're only provoked if you attack them, which, let me tell you, a Swedish IKEA person, who wouldn't want to attack them? Right? The Swedes? My God.
I finally get to unwind and have a nice meal to myself.
Hunter! Don't eat that meat!
Why?
That's not any old steak! That's human flesh!
How did that even happen? How did we get human flesh in this house?
I bought it from China!
Oh my God, China! Oh, Winslow, I can't believe you brought human flesh into this house!
Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter!
But my God, Winslow, you got me thinking something. What does human flesh taste like? And more importantly, what do I taste like? Surely there's an easy way to find out.
Oh, God!
Hamburgers and fries? That's not gonna do. Damn it.
They're all good cereal. I would recommend any of these cereals, but Cocoa Pebbles, it's got a place in my heart. It's got to take number one. Why don't you go upstairs and read the fucking people a poem, dude? You goon. You fucking loser.
Oh, you had to strike a chord with me, didn't you? Okay, well, maybe I will go upstairs and read a fucking poem, you son of a bitch.
I do feel bad because they're going to go up and they're going to kill. Oh.
And of course, there is belt pulling, which you bite down on a belt and then lift it up. You lift it up over your head. And, you know, there's some drawings of how to do this too. Let's just look at some of these. They're pretty good. This is haunting. First off, he put a lot of time in those eyes. That is fucking crazy. Dude, when we did the medieval torture device video, this is exactly what this is. Look at the fucking, like the scribbles on there too. This is a madman. This is Da Vinci. This is what Da Vinci wanted to be. I thought that was his asshole for a second where he's bent over, but no. So that's him. And then you put it around your knees and you also pull that way too. Oh, this is the artist before and after images. All right, here's before one. What's this guy's? He's a good looking guy. He's got kind of a bit of a dud chin. Let's see afterwards though with the belt pulling. Is this the same man? This is the same guy? You know what, I think the old boy just should have grown his hair out. Because I think the long hair also accentuates, it was the belt pulling. I think it was a good deal, dude. I'll tell you a quick story about how I fucked my face up 5 years ago. I took a fucking belt, bit down on that shit, and started yanking it from my face with my arms. It didn't feel very good, so I lifted up my legs and put the ends around my feet, started pulling hard as possible, and felt a pop. I looked in the mirror and my face appeared forward as fuck. I was ecstatic. I finally found how to ascend hard. Praise be to you, brother. A true mogger, no matter what he says through and through. The SMV is way up, and his belt chewing is only proof of that. I tried this for a week and then took a break. Within 2 fucking days, it all collapsed and reverted. Whoa! It was worse than before, and I literally looked like my face had shrunk. Don't pull your maxilla, just get an expander or MSE. Wow. The past 6 generations of his ancestors had this same condition dating back to 1840. The condition seemed to be genetic, leading to a large family with similar appearances. They ultimately created a family circus group called the Lobster Family. The family gained amazing wealth for this performances. Oh, good. But Styles struggled to cope with those that resented him and treated him with disgust. His answer was a turn to alcohol. Don't put that in. This would manifest into anger and violence, which came to haunt Mary Teresa, a carnival grifter that he fell in love with and eventually married. At one point, Styles allegedly ripped his wife's IUD out of her body during a heated exchange before using his claw-shaped hand to choke her.
Oh my god!
An IUD?
That's to prevent
pregnancies.
Yeah. So you went up there.
I'm so bored. I wish I knew what to do. What the hell is that? Sounds like Irish folk music. Oh god, I hate Irish folk music.
What the hell?
A rainbow! Oh my god.
Oh, there's never any rainbows in these parts of the world. Oh my god, a pot of gold. That must mean there's leprechauns around here. Oh. Oh my god, Mr. Leprechaun, now that I found your gold, do I get to keep the pot of gold?
No. To keep this pot of gold, you have to review all of the Leprechaun films.
The horror films from the, like what, the 90s and early 2000s?
Yes, the ones with Warwick Davis. Warwick Davis. But it must be an honest review. No tricks.
I don't know how I would trick you with it. I mean, yeah, I'll give you an honest review of the Leprechaun movies. But just to be sure, I'm gonna watch these movies, I'm gonna get this gold, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll do it. I had nothing else better to do today, so fine. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. Whatever.
Oh, honey, you look like shit.
Yeah, I haven't been getting very good sleep.
Oh, really? Have you been having nightmares or something?
Actually, yeah, I have. The same one every night, which is weird.
Oh, well, why don't you tell me about it?
Well, it starts with a truck just on this dirt road.
least you have dreams. I don't dream at all.
Winslow, hold that thought. I wonder what people dream about. Real human beings and not gross computer people like yourself. I bet people post it online all the time. I have to go find out.
I hate you.
Before we dive into all the internet's craziest nightmares here, I think it would be a good idea to have the man who runs the camera, the man behind the camera, he's laughs like an old woman. He's gonna come out and tell you some of his dreams, because if I have to endure it every day, so do you. So Nick, come on down.
Hi, Hunter.
Hey, Nick.
Hi.
Okay, so you we're doing a video about the nightmares, you know, so
yeah.
Why don't you tell people about just a couple of your nightmares that you've had recently?
So I keep a nightmare journal because they happen so often. I had a dream where I was walking with my brother, my parents, and my other brother were outside for some reason. Then I clicked the mouse, and then my 17-year-old dog fell from the roof and exploded on the pavement.
What do you mean you clicked a mouse?
I was probably at my desk, and I was just probably trying to do something.
Oh, so your dog exploded.
Yeah. And it was very sad. I cried in my dream, and I woke up probably sad too, because he's 17 years old. We'll show a picture of him. He's beautiful.
Let's say what we should do. This dog needs to be put down.
No.
Imagine being a dog who's, what's wrong with it? He's blind?
He's blind, he has no teeth, he can't hear.
So he's deaf, blind, and dumb. It's Helen Keller, the dog, who's lived way past what he should have lived.
Did we put down Helen Keller, though?
She's a human being, Nick.
Okay, well.
There's also cartoon floating patties with giant eyes and lips talking about how the meat starts to shrink.
We start shrinking when we hit that grill, you know it will.
It is haunting. This, I think, could have been done in a different way. It felt like a German expressionist, surreal, like a nightmare. A goddamn nightmare. Sexual joke here about meat shrinking?
No, that's just a...
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Just thought there was a joke there. It's almost like it's the opposite of sexual. If your meat is shrinking, you're not getting horny off these floating hamburgers.
Maybe we'll ponder something about the end of the video. I mean, even Bill can't believe his eyes. He looks so goddamn distraught, like he's witnessing a nightmare. He's looking around, he's like, there's really no emotion besides, it looks like terror. You would think that they'd be like,
when we hit that grill.
You're like, he's having fun. Not Bill. Bill is truly seeing the actual horrors of the cosmic universe happening right before his eyes. We also get disgusting shots of the grill master draining the meat on the side of the grill before serving it on a plate. I don't understand that. You have to drain the meat, so you take the spatula and you have to hold the patty up against the side of the grill, and it's just oozing out liquid, and he's like, see? There you go! You know what I mean? It's just a fucking kind of a gross shot. I don't know. In the 1600s, if you needed a tooth extraction, you had to face the torturous grip of the 17th century dental forceps. Designed with a long handle to reach deep into the back of your mouth, these forceps allow dentists to squeeze enough pressure to crack a tooth.
Crack it?
You know, these things are pretty helpful. How do you feel? This left the patient in a lot of pain and usually came with damaged gums and bones. Really? That's weird. They look like literal, like in World of Warcraft, they look like a fucking gnome's forging tool, like a dwarf's forging tool. The literal shit that they use to bring the One Ring out of the fire, that's what they put in your mouth. A dental pelican! Tooth extraction tools used from the 14th century through the late 18th century when dental keys became more popular. Examples like the French or Italian pelicans consisted of rotating claw mounted on a shaft in an adjustable slot. The tooth would be pinched between the claw and the head of the shaft, then pulled out. This was not always effective, however, and could in fact loosen and damage a neighboring teeth during the process. Seriously, they would grab it and they would rip out more teeth with it. Well, we did get the tooth, but we also got 6 other teeth with it. And they're just like, you take that and put that under your pillow for the fairy. You're a lucky, lucky man.
Wow, we sure did a lot this year. Lots of eating. My big boy hunter ate lots of food. Yummy, yummy, yummy. My little chunky monkey. Oh, Hunter's so cute. Oh, yay!
So let's see, out of 10. I tried to chug it, but there's no way. That's a very strong drink. I will say, delicious. I don't know, kind of tastes like eggnog. Oh my god. Do I feel like a boss bitch? How did that look good?
It was good. Yeah.
With the Starbucks cup?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm on my way gonna make a big business decision, Succession style.
I'm about to gentrify a neighborhood.
I'm gonna gentrify a neighborhood. I'm gonna make it clean. I'm gonna raise the rent high. Big prices. Once again, after I trigger my G-spot, after reading Icebreakers. I'm gonna read one excerpt real quick. I never wanted to be the man fighting his way through a store on Christmas Eve, but here I am. Okay, well, done with that.
Starting off with breakfast. Look at this beautiful assortment of fucking chaos. My God. We have pudding, biscuits and gravy, and egg scramble pancakes. What the hell is this?
Cream of wheat.
How is this cream of wheat? Oh God, it feels like a piece of fucking raw chicken. This is fun. What, Margaret, which one should I start with?
The biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Okay, biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Wait. Which one, based on looks, do you think is the worst?
Oh God, whatever the hell this is. I'm still not convinced this isn't a cow tongue. This was cut from the mouth of a four-legged beast and thrown on a fucking Dixie paper plate. That one. Looks horrible.
Oh my God.
It sounded like a piece of sulfur breaking. Oh!
Take a bite.
It sat for a while.
Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh God, dude, this is gonna suck. Bon appetit.
Oh, that's crunchy.
Oh, dude, fuck. That is horrible.
What's the gravy itself taste like?
It has no taste. It's just a fucking biscuit. It's just a goddamn biscuit. Oh. God. Oh, it's horrible. God. I went to a Waffle House one time. I remember it was like right after we got done eating and we were like chatting. This is probably back when I was like 21 or something. We were all laughing and he like, oh, whatever. And then we noticed the guy at the grill was like, it was really busy in there. It was like probably like 11 at night. Not a lot of people working. And the guy working the grill was like going really fast. He was sweating profusely. And we noticed that his sweat was like dripping all over the shit. He was like flinging the stuff. I mean, like the sweat was going down in the hash browns and stuff. And we all just like went outside and my friend was like, whoa! And like made himself throw up.
That was me at Papa Murphy's. I was on a come down on acid and I was still a little high, but I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Ew. Did you still wrap them up and sell them?
Yeah.
Ew, you sick f***. Good God. Why this guy practices urine therapy. Even the way he drank at the beginning does not make me think that it's... If a guy is advocating for it, by now you should be used to the taste of piss. Also, that has to be Gold Peak sweet tea. That is rancid. That is brown. Look at his face. He's like... He's like, you actually lose your sight. Drinking 3 ounces of aged urine is like eating 6 pennies.
Popeyes is a thicker piece of meat. That's like a little fucking hockey puck.
No condiments on it.
I fucking stop biting it like that. God damn. You sick fuck. Damn.
During the siege of Megara, war elephants were brought into battle by the Macedonians, but this time the Megarians came prepared. It was believed that the squeals of pigs would frighten elephants. What do you think they did? They were like, and they're like, and they just all like, and they like ran off and they're like, my God. So they gathered all the pigs they could, covered them in tar, and set them ablaze before releasing them towards the opposing army, towards the siege of elephants. Man, that must have smelled delicious though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, that must have smelled great. You're like, That's the kind of, that's my Folgers commercial. Screaming pigs, fire and stuff, and I'm just like... The pigs squealed in pain and ran frantically along the battlefield, causing the elephants to freak out and run off, trampling their own soldiers in the progress once again. Can you imagine being fucking stomped by a giant elephant? That would suck, dude. I mean, okay, first off, duh. But I just mean, like, out of all the ways you could have died, like, back then, an arrow to the fucking throat. Actually, I don't know. Would bleeding out through an arrow in your neck be worse than getting stomped by an elephant? I mean, you probably wouldn't instantly die. You'd be like, they do you like an accordion, and you'd be like, yeah, because that's what happened to Tom and Jerry. You'd hold up a sign. This seemed like an effective tactic, but oftentimes the flaming pigs were self-defeating as they would be lit only to immediately run frantically back to their own armies. They'd be like, and then they'd run back and people were like, no, no, and then they.
Initially, he wanted to eat his own penis. You know, who doesn't, right? I look down at my little cock all the time and I think the exact same thing. Looks like a little corn dog. Very appetizing at times. But decided to serve them up himself, using the supervision of a chef. And he tweeted an invitation for the meal for €800, but decided to split the meal between 6 guests. And quote, he said, oh, well, God, no, come on in. Go ahead and say it yourself, dude. Jesus.
Hello. I am offering my male genitals, full penis, the scrot, as a meal for 100,000 yen. €800. I am Japanese.
I like how he clarified that he's Japanese at the end. You know, you're funny, dude. I get, you know, he's got a kind of a crazy outfit. I don't know. Which you don't.
I was charged with indecent exposure for this, but...
I'm not gonna lie, the last couple guests we've had in this house have been fucking excruciating.
Would you like to see images of my of the meal?
Okay, we can't show them. I'll just go ahead and tell you what the images are like. Images of the meal included scrotum, penis, and a sliced testicle, served with a garnish of a button mushroom, which is kind of funny. That's kind of cute. Little mushroom stamp, right?
Did you know I went on a month-long sex binge beforehand to make sure that I wouldn't regret it, I guess?
I feel like if you were willing to cut off your to begin with, you probably weren't getting much to begin with, dude.
Well, how wrong you were.
Which I heard from a little fairy, or, ooh, I don't know, what's that? Which I heard one of your guests at the event said this. He said, the penis root was hard and rubbery, almost bending his fork. He spit out after a few chews and could only taste the red wine it was served in. You can't even taste the... That has to be insane that you didn't even get to taste the... Supposedly the scrotum was even chewier, but had no flavor. No comment was made about the 3 millimeter of pubic hair it included. Oh my God. There was just a bundle of hair. Good Lord. And the testicles were hard on the outside and chewy and gluttonous on the inside with a fishy, gamey taste.
Here's what I'm gonna do this time. This is how I'm gonna throw a wrench in the whole operation. I'm not gonna tell you what I think until the very end. Not a single word will be used to criticize or compliment any of these dishes. We've had a lot of good luck with Healthy Choice so far. This is so sad. Oh, I can't say. I will say that their bowl's made of plastic, and that's not very eco-friendly, is it, Nick? Healthy Choice didn't make the right choice, did they? Did they? All right, here I go. Oh my God. Please, God. I feel bad for whatever fucking mental deteriorating ape is buying these regularly and eating them consistently. I know there's gonna be a couple people who are like, what's the big fucking deal, dude? I eat these all the time. Salut. Stouffer's is next. Lean cuisine. And last but not least, banquet. Healthy Choice. I didn't know pasta could have such a taste. The pasta with the meatballs, it kind of feels like drinking orange juice after brushing your teeth. It's harsh, it's unwelcoming, and it's simply just disappointing. Also, it comes in the most obnoxious fucking thick plastic bowl because you're supposed to mix your own sauce with it, which just feels like an extra step to having someone take a really solid turd and use it as lipstick on your mouth. That's how it feels. Stouffer's smells like eggs. Lean cuisine, one of the most offensive sauces I've ever had. Earlier we talked about ketchup and stuff. I didn't even realize that never came close to what this is. Legitimately, it feels like I did something wrong in my past life to deserve that kind of treatment. Marie Candles, tastes like spaghetti. Banquet, meatballs were comparable to what I would assume if you cut a piece of someone's gum out of their mouth and tried to chew it, that's what I assumed that would taste like. The noodles tasted like noodles.
The Jim Baker food bucket, we will buy one day, and I will try some of his soup. $300 in the Jim Baker bucket can get you 144 meals with a guaranteed shelf life of 25 years. If you purchase that bucket and 25 years later you're just like, I didn't even need this thing. Well, I had all these potato soups from Jim Baker, but guess that didn't pan out. For $4,000, you can get the Defender Dozen. We gotta spend $4,000 on the Defender Dozen. It's gonna be crazy. This gives you 2,448 total servings of food for $4,000 up front now. You're getting almost $2,500 servings of food. Does that seem like a lot? Across you and your family.
Technically, like for a family of 6.
A family of 6.
Which divide that by 6, it's about 400.
400 meals, that lasts you like a year. Not even a year. Like, we're just cutting down to 2 a day. That f***ing sucks. You, Jim Baker.
Oh, good.
And if you're cheap, like me, you can buy Costco's emergency food buckets instead. $80 for 150 meals. Dude, Costco always just does it best. $80 for 150 meals? Come on. That's 50 cents a meal, and then it's just like, dude, Jim Baker's deal. I can just stock up on Costco shit.
Should we get some Kirkland small batch?
Yes.
Kirkland Canadian whiskey. I'm just gonna get all of the Kirkland. Just some Kirkland Scotch whiskey, dude. All right, no, there you go. Another Kirkland blended together. We're just getting every European country whiskey here. I like how it's office supplies and hard liquor in it.
Ready to drink?
I mean, should we just get the wine?
Yeah, why not? You don't like wine, huh?
I hate wine.
Oh my god, it's the last one.
Let's let an innocent child have it, Nick. I feel like we got probably all of our essentials, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we could probably like pop a couple of those open and like before we drive home or whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, pizza, 4 out of 5 taste. For a pizza that's $1.99 for a slice of it, big ass pizza, I'd give it 3 out of 5. I feel like if it was a solid dollar slice, it'd be hard to be like upset with that. That's obnoxious. Look at this fucking thing. Damn. It's like soft and shit in the middle, gooey, chocolate. Fuck, man.
How much is the cookie?
$2.49. In terms of a deal, $2 or 2 out of 5.
But the taste.
I'd say 5. I would just recommend getting a hot dog and a soda. More, get it in there. Now smile. No, just with your mouth closed, and then do
So those are our pizzas. What should be our first one we start off with?
DiGiorno.
That was Margaret, shut the f up and let me do it myself. It's gonna take me a while for me to be able to organically. All right, fine. First, we'll start off with, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Looks nice and good. Let me try doing my little, I need to really ration out how I'm, ooh. Don't know if I like the cutability on that. Kind of like, feels like I'm cutting into like a shoe. If I was cutting into the sole of a shoe, that's what it felt like there. These are going to be very baby pizzas. I'm going through 23 of them. I do need to get a little piece of, I do need to get a piece of pepperoni though.
Why don't you just cut a regular slice and take one bite?
Because it's funnier.
Well, it's funnier if I cut a tiny piece. I guess I should just cut a regular slice.
How does it taste, Hannah?
Oh God, dude. I don't know how I feel about that, man. That is doughy as fuck. Margaret, it's doughy as fuck. You cooked it like shit.
What? You're insulting my cooking?
You stupid bitch. Oh my God. Like, here's the thing. Dude, if I was with my boys and I popped out a couple of DiGiornos, I don't think anybody would complain. Do I think that it's the best frozen pizza? No. Jesus Christ, dude.
Give me a slice, Hannah.
That should be a part of the fucking, what are you saying?
Give me a slice.
F off, bitch. You actually want me to go over there and put it in your mouth?
Yeah. Hey, Hannah, I want a slice. Give me a slice.
Winslow, just give me a second. I'm cooking them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shut up, Winslow. Drop test. Drop test.
Oh yeah, drop test. How do we know what's good? I think it's the matter of like what book is comparable. Like if you went to Barnes & Noble and you dropped a book on the ground, what would this book be?
The first Harry Potter.
Oh my God, I was thinking the same thing. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
the same. Okay, so that'll be a parameter.
Magic Treehouse.
Magic Treehouse.
No, it's too light.
All right, so what we got cooking here? So he's got some mini tortillas. He's got some weird heated milk. Some nice symptom. Okay. All right, there is a bit of a. Oh, it's on the bowl. Oh, it's on the bowl. It's in the bowl. Oh, he's enjoying it. Like, you know what's fucked up is, listen, I get that there's rats there. That's disgusting. There's probably rat shit all over the place. Watching that rat go up there like Ratatouille and just be munching down, and I'd be like, this shit's probably pretty fucking good. I mean, that little motherfucker looked like he was enjoying it. Look at him. Oh. Does look good. What does putting it in the armpit really do for you? Hey, he's missing an arm, so he probably can't smash it down with his hands. I was gonna say you could put it under your nub and you could roll it around, but it's probably way faster that way. You're trying to tell you deep fry those little golden brown donuts? Are you kidding me? Oh, they are up there though. Look at them. That's gonna be a sticky ass armpit later.
All right, time to bust open the Lunchleys here. Ooh, it's reminiscent of opening an Amazon package.
Ooh, Christmas! Yay!
Every day of the week is Christmas. Ooh. Okay. I will full on admit this will be my first time ever drinking Prime. I've never had one. Margaret, have you ever had a Prime?
Blech, gross.
Have you ever had it?
Yeah, gross.
You didn't like it?
No. No.
Why don't you calm down, you crazy fucking bitch? Good God.
It's gross.
You're gross. Look at you. Look at you. Look at her hole. Look at that. What the hell is that? Is that a pussy or a belly button?
It's my hole. Leave it alone.
I don't like that. I don't like the sentence, it's my hole. I will say already, the front value of this, I feel like a little fancy girl. Leave no crumbs. I don't like that. Leave no crumbs? Jesus.
What are you, a rat?
Yeah, that's Logan says that. Leave no crumbs. He just fucking suplexes you into the ground. Maverick! Jimmy just shits himself because he has Crohn's disease. Okay, I'll be. Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh yeah, KSI, he definitely got that. He's like, hey, make it stinky! Here we go. Oh my. That is haunting. That is a haunting smell.
Put it up to Frederick.
Also. Oh! Oh, he did not like that at all. The nose's name, for anybody who didn't know, it's Frederick Maytag. Fred does not like the smell. Your husband does not like it.
He's got a sensitive nose.
Okay. And looking at the oh my God.
What?
There's cat hair.
Oh my God.
There's cat hair in here. I'm putting this here as evidence. There's full-blown, this is Persian cat hair. Oh my God. Don't throw up, Margaret. Don't throw up! Everybody's finding mold, and I'm the first person who finds cat hair. That's gotta be like a coincidence, right? It's a damn good cracker. I'll say it. Turkey's delicious, cheese is good. This is just a better overall experience so far. Damn. Let me wash this down. First time ever drinking Prime! And they're like bomb pop flavor. Oh my God. That does smell like a bomb pop, though. They're just melting popsicles and putting them in a fucking bottle? God damn. It'd be pretty good all day, wouldn't it? That was Mr. Beast. Oh, God. That is sweet. Holy hell. Woo! There's 0 grams of sugar in this?
What?
Hold on.
There's no fucking way.
Hold on a second now. Whoa! I don't know what kind of plastic compound they're putting in that to make it. That is so sweet. Try this here.
Say I've never tried it.
Woo! Is that not?
Yeah.
There's no sugar in this. B vitamins. Why do they put that shit on there? Oh, good. Antioxidants and 400 milligrams of electrolytes. It's like, I have to imagine it's like drinking like your radiator coolant. That is sweet. That motherfucker is sweet. I have a feeling Jimmy's old chocolate bar is not even gonna come close to that fucking sweet scale. Ooh, I like how it says Feastables on top though, a little stamp. I like that. Tastes like chocolate. At least take a bite and see what you think.
Okay. Oh my God.
Pretty good, isn't it?
You're right.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this year. I sure did. It was fun. Thanks for watching, everyone. Now, get the hell out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here! Get!
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about alternative medicine. Now see, here's the thing, guys. I have a lot of friends who refuse to go to the doctor. I don't blame them. Going to the doctor's office, it's weird, it's sterile. There's usually definitely at least 3 people there that don't want to be in that profession at all. And you're like, you're supposed to be my guardian angel here. And I don't know, I feel all weird about it. But it's opened up my mind to the idea of maybe diving into some alternative medicines. Maybe medicine, not necessarily scientifically proven to do anything, but holistically, spiritually, it might do wonders for me as well. And today, I wanted to dive deep down the online rabbit hole of alternative medicines. Ooh. Well, is that okay? But you're probably wondering, Hunter, what exactly is alternative health? Well, let me tell you. Alternative medicine is a term used to describe treatments or cures that have no scientific backing, like traditional medicine, but rely on testimonials, anecdotes, spirituality, religion, superstition, or supernatural energies to promote their effectiveness for their healing powers. Which it's also known as like pseudoscience or new age medicine. You've probably seen it thrown around, or maybe you have hippie mom or crazy mom, I don't know, however you want to describe her, who maybe throws these terms around. I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger. A lot of alternative medicines are traditional or cultural, but there are new alternative health products and tips popping up every day, most of which have no proof they work and are just plain dangerous advice that is thrown around online, which makes it kind of funny and also makes a lot of the proponents of these people just kind of little goobers. Little silly goobers out there, right? And let me tell you, I am not the pinnacle of health. No, I know, Nick. Look at me. Dad's sick.
What are you sick with, Dad?
I wish I could cry on command so bad. I really wish I could.
Try yawning.
People say yawning, or what's the thing, the tongue thing? Put your tongue in the roof of your mouth. Isn't that what Natalie Portman does or whatever? I thought I was gonna just say, wait, we want to thank today's sponsor, which is Gamer Subs, one of our favorite sponsors. And I got a beautiful, beautiful thing to say. My flavor, raw meat, is back in stock, baby. Ooh, it tingles the senses. It makes you a better man, a better woman, dare I say. The best thing about Gamer Subs is, one, you help little old me, but also it's sugar-free. It's keto-friendly. You know, they have non-caffeine options. Maybe you don't want to be all jazzed up in the night. Maybe you just want some nice taste brewing around your mouth. Well, Gamer Subs is here to help. And like I said, my flavor, raw meat, is available right now. So go try it out and let me know what you think below. I appreciate you Gamer Subs so much for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Which, because alternative medicine is a new way of thinking, people are also very susceptible to getting in information because they don't trust big government hospitals where people spend a lot of money, like the biggest scam on earth, which is health insurance. The deductible I have on my health insurance makes me want to jump off a f***ing bridge. And then I would be in even more trouble from the damage I did from jumping off the bridge. I'd be paying even more out of pocket, Nick! So now you have people like alternative medicine gurus and other people selling kinds of products and practices on online courses or weird medicines. Would you put Liver King a bit in alternative health?
He's on the list.
Oh, he's on the list. Oh, I'm excited.
Spoiler.
Yeah, a little spoiler. But it just leads people, you get like people like the Andy Elliots, you know. Is Shannon Blake back on this list?
Well, she probably believes in alternate.
Yeah. You're damn right she does. She's going to have to pop back up on the list sometime. Alternative medicine gurus prey on the fears people have of modern medicine and doctors by providing them with an alternative to having go to the doctor. So people who don't want to go to the hospital, people who don't like doing these kinds of things, they get their health advice on Instagram.
Because they know better than the doctors.
Because they do know better than doctors, because maybe a guy has a cool tribal tattoo. Maybe he's a skinny old guy and you're like, he's really old and I'm really fat, and look how skinny and healthy he is. He's got to know something, right? And I don't want to say that all of these people are bad. Probably the majority of them are just giving like healthier lifestyle tips, right? I don't think everyone who believes in alternative medicine is a fucking monster or anything. We will be going into some people who are a little gooby, but we're also going to be talking about some people who are just doing better practices, but maybe they're just kind of funny. I think that's fair. But worst of all, peddling alternative medicine can lead people to delaying treatments for diseases and illnesses that are very easily curable. So it's just like maybe believing in some of this stuff could be a very simple fix with where modern medical practices are at, or even like medical technology, but because you maybe believe in something. Isn't that what happened with fucking Steve Jobs or something? Even Steve Jobs, the co-founder of Apple, died due to not receiving treatment for a very treatable form of pancreatic cancer, and instead tried alternative medicines that did not work until it was far too late. For 9 months, he refused to undergo surgery for his pancreatic cancer, a decision he later regretted as his health declined. Instead, he tried a vegan diet, acupuncture, herbal remedies, and other treatments he found online before finally having surgery in July of 2004. But it was too late, which, you know what, that's fucking admirable. Steve Jobs being a billionaire and being at the hub of technological civilization is just kind of funny.
On his deathbed, he was crying. Please, please.
On Steve Jobs' deathbed, that motherfucker was like shaking, he had like apple in his hand. He's like, now Tim Cook, whatever you do.
Oh, this is so good.
God damn it, that's good. He says, don't make another color of the iPhone. And I loved how that was like a huge practice with his forever. And as soon as that bitch died, Tim Cook's just like, we're going to do the whole goddamn rainbow. Because he's gay.
Is he?
Now that we know what alternative medicine is and health gurus and all that kind of stuff, we can actually start diving into them, which I want to dive into my favorite one first. Perineum sun exposure, or more commonly known as butthole sunning, which is fun. I'm not flexible enough. This is why I'm in hot yoga right now, dude. I see people doing this kind of stuff with their back, you know, just also that rock would be hot. I bet you that person's back is scorched right now. Can you imagine that? There are several versions of this, including Yanni, your vagina, and ball sack sunning, but they all follow the same basic principle. You lay on the ground, on your back, like a baby with your legs in the air, and you spread your asshole so it can be sunburned. Like a banana chip. Every time I see banana chips, I always want to eat one of them, but then I look at it, it looks like an asshole, and I'm like, do a little scratch and stuff. And I'm like, They claim that because your asshole doesn't get as much sun as the rest of your body, spreading it towards the sun for only 30 seconds is like the equivalent of giving yourself 8 hours worth of sun exposure and vitamin D. Put your legs up, have your asshole wink at the sun for 30 seconds is the same as being outside for 8 hours. We have a guy here who's going to tell us a little bit about it right now.
Okay, here we are, guys. You guys ask about the butthole sunning all the time. And this is another one of my practices.
Which I do like the idea of like a guy talking in this way and his asshole is just completely spread open. Do you think if you fart while you're butthole sunning, do you think it smells worse or better?
Oh, that thing's gonna be cooking.
Like a hot fart?
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot fart. It's bacon in there.
Yeah, your asshole spread is like, it's just like, it does one of those. Shoot it like a gun at somebody.
Ancient Taoists practiced perineum sunning because they believed the root chakra is the gateway between spiritual life and death.
I do love the video here of the guy who's spreading his ass and his wife. At first it looks like she's like blocking her, like blocking the view, like she's like, good God. And the guy has no emotion on his face either. He's just like... People claim that it helps with things like your circadian rhythm and sleep, increased libido, a significant spike in vitamin D levels, and mood boosting, cleansing your genitals or bad energy, and somehow, quote, attracting success and positivity. You know what the attracting success and positivity is having the gall, the gumption to get on your back and be like, look at me, God, is what it is. It's almost like, I don't know why, but my mind is like looking at God, but doing one of those like old-timey cowboy spits into one of those cans. Pling! Yeah, that's what you're doing to him. Hey, God. Hits his eye. This is what it feels like. Unfortunately, once again, doctors have said that all the beneficial claims that perineum sunning does are false, and that any health effects are just related to you being in the sun and getting some vitamin D exposure. So I think he's basically saying the scientists are like, you're just outside. You're gonna get it anyways. Here's the thing too, and I might have to try it sometime, is if I lay in the sun, do you think your asshole just feels better cooked? If it's in between some cheeks, it's always kind of warm, right? But if you cook it and you put it up, is it almost like having a hot potato and then wrapping it in aluminum foil and saving it for later?
You got a little sweaty.
That's what I wouldn't like. If I went out and I had sweaty soul, I would have like a handkerchief and I would dab it. I take off my underwear later and it looks like just like a starfish was just sucking on the little bits of my underwear, my Hanes underwear. There's also a risk of exposing a very vulnerable part of your body that never sees sun to direct sunlight for an extended period of time, which can actually increase the risk of HPV-related cancers. Josh Brolin, Thanos, tried it and said it burnt his pucker hole and ruined his plans to go shopping with his family because he had to ice his asshole for several days. Oh, Josh, you silly. You're such a silly fuck.
Jeez.
I know, that was aggressive. But on a similar note, we also have yoni steaming, which is the practice of sitting over steam with herbs in it to clean out or cleanse the yoni, or AKA your your vagina. Your pussy, your whispering eye. Yoni steaming helps with menstrual relief, postpartum recovery, and increased circulation. Dude, I tell you what, I would, if I was a girl, I would fucking steam. Postpartum, I just shit out a baby. I'd want a little steam. Also, I tell you what too, whenever I see like those air humidifiers putting up this stuff in the air, I always put my face over it. So if I was a girl, I'd be like, I want my pussy in that. I want that in me. I want that in me now, is what I'd say. Get that in my guts.
What's up, ladies? I'm Tiara, and today I'm going to teach you how to yoni steam.
I really don't like when people say kitty tip. Just say pussy. Kitty tip, steam before your cycle to reduce menstrual cramping and lighten flow. What if I want heavy flow all the time?
Then you are the minority.
Hey, ladies who like a heavy flow like they mans, rise up.
There are a variety of ways to yoni steam, but today I'm going to use my seat that's on my website, prettykittyllc.com.
All right, I gotta tell you, the VHS filter they have on this video, and then it's just like on a rug. This looks like a torture. This is definitely either a BDSM thing or a torture chair. Just a toilet seat chair on carpet is just foul. On carpet is just wrong, dude. Gonna have a couple hound dogs over there sniffing around. Better not bring the basset hounds over. Woo.
After you bring your water to a boil, you can go ahead and pour your herbs in and let your herbs simmer a bit and come to a boil.
You're making kimchi? Doesn't it look like kimchi a little bit? A little kimchi steam in your pussy? Why not? Just the amount of carpet in this video is I'm just like, this is just gotta be the smelliest house. Just steam all in the carpet, dude. I mean, just baked in. The guys from Febreze come over and they're like, I don't think the 99.9% of odors getting destroyed in this house, dude. Looks like bone broth. A little bone broth in your pussy.
And it doesn't need to be too hot. You want to make sure that it's tolerable enough for you and your kitty.
I want to see people who are like, the steam, I'm putting it in me. They take a little baster, a little turkey baster, that'd be me. If you did this to your asshole, would that be any different? Because you have chronic diarrhea all the time. I don't know, when's the last time you've had a solid poop?
6 months.
Actually? Literally half a year? You serious?
Yeah.
Why don't you eat some fiber? Right? Won't that doesn't that get your shit a bit thicker?
Fiber loosens it.
Oh, loosens it.
I don't know. Fact check.
Yeah.
We don't have internet.
Yeah, no wonder you're issue. But there's also the yoni egg. Another yoni treatment being peddled is the use of something called a yoni egg. Is it yoni or yanni? I kind of like yanni.
I think it's
Laurel. I like yanni though. We're gonna say yanni, which is just a rock you shove up your cooter. I also like cooter. I prefer cooter over kitty. If I'm being honest, I just don't like kitty. They are believed to enhance sensuality, strength, and healing. They are made of various crystals like clear quartz, rose quartz, and jade. Each crystal has its own specific use. They are used to strengthen the pelvic floor muscle, increase natural lubrication, and increase sensation during intercourse. Natural lubrication, you know what that means?
No.
I don't either. But some of the cons of the yoni eggs is that sometimes you can have risk of infection and painful sex.
Also, they say if you're pregnant, do not use a yoni egg.
I say if you're pregnant, you gotta use a yoni egg. Use a yoni egg as soon as you can, all times, every time. You're supposed to walk around with a yoni egg in you?
No, you're like supposed to lay down and like, there's a video of a girl saying your body needs to accept it. Don't force it in.
What videos did you watch for this video, dude?
I think it's the 4 basic yoni egg.
You downloaded it for this video to watch?
Yeah, she does it on TikTok. Also, she like puts it in through her pants.
It kind of looks like a butt plug.
I think my dad had some of these.
My dad had a bunch of yoni eggs, but they're strung together and they were just in his sock drawer. I don't know why. Maybe my dad probably has something. It's not, yeah.
Once it's in, you can start with some pelvic rocks. Inhale to lift your egg and rock your pubic bone up.
Dude, sometimes I wish I had just a cooter, dude. Well, if I had my yoni egg would be like a dinosaur egg. I'd be like, and all my gutty works falling out with it too.
Jesus.
I don't feel particularly good. We could cut that out of here. Which, if you are wanting designer yoni eggs, luckily Gwyneth Paltrow with her company Goop sells yoni eggs for $66.
Which I found a better deal. You can get a 3-pack for $77.
You can get 3-pack for $77 from where? What if we just plugged our store? The most natural integration. But But Gwyneth Paltrow's company was fined $145,000 for false claims that it was good for you and that it did anything. In court, they said it didn't. So I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. I still advocate the Yanni eggs though. Gynecologists and doctors tell people not to use them because they can be dangerous and can actually damage pelvic muscles, which is the opposite of what they're claiming to strengthen. They're saying, oh, put some eggs up your Yanni. Hey, put some eggs up in your kitty.
I also read somewhere that like if you have vagina-itis, don't use a Yanni egg.
What the fuck is vagina-itis?
A type.
Laurel. Really?
Yeah, I dated someone with that.
We don't have to include that. You actually didn't even need to say that right now. My God.
It's very painful for her.
Which Gwyneth Paltrow's company Goop has sold some of the most interesting products, including a candle called "This Smells Like My Vagina" and a $15,000 gold vibrator. I'm not gonna lie though, the sensation of some gold, huh? Something my mans can't give me. Got a gold dick? Well, unless you're a gold member. Not bad. But if maybe shoving plastic eggs that break down your pussy muscle isn't for you, then maybe you can drink some piss tea. We're going into piss therapy. Yay! My God. Nice hangout today with my new friend, Redacted, deleted from this earth, and her amazing stash of aged urine. We welcome all initiates to aged urine here. It's the most powerful free medicine you'll ever use. This has to be a troll. I'll tell you what, though, they have, if there was a fucking spectrum of fucking piss colors here, I mean, do they have every one? I feel like they do.
They have light yellow. There's even some clear one.
I wish my piss was so dehydrated that it was almost black.
Ever heard of maple syrup urine?
Maple syrup urine? No.
That's a disease people have where they'll pee out maple syrup thickness and color.
Well, I don't think it'd be pleasant. As much as I'd want it to be pleasant, though. Especially, like, imagine you know it's coming. You're like, oh my God, wait, no, I have the maple syrup pee.
Could you imagine aging that though?
Oh, dude. The divine butter, as they call it. Oh, dude. Give me some of that. The claim is that you are reabsorbing all the vitamins and minerals lost when you pee them out. But research shows that those vitamins and minerals are just so minimal that just taking a vitamin would be healthier. Who would have thought? Instead of drinking your piss, just take maybe a Flintstones gummy. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you, dude. I got guys just like, well, just think about all of the gold we're wasting here. There's a guy who would eat his diarrhea and drink his piss on YouTube. Online, I don't know if it was on YouTube, but it was disgusting. Matt showed me it one time. Rat Watson.
Oh, I thought Matt Pat.
Yeah, Matt Pat, the game theory. Can you get more vitamins by drinking your pee? It's just a theory. Also to know, urine is a waste that the body just filters out. So you're already getting all the good. This is literal waste. Anybody who's get you in to drink pee for health benefits,
Maybe your body like missed the good stuff though.
yeah, well, what's f***ed up is I'm thinking of the show Gold Rush, and it's like whenever their machine breaks, they let all the gold get off top of it. So it's like, how do you know your body's optimally absorbing the vitamins, Nick?
It's like double filtration.
You piss it out your tiny pee hole. And here are some of the proposed benefits of drinking urine. Detoxification? What does that mean? What the hell does that even mean? Are you a mutant? Are you going up to fucking Chernobyl victims and giving them urine? What the hell are you talking about, Nick? What is detoxification?
It's just like, you know, if you drink like plum juice.
No! What are you talking about? If you drink plum juice, what is toxified, dude? I want to know.
It's releasing the toxins.
Releasing the toxins in your bodies.
Yeah.
That does not seem right. I don't know if I agree. All right, immune system booster? Maybe. Well, probably because it's like you're drinking something so horrible for you, your body's working overtime, and they're like, we need more men. We need more men. And healing properties. On the list, it just says healing properties. They're like, wait, there are some healing properties. We're not going to tell you which ones, but there are... But there are ways to heal yourself from drinking piss, so just let you know. Skin health. Dude, drinking urine's gonna make your fucking skin brighter. You're gonna glow from drinking it?
Yeah.
No.
You're gonna glow like urine.
You're gonna glow yellow. It's like jaundice. Maybe it speeds up the process of jaundice. You get all yellowy, huh? Why this guy practices urine therapy. Even the way he drank at the beginning does not make me think that it's... If a guy is advocating for it, by now you should be used to the taste of piss. Also, that has to be Gold Peak sweet tea. That is rancid. That is brown. Look at his face. He's like... He's like, you actually lose your sight. Drinking 3 ounces of aged urine is like eating 6 pennies.
Today we are talking about the ancient art of Shivambu, aka urine therapy.
If you're in good enough shape and you're kind of older, people will listen to whatever the hell you have to say, don't they? Because they're just like, what is his secret? And it's like the idea is like, he probably just didn't eat bread. You know what I mean? Motherfucker was probably like, I think I'm gonna skip soda.
Now, this therapy is not right for everyone. It's very esoteric, and it takes a Jedi mind trick to get over your conditioning, your industrial age school system.
Get over your conditioning, dude. He was like choking back tears drinking it for the first time. It's not for everybody. And it's probably because everything tastes like piss and smells like piss. How much of this do you think it's also people just doing something odd and then being able to like relay that to someone? Like they don't actually have any benefits. They're just like, yeah, I'm drinking piss right now because it makes me feel pretty good.
So they're just doing it for attention?
Or just like individualism.
Oh, probably.
You know? But again, doctors advise against doing this because it can be harmful to your blood and kidneys and can reintroduce bacteria and toxins into your body that your kidney already filtered out, which the detoxification is intoxication. And there's also a thing called urine injection therapy. Urine injection therapy. This is where you eat a small amount of something you're allergic to and then pee it out. Then you inject that pee into your muscle.
I literally thought this was a troll. I was like, no way this is real.
Apparently this is very real. And in 2009, a Bolivian woman died trying this. That's like if we gave Harry some shrimp and had him piss it out and put it to his fucking bicep. Why would you do that? My God. Jesus Christ. 1 second, sorry. Next up, we also have coffee enemas, which I've heard of coffee enemas. You shoot coffee up your butthole, it gets to your bloodstream faster. Why not, dude? I will say though, people make weird parties out of it. I don't like coffee enemas. It's like, do it by yourself. Which coffee enemas are promoted as a way to heal toxicity in your colon and help with chronic gut issues. I thought it was just to get you zapped up in the morning. Apparently there's some good stuff here. The process involves brewing a pot of coffee, mixing it with water, and blasting it in your asshole. That last part, you can do it however you want. There's really no right or wrong way to blast it. Well, you need to make sure it goes in the hole and gets up in your gutty works. There's absolutely no evidence this helps you. And some of the common side effects of at-home colon cleanses, especially with coffee, include rectal burns. Well, yeah. It's a piping hot pot today. God damn! Nausea, vomiting, cramping, bloating, dehydration, bowel perforation, infection caused by improperly sterilized equipment. You're sharing turkey basters. You don't want somebody's poo-poo germs getting on your poo-poo germs, all right? They don't like that. People have reportedly died from these coffee enemas as well. A breast cancer patient began frequent self-administration of coffee enemas. Later, this patient experienced liver failure and died thereafter. The most likely cause of death was the electrolyte imbalance. That's sad. Which at the same time, dude, if I had cancer, why wouldn't you just try anything? You know what I mean? Why not?
What if it's stage 1?
I'd still say it's cancer. I don't think there's any form of cancer where I wouldn't be scared. I like how you're like, what if it's stage 1? Oh, you're stage 1, so you don't have to have the charity then, right? I don't have to give you a check, right? Because you have stage 1. Is that what you're like, Nick? You're a monster.
I'm just saying.
You better hope that you don't ever get stage 1 because you were getting a rude letter in the mail. Next up, we also have eating basically raw products, meat, water, unprocessed waters and milks and all kinds of stuff. And we wouldn't be doing this video if we didn't bring up our good champion, Liver King. Brian Johnson, aka Liver King, became popular on Instagram and social media by promoting a lifestyle where he claims to eat raw meat on a carnivore diet, which is nothing but meat. Crazy abs, he's a very in-shape man. I think he's 4'7".
He looks horrible.
Oh, he looks horrible, Nick? Oh, take off your shirt. No, go ahead. Take off your shirt. If he looks so horrible, take off your shirt.
His skin looks so bad.
Oh, okay. Well,
I know he's old, but...
Oh, okay, man. Stage 1. Stage 1, Nick. He constantly denied rumors that he took steroids and attained his physique due to his diet and exercise regimen, but finally admitted that he was taking $11,000 worth of pharmaceutical enhancements, including steroids and testosterone, every month. It's a lot of guac. A lot of bread. You like how I did too non-meat related. Because it was supposed to be spiteful.
The vegan king.
Yeah, more like... Which he was doing this all to sell his own brand of supplements and health products, and the marketing of these campaigns were very cringe. I don't know if you ever saw them. 10 out of 10 lions eat the whole feast. A primal protein shake that's delicious as f***. The whole feast. Very excited about that.
The whole feast!
Does that lion look sad? He looks like he's about to cry.
The lion does look like, get me out of here.
I'm sad.
It's the lion from Chronicles of Narnia.
I'm supposed to be Jesus.
Okay, don't put that in. Bad joke. Which I know we're beating a dead horse here, but doctors claim that you need to be very careful when consuming raw meat, as you can get food poisoning and a number of foodborne pathogens by eating raw meat. All right, this is just me saying, as a buddy, letting you know what I found online. I would never know that. I know it's bad to eat raw meat, but I didn't know what it actually did to you.
Did you hear about the girl who ate uncooked pork?
What happened to the girl who ate uncooked pork?
They did an x-ray of her entire circulatory system had worms.
you said that in a way that makes it feel like a lie. Even the way you said worms could not have come across as more of a lie. All right, oh, that's cool. Worm woman? What do people like worms?
She died. She had, I think, 3 kids and a husband.
God, that's tragic. What a haunting story to tell me. Something that's becoming more popular recently is drinking like raw milk, which is just milk that hasn't been pasteurized. Claims that skipping the pasteurization process will allow you to consume the natural pathogens in the milk, and you can get antimicrobial and immune boosting properties. But you can, once again, get very sick from these pathogens because you're not a cow.
Also, the cows walking shit and the shit gets all in the udders and...
The cow's walking shit gets up on the udders. There's even a trend of drinking raw water, which is drinking water from a natural source that isn't treated or filtered, which of course is dumb because unfiltered water has bacteria and pathogens that will get you sick. I don't know if we told you this, but pathogens will get you sick. Don't do that. Just drink filtered water. We have whole systems that make the water clean. People and piss in waters. There's dead shit in the water. Don't drink the water. Imagine going to a lake and drinking lake water. Oh my God. No, thank you, sir, is what I'd say.
That's why you go to your secret spring water up in the mountains where nobody goes.
Yeah, well, you got to be like Sammy Welljack or whatever the guy's name was from Holes. You got to find those stuff, that water up there, because no one goes up there.
The onion water?
Yeah, the onion water. Which, let's say you want to try drinking the natural water anyways, fellas, ladies. Well, luckily there's a company called Live Water where you can get 2.5 gallons of live water for $36.99. That's a lot. They don't even do anything to it. They just go up to a lake probably and they're like, put it in there, $40. Wow. Next up, we have human glue facials. You know what I'm talking about? The stinky stuff that comes out your wah-wah. Probably skip this one. Which human glue facials are exactly what they sound like. Where's this going, dude? Which is rubbing human glue on your face as a natural facial remedy that can apparently moisturize and build collagen production. Women getting a facial using salmon cum. Salmon cum?
Doesn't have to be human, baby.
It could be, you people are putting animal glue on.
It's easier to get the animal stuff.
I was gonna say horse glue, but that's just glue. Unfortunate. There's no evidence that it does any of that. And the worst part is that you can actually have allergic reactions, give yourself acne, or even get an STD on your face. From glue? No.
I buy black market glue.
Why?
I don't know anybody.
You're a guy, though. Why wouldn't you just use your own glue?
Oh, that's gross. I don't want to glue myself.
I don't think you glue yourself. I think you just probably... Which maybe we want to get out of the physical realm of weird health practices, right? Why don't we go to the brain? Mental health. Didn't think I would be so bold, did you? Well, I'm an advocate for mental health. All right. Better help ad right here. You could do things called rage retreats if you have a lot of inner anger, right? Maybe a lot of different things going on. You can go to a rage retreat and spend $4,000 yelling with other women. Sounds like my wife's book club. This is a ceremony in which participants scream and beat large sticks on the ground in the woods. Participants are encouraged to think of people and experiences that have wronged them and to scream and swing the sticks for at least 20 minutes or until their arms get out, which for me would be a lot shorter. Give me a 3 minutes. 3 good minutes of screaming and whacking something, I'd be toast. You kidding me? My fat ass, I'd be winded immediately. My screams too after a while, I'd be like, Hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with going in these retreats and doing this kind of thing. I just think it's kind of funny. Going on top of a mountain and slamming sticks around like a fucking caveman and screaming out into the void, you know? But sometimes, yeah, if it's good for you, then I say do it. If you got $4,000 lying around, that's what you want to spend it on, I don't give a fuck. Do what you want. All I'm saying is I would buy a sick race car bed. Why don't they sell adult race car beds, Nick?
They do. I have one.
That's a revelation. You have a race car bed?
Yeah, I upgraded my bed for my twin to a queen race car bed.
So at first we did have a single cab car. Now we got a driver and a passenger seat in the bed there. Pretty excited. But you know, this helps to release anger and just to get out some pent up emotions. But you could also just work out or go to a boxing class or something like that. But you know, if you want to spend the money and go up to a mountain and scream, do that too, dude. I don't go to a gym. I will be soon when I do my body transformation video. And by the end of this year, you guys be like, ooh, he looks so good. And you know, I'm gonna say I did. I went on top of a mountain. I screamed. I took $4,000. I lit on fire and I like, ah! And I threw it out like that.
Have you seen the woman throwing ice in the tub?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the ice tub one is good too.
I put that in there like, anyways, never mind.
Yeah, dude, some people want to throw ice in a bath. Is that a fucking problem, Nick? You know, you've really shown who you are through this video. You know that? You really opened up Pandora's box to people. I hope you know that. There's a whole wave of hate coming for you, dude. You better watch your back.
No.
But there's also spiritual energy camps as well. Spiritual energy camps are another way to release emotions that promise to help heal your ailments through spiritual ways rather than conventional medicine. Sometimes you gotta ask God. I do. I talk to him sometimes. I say,
Hey, God, put that bean
down on my aid.
Yoga Prana Vidya offers a 2-week energy healing camp that claims to cure various cancers, diabetes, relationship issues, and hearing loss. The most tragic of them all.
What was kind of funny is YouTube had to put a warning saying AIDS can't be cured.
YouTube AI, whatever, is just like, there is no cure for AIDS at this time. Yeah, fucking Yoga Prana Vidya is just like, goddamn AI. The camp teaches you how to heal various factors of your life through the use of energy without touching the body. They also claimed a patient went in with a wheelchair, but by the end of the camp, they were able to walk on their own. Dude, religious people have been doing that forever, and I believe every single one of them. And you know, we have testimonies from these guys, right?
This is heaven, and this is the only one place in the universe. I was living in a myth, and this is reality. Your healing started the moment you registered.
Definitely not paid actors or delusional or alcoholics. I don't know which one. Which I want to say meditation and breathing exercises. I used to meditate. Used to sit in the shower and just kind of sit there. Well, I never did this. I know that people always think about this, but I just would sit and think after a while. And then my demons were too loud and they scared me, so I stopped. I just like the idea of some guy just being like, there's some bad people were talking back to me, so I cut that out. Which maybe you don't want to deal with the weird piss stuff or spiritual stuff, so that we get into biohacking and technology. Biohacking is a loose term that involves optimizing your lifestyle and diet with the little changes that can make you a healthier person. Sounds right. Sounds good. Remember the vampire we talked about? He was cool.
He is definitely biohacking.
He's definitely biohacking, and he has his olive oil, snake oil. I want to get a bottle of it and cook me some sweet potatoes with it. So I can stop doing that, dude. If I had snake oil, my burps wouldn't sound like that. Is alternative medicine Tums?
Urine Tums?
Yeah, my urine Tums that I have a bucket of Tums that I piss on and I eat them. It helps my heartburn, and it gets rid of all the gutty work acid that I have. It'll only run you through a morning routine of one of these biohackers. TikToker Primal Health Guy seems kind of normal at first, and then he says he'll sit outside and ice his balls.
Then I'll sit outside or at the kitchen table while I ice my balls and do a face cold plunge.
Already off to a good start. If any of my friends started telling me I've been regularly waking up early and icing my balls, I would just have so much respect. That's insane. That's like an ice bath. When people tell me they do ice baths now, I'm just like, way to follow the trend, dude. Why don't you ice your balls? Just your balls, too. Look real weird. Then he says he uses a bidet and squatty potty before sitting in an infrared sauna suit, which I will be an advocate till my dying breath. A bidet should be in every house in America. If I was president, that'd be rule number 1.
Practice what you preach, dude. Where's our bidet?
We have a bidet. We just haven't hooked it up, Nick. Don't push me on this again, okay? We're gonna get it in when we get it in.
My asshole is dirty.
Oh, I know. I go in your bathroom after you. Let me tell you, I can tell that asshole's dirty. Good God. Don't want the water bill going up so high because I feel like you let that bidet ride, dude. There are also grinders. And I'm not talking about the homosexual dating app where you can elicit sex in public places with random men. If I was gay, I'd be on it. I just flashed my user. These grinders are people who enhance their bodies with do-it-yourself cybernetic devices or by introducing biochemicals. Like one guy here is getting night vision eyes. The grinder injected chlorophyll-like substance called Chlorn E6 into his eyeballs. Following the procedure, the grinder's eyesight improved at night, but the very next day, his eyesight returned to normal. That picture is crazy. Also, does that not look like Jesse Plemons?
Oh, yeah, it does.
That looks just like Jesse Plemons.
I was more focused on the...
Yeah, the guy getting the syringe, I was actually like, I don't want to look at that. Makes you think of like some Clockwork Orange shit. Which then next up, you could also human glue retention. Am I right, boys? AKA NoFap, which also NoFapping is a form of biohacking, boys. Okay, I know we've already went over looks maxing, and we have a bunch of edging, gooning, munting, and all kinds of stuff, but still. There are some very clear benefits when it comes to human glue retention. Like clear skin, increased testosterone, weight loss. I bet my ass is beating my dick every day, dude. Increased muscle mass, physical rejuvenation, and a deeper voice. The joke. Okay. But because one might develop erectile dysfunction, premature ejaculation, or retrograde ejaculation, which is when human glue travels back into the bladder. Ooh, I don't know if I like that, dude. That's like the forbidden Cinnabon factory right there or something. I don't like that. Biohacking, people usually end up with some kind of gimmicky thing or trying to, you know, like we've done with the human vampire, make themselves not necessarily immortal, but live way longer than what humans should. But you do have to give them props for trying, right? I'd say that with everybody here. Unless you're a scammer type. Anybody just being like, I'm just going to try holistic, dude. The doctors.
A lot of them are actually kind of like wholesome. Like there's one called the Earthing where it's just you go out into the dirt barefoot and just stand there.
Yeah, I think not all of this is bad. I mean, like if you're earthing. You're just walking around without shoes on and stuff, being more connected to the earth. What? How the fuck is that ever a negative? That's like some 1960s old man shit. Put on some goddamn shoes, you fucking hippie. Biohacking also includes red light therapy, ice bath plunges, and meditation. Meditation's just in all of these, dude. I will say I want one of these masks. Imagine like walking up to your spouse in the middle of the night, looking out, they probably think that they're getting fucking abducted. And there's also Neuralink. Elon Musk, the founder of Tesla and new owner of Twitter, is a big supporter of biohacking and created a microchip for your brain called the Neuralink. The idea behind it is that you would be able to use your brain to perform actions and connect wirelessly to technology so you can just think about things and they would happen. Kind of like cyberpunk technology, but definitely not gonna work. No way it's gonna work. Very, very doubtful. It would also be used medically to restore vision to blind people or help paralyzed people walk again. Not gonna work. Snake oil salesman. I would rather just go to the yoga thing. Did you see the testimonials, Nick? Play the testimonial again.
I'm okay now. There's no dizziness.
Pretty hard to argue with that. They ran tests using monkeys, but all the monkeys ended up dying. Elon Musk claimed that none of the deaths were due to the Neuralink and they used monkeys that had terminal illness, stage 1 monkeys. But reports came out and former employees revealed this was a lie. Many of the monkeys that had died were healthy prior to the surgery. One monkey, in fact, had a piece of Neuralink break off in its brain and they needed to euthanize it, while another just started shoving its head into the floor for no reason, and her health deteriorated so rapidly that they had to euthanize her as well. Despite the failed test, they implanted the chip into a 29-year-old quadriplegic man named Nolan Arbaugh. He said he could not feel the chip and that the first night he had it installed, he spent all night playing Civilization 6. There are also videos showing how he can move a mouse and click just with his thoughts, which is actually pretty interesting and sweet that a guy can just play 6 if this is actually real. Move around, do it, whatever, and play the game with just using his mind is pretty sweet, but I feel like we haven't had it in a human's brain long enough to really know what the side effects are going to be.
Have you seen the procedure, what it's done? Elon Musk doesn't want to have a human do it. It's a robot that drills a quarter size of your skull out of your brain, picks it up, injects the Neuralink, and then they super glue your skull back. So you just have these, you have these quarter size holes. You're saying like you could get 6 of them?
Quarter size hole, and then also they're sponsored by Gorilla Glue whenever they're done. The robot like wakes you up, you're like, and they're just like, we just want you to know that we're using Gorilla Glue to put your skull back together. Okay, back to sleep. And they like hit you with a Looney Tunes hammer. Conk! Which, you know, this is the conclusion of the video, is do your own research. Do things that you're comfortable with. Be sure to just look into things. Don't just take one person's advice. Ask some professionals too. Doesn't mean everybody knows the right answers and shit, but if you're gonna do some alternative medicines, do something that's good for you and not gonna just put you in a bunch of danger, all right? Okay. Please listen to me. All I gotta say is thank you so much for watching the video today. If you're an alternative health guru, please hit me up and get me in one of your programs immediately. I'll talk to you next time. Bye-bye.
Nobody's there to slow him down, picks up that momentum. Big guy to bring down. And quick tempo.
No! We can't get any yards today, man. Our team sucks.
Yeah, our team sucks.
My stomach is grumbling, man. Are you hungry at all? I'm starving right now.
I'm a little hungry, yeah.
Oh, pizza? Pizza sound good? Maybe order some pizza?
Pizza sounds great.
Where should we order from? Pizza Hut or?
How about f***ing DiGiorno?
That's not delivery though.
But we have it. It's in the freezer.
We have frozen pizzas in the house?
Yeah, we bought some.
Winslow, I haven't been in the kitchen in a long time. Dare I say I'm kind of scared.
Yeah, I'm scared too.
Don't worry, Winslow. I'll be strong for both of us.
Oh, why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. I feel like I gotta tell you a secret.
What's the secret?
I really like frozen pizzas too.
Oh, thank God. People think I'm crazy.
I love you, Winslow.
I love you too, Hannah. Kiss me. Kiss me. Oh! Hey, Hannah.
Hey, Margaret. God damn it, Winslow. There's no pizza in here, man.
Tell Margaret I said hi.
Margaret, Winslow said hi.
I'm taken.
By who?
By that big nose and upper lip.
Ugh, gross. I really wanted pizza for the game. We need food in there for the big game.
Oh, I can make you every pizza possible.
Really?
Yeah, Why don't we do like a rank every pizza from the grocery store video?
That's a great idea, Margaret. Because people seem to love our TV ranking food video.
Yeah, let's do what a woman does best and cook in the kitchen.
Jesus.
Yay!
Jesus Christ, Margaret.
Yay!
Stop!
Yay!
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by Factor. If you're like me, it's tough being on a busy schedule and trying to get your diet into a good place. I don't have time to worry about portion sizes and if everything's organic or not, right? It's too hard. But luckily, Factor has me covered. Factor has delicious ready-to-eat meals that are delivered right to your door. And in just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. Plus, Factor lets you eat the way you want, whether you need Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or Vegan. And for the people that enjoy the gourmet side of life, Factor now has Gourmet Plus meals that include ingredients such as broccolini, truffle butter, shrimp, and even filet mignon. With over 35 options to choose from each week, you are sure to find something you like. Each meal is chef crafted and dietitian approved. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no standing in grocery store lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEAT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code PAPAMEAT50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video and back.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're facing our greatest challenge yet. The frozen pizza ranking challenge.
Yay!
I'm not sure if we got actually every pizza. I mean, there's 23 pizzas we're tackling today, okay? I think we hit Walmart, Target, and Costco. All right, if you shop anywhere else, you're a dog, right? You're a fucking waste of life, right? Anybody who's shopping at Trader Joe's or Sprouts or something, drive off a fucking cliff. We're here to eat microplastics, not fucking good, tasty, organic shit. You know what I'm saying? So, without further ado, let me read off our candidates today to see which is the best frozen pizza. We have Totino's, Market Pantry, Jack's, Haggis, Freschetta, California Pizza Kitchen, Red Baron, DiGiorno, Lean Cuisine, Life Cuisine, Lunchables, Market Side, Tombstone, Tony's, Chuck E. Cheese. Show Shane Dawson being like,
The slices don't add up.
That piece is longer than that piece.
stupid bastard. Screaming Sicilian. I hate Italian Americans. Lots of Mazza. Motor City. I should probably walk that one back a little bit. Rouse? Rayo's.
Like the sauce?
I don't think I've ever had the sauce. Is the sauce good? A round of applause with how good the sauce is.
I have the thing in my hand.
That felt pretty. That made it seem pretty bad. Rayo's Corporate's like, Great Value, Papa Murphy's, and Kirkland. So those are our pizzas. What should be our first one we start off with?
DiGiorno.
That was Margaret. Shut the up and let me do it myself. It's gonna take me a while for me to be able to organically. All right, fine. First, we'll start off with it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Okay, so this is how we're gonna rank this shit. We're gonna rank it through 1, cutability. Is it satisfying to cut through? Would I have a good time popping this thing out at a party and cutting it up for my friends, right? Do I feel like a man when I cut it? 2, how good does it taste? And 3, presentation. Which, first off, I wanna go with presentation with DiGiorno. Not bad. I'd say it's a pretty good looking pizza. Allison, you look like you don't agree. Do you like that?
It's a little puffy.
I think for a fucking oven pizza, this looks pretty good. Nice, thick crust. Looks nice and good. Let me try doing my little. I need to really ration out how. Ooh, don't know if I like the cutability on that. Kind of like feels like I'm cutting into like a shoe. If I was cutting into the sole of a shoe, that's what it felt like there. These are going to be very baby pizzas. I'm going through 23 of them. I do need to get a little piece of. I do need to get a piece of pepperoni though.
Why don't you just cut a regular slice and take one bite?
Because it's funnier.
What's funnier if I cut a tiny piece? I guess I should just cut a regular slice.
How does it taste, Hannah?
Oh God, dude. I don't know how I feel about that, man. That is doughy as fuck. Margaret, it's doughy as fuck. You cooked it like shit.
What? You're insulting my cooking?
You stupid bitch. Oh my God. Like, here's the thing. Dude, if I was with my boys and I popped out a couple of DiGiorno's, I don't think anybody would complain. Do I think that it's the best frozen pizza? No. I will say, pepperoni tastes good. Then again, we're only doing pepperonis because that's universal. That has to be the most popular pizza ordered, right? If pepperoni tastes weird in any of these, you got a fucking problem, okay? I just want to put that out there. Jesus Christ, dude.
Give me a slice, Hunter.
That should be a part of the fucking... What are you saying?
Give me a slice.
F off, bitch. You actually want me to go over there and put it in your mouth?
Yeah. Hey, Hunter, I want a slice. Give me a slice.
Winslow, just give me a second. I'm cooking them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shut up, Winslow. You're no man.
DiGiorno, I would say presentation, a 4. I think it's a looker, ladies and gentlemen. This would be a good window shopping pizza. Taste, a 2. I was not impressed with the taste, I'll be honest. You need to stop looking at me. And then cutability, I'm gonna give it a 1. You know what I want to have a nice pizza is a good crunch when you cut it. This was just like, I felt like I was at Payless Shoes. I felt like a poor Colombian kid buying fucking sneakers. Probably can't say that. I felt like the fucking kid who's homeschooled, whose parents are like, we're gonna go buy you new shoes. And like, can we go to the Nike outlet store so I can be normal like the rest of the kids? No, we're going to Payless Shoes. We're going to Ross Dress for Less. Oh, thanks, Mom. Can I get Nike Pro Combat shorts and twerk for that one singer who's in jail now that was a YouTuber?
I'd say I'm 14.
Yeah, I'm 14, I'm 14. Put up that clip. Just kidding, don't put it. We'll get in trouble, okay? I mean, this is a fucking heavy, like... If you went to like a fucking Goodwill outlet, you'd be paying a fucking heavy price for this motherfucker. That's a heavy piece. Like, you're gonna survive the winter for that. Next up, we're doing...
Tony's.
Tony's. Tony's Pizza. Tony's is a goddamn, that's a classic.
Kellogg's Frosted Flakes are the frosted sweet.
Next up, we have Tony's. What's Tony's price point?
$4.19.
$4.19 for Tony's? Didn't these used to be like 75 cents, or am I thinking of Jack's? There's too many random white men names for fucking pizzas. I can't keep up. Whoever decided to put the fucking pepperonis on this pizza needs to be shot at, at gunpoint. Death by firing squad. This is fucked. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this array. So actually, if you don't like the pepperoni, you can just eat from this side. Also, there's just something so vile about like burnt pepperonis where it's like just charred on the edges. Absolutely fucked. How's that the transfer? Ooh. All right. Little cracker crust vibe, I like that. That felt nice. See, the last one, I felt like a wet towel. The DiGiorno felt like when I moved it over. I didn't like that. Let's see here. How does it cut? My wife may be self-conscious, so I am cutting a big slice this time. And I'm gonna cut a slice with, oh, god damn, it's like cutting into like a fucking leather-bound like Harry Potter book or some shit. You really have to fucking put your shoulder into it. God damn, Tony. Look at that little motherfucker on there too. That has to be copyright infringement. For the Little Caesars thing? Does that not look exactly like the Little Caesars guy?
No, look, he has a T on his hat.
He does have a T, that is true. And he's just like throwing random dough. It's Tony's night. Oh God.
It's Tony's night. Blood will be drawn. Lock up your daughters.
Tony's in town. God damn, dude. How much do I have to cut this motherfucker? Oh God. Kind of reminds me of like a loaf cake. It's thick like loaf cake, like chewy like that. It's not as chewy as DiGiorno. Like DiGiorno's was just like, hey, there's no way to cook this dough. Impossible. It doesn't matter how long you put it in the oven, it will not cook. I'm not gonna lie though. Why do I feel like I kind of with it tastes better than DiGiorno?
Heresy! Heresy!
Shut the f up, Margaret.
I'm just minding my own business.
Heresy. Margaret's middle name is DiGiorno. She's the heir to the DiGiorno family. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty good. I kind of immediately got won over by Tony's. I feel bad because I'm like, it's like a loaf cake, and I'm like, I keep eating it. I will say, it didn't cut good. Taste, I'd put at 4. Wow. It's pretty good. The sauce is good. Presentation, 1. That's an ugly fucking duckling pizza. Like if this was a family portrait of pizzas, you put this bitch in the back. You ain't in a rush to pay for those school photos, all right? That's all I gotta say about the looks. Cutability is like a 2. I thought it was gonna have that nice solid crunch to it, but then it cut like kind of similar to DiGiorno. This is really fucking good.
You're gonna get full.
I know. This is f***ed up because we did this when I'm also hungry. I haven't eaten like all day. So I'm like, that's also gonna f*** up my judgment too. Wait, so what was the score of that one?
That puts Tony at the same score with DiGiorno, 7 points.
Wow. We have to decide tiebreakers maybe.
Tony really could have won this if they just learned to put some pepperonis on correctly.
It just is an ugly pizza. It's 7 points. Let's move on to the next one. Next up, we have Papa Murphy's. Papa Murphy's is a scam because you buy the fucking pizza cold and you have to go home and cook it. They don't even cook the pizza for you. You have to go out of your way, not even to a store to buy it, and then go home and cook it yourself. I just wanted to go out and have a good night and just go back home and cook the food that I was given. Pretty good deal. I will say the presentation is a fine looking pizza. It's like a movie pizza is what it makes me think of. It makes me think of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Secret of the Ooze pizza. It makes me think of that. I will say the fucking sound, this is, I mean, like it wants to thud. It's like a fucking octopus tentacle.
Slap it on the ground.
Slam it on the ground?
Yeah.
It's gonna make the fucking floor all dirty.
Whatever.
Okay. Here, I'll slam it on the cutting board. Yeah. Oh God. Tell you what, it's got some weight to it. What's the price of this bad boy?
$7.49.
$7.49. Is that the most expensive one so far?
Yes.
Oh, that's wet. Oh, that's wet.
God damn, Margaret. I'll tell you what, that was a fucking thud and a half. We gotta do a little drop test. That's a nice add-on to it. You know what? If a pizza is more expensive, it should be thicker. It should feel like I could, you know, get more out of this. My belly's gonna be more full. If I was going to like a football party, like a watch party, and someone's like, hey, I'm gonna stop by Papa Murphy's, I'd be like, why the f would you do? Like, hey, do you mind if I stop by and get some Papa Murphy's so we can cook some pizzas later? It's like, just order some pizzas, you fucking moron. Let's see. I think this is Winslow's favorite pizza though.
What is it?
It's Papa Murphy's.
I hate Papa Murphy's.
No, you said you liked it, Winslow. Winslow, what's your favorite pizza?
Red Baron.
Red Baron? What are you, a fucking Nazi?
No.
Yeah. All right, first off, cutability there, not bad. Didn't really leave any lasting impressions with that. I didn't feel tantalized, really. I was distracted by my computer talking about his love for Nazi pizza. Oh, man, look at the fucking... Look at the side of that. Look at the fucking bottom of that. Come over here and touch this, Trevor. Look at that. Actually touch that.
What the
It's wet.
No, it's not even wet. It's like that's
Pillsbury
like
biscuits when you open the tube.
Oh, sponge. Sponge.
Well, taste it. See how it tastes.
That's just how it is.
Wait, actually, seriously, Nick and Harry worked at Papa Murphy's.
I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Did you still wrap them up and sell them?
Yeah.
You sick f***. Even if you cook it, is it supposed to be like that?
They're pretty like ghost white.
Oh, yummy.
That's the pizza I'm eating after this.
You're a psycho.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that's like bad.
I told you, Papa Murphy sucks. That was Winslow.
You know what's weird too is like I expected it to be like really rubbery from the dough on the bottom. It's the sauce. Presentation is not that bad. I'd give it a 3. Taste, I'd probably give it a 1. Oh.
Are we doing texture?
Do you want me to do texture, Margaret?
Yeah, we can. We should.
It's slimy. It's like it feels like I'm eating a sock or something, like a sweaty sock.
Nothing wrong with that.
What do you mean nothing wrong? What the f does that mean?
Nothing. I'm just saying that's how I cooked it. You don't like my cooking?
No.
Oh. What?
If you don't fucking shut up, I'm gonna unplug your ass. Do we say cutability yet? I remember I thought it was pretty forgettable. I give it a 2. I wouldn't say it enticed me, but it wasn't the worst. Is that a 6?
That's a 6, yeah.
That is easily the worst one so far. Whoever is actually Papa Murphy, whoever that is supposed to be.
He's no Papa meat.
Death by firing squad again is what I'm gonna keep saying too. Oh God, my fingers.
Sorry.
You gross bitch, Jesus. So that one's a 6, Papa Murphy's. What a gross. Did not care for that one. Next up is Screamin' Sicilian. That feels racist to me. That feels like a hate crime. Screamin' Sicilian. Mamma mia. Okay, next one up is Screamin' Sicilian. Where did you buy this at? Is this at every like major store?
Walmart, yeah.
Oh, so it's at Walmart. So it's probably at all of them. I will say the presentation, this feels like it feels a bit chaotic. It doesn't feel necessarily enticing, but I do like the amount of pepperoni. There's a lot of pepperoni on it. If I went to somebody's house and I saw this on the counter, you know, I would be peeking my eye over a couple times. I'd be looking at it.
Screamin' Sicilian, $7.59.
$7.59. I think that is officially our newest, highest priced pizza here. Which, you know, let's do a little weight test. Ooh, Not as heavy as the Papa Murphy's, but it does have a little weight to it. I feel like I just want to go right into the eye of the storm. God damn, good luck cutting through all that pepperoni. It's like cutting through fucking like pages of a goddamn book. 50 Shades of Grey.
My favorite.
Margaret finger fucks herself to 50 Shades of Grey.
It's true.
Okay, this is nice. Nice flop. Smells good. Got nice toasted. Ooh, listen to that, huh? Nice and crisp on the bottom. Nice and toasted. Okay. Oh, goddamn. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, my word. Okay. Uh-oh. Want to say I'm going to deduct points immediately because that's the ugliest fucking box I've ever seen in my life. Whoever's the graphic designer, reevaluate.
You can wear the mustache, though.
I don't care. You can wear the mustache. Oh, fuck off. I mean, who the fuck actually takes this off and they're just like, if my kid did that, that would be a stern slap to the back of the fucking head. I'd say, guess what? You're tighten up that belt. Hunger pains tonight, is what I'd say.
Can you put the mustache on me?
I'm not gonna put the mustache on you, Margaret. You're a little lady. You're a little princess. You're so precious. You're so pretty. I would say presentation on this, I'd give it a 4. It's a good looking fucking pizza. Also, the scraping, look at the quality. When you scrape your fingernail on the bottom of it, does it have that nice rough texture, right? Like it just came out of a stove oven, even though it came out of our electric oven.
Just like a mama used to make.
You're gonna have to say that over again. Your mic was covered.
Just like a mama used to make.
Didn't hit the second time, sorry, round. Dude, I would say taste, 4. Damn. Cutability, 3.
Drop test, drop test.
Oh yeah, drop test. How do we know what's good? I think it's the matter of like what book is comparable. Like if you went to Barnes & Noble and you dropped a book on the ground, what would this book be?
The first Harry Potter.
Oh my God, I was thinking the same thing. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, the same thing. Okay, so that'll be a barometer.
Magic Treehouse.
Magic Treehouse.
No, it's too light.
Shut the fuck up, Allison.
So after subtracting a point for ugly box, that team gets 10 points.
Damn! 10 points for Screaming Sicilian. Once again, whoever is the head graphic designer at Screaming Sicilian, once again, I think that you deserve a pay cut. I think you should be making minimum wage. Go ahead. Don't actually put that in, editor. All right, next up is, let's do great value next, dude.
Great value is $4.97.
$4.97. I'm not gonna lie. Well, let me get to the presentation. Next up, we have great value. This is America's Pizza, ladies and gentlemen. This is Walmart's Pizza. People who go to Walmart, they're like, I don't like going to Walmart because the ingredients aren't as good. They're the exact same as you get everywhere. They're just packaged different. You fucking morons. But I gotta say, the presentation of this, it looks awful. So it doesn't help what I just said. For $4.97, you know, just shy of 5, I gotta say, it looks sickly. Like I feel like if a zombie embodied a pizza.
It looks like it has jaundice.
This looks like a sick pizza.
I don't feel very good. I'm sick.
Ooh, I kind of like the little. I kind of like how stiff it is. Holding it, the whole pizza, and it only flops that much.
Broke in half.
It didn't break in half. Well, I kind of did break in half. Flop test. That was a little louder than I expected it to be.
Phone book.
You said phone book?
Yeah, phone book.
I think phone book seems a bit crazy. I'm thinking more like Court of Thorns, because I could see some sick bitch fingering her to this. I think out of everything, this is the grossest looking pizza I've seen so far. I feel like I'm gonna get sick eating this. But you know what it is? It's because they got like little green, like it's like seasoning flakes, like Italian seasoning. I think that's what fucks it up. Everything else is, it's oregano?
Oregano.
It's oregano. Let me see. Ooh. Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, that sounds really good.
I'm not gonna lie, the cut, pretty satisfying. It's just it's easy to cut through. Uh-oh, okay. Don't judge a book by its cover, as they say, huh?
Nothing.
That was the most. That was a very inquisitive bite. I'm not gonna lie. It felt like I just tried learning a new language with a bite. That felt foreign to me. It tried talking to me, but I was like, huh? I bit into it. It did sprechen Sie Deutsch. Okay. Okay. What? Fuck. Goddamn, takes a while to fucking chew through though, huh? Goddamn. It's not bad. The crust doesn't taste very good, but the actual sauce is pretty good. I think the oregano actually helps quite a bit. It's weird. It's like, when I think about it, borderline flavorless. I thought the oregano was there, but I think it's like it's cosplaying as flavor. It's just like, hey, I'm flavor. And I'm like, really? It's like, oh, I'm gone. It's like fruit stripe gum. You take a bite, you're like, oh, and there it goes, right? Can't savor it. The best cutability so far I've had so far. Cutability, 4. Great cut, unbelievable cut. Flavor, I'd give it a 2, just for the brief little kiss on my cheek from the oregano. It's gone. In the presentation, I mean, a 0. I'm not even gonna give it a point. I refuse to give this a point. Okay?
Help me.
Oh, I tried to fold it like a, help me. That is absolutely horrible. What are we even at with that? Is that a fucking...
That's a 6 with 0 on the presentation.
A 6?
Well, the cut's really bringing it across. It has 4
Wait,
points for the cut.
is that the worst performing one so far?
It's tied with Pop Murphy's, but you gave it more taste than Pop Murphy's.
Oh, I would eat the Great Value pizza over Papa Murphy's any day of my life.
How dare you?
Absolutely would. Also, I saved money. I'm already at the store. I know I'm gonna cook it. Papa Murphy's is going to be last, no matter what now. It's just pissed me off. That is absolutely, what a scam. How the is that a nationwide chain? How is that possible? Let's do Totino's next. Totino's is next!
Game day, my way, with Totino's pizza rolls.
Bon appetit! I made your favorite.
Next up, we have Totino's Party Pizza, which this is definitely the smallest one so far. To have it on this large display tray is very comical. I'm upset because I don't like the square. It used to be circle. People back in the day, they're gonna know. They're gonna shout it from the rooftops. These used to be circle. They used to look respectable. Now they look like a fucking cafeteria pizza. It still looks a little same, but the shape matters, dude. Shape matters. Immediately off the presentation, it's 3. It's reliable, it's nostalgic, but it's different. I don't like that. Drop test. Oh, she's light. Fly free, bird. It's like a pamphlet, like a suicide pamphlet. It's like a Scientology pamphlet or like a fucking like People magazine. We don't really lose any points. It's just, you know, more food for thought for the viewers. Another thing too is you can't really cut these in a way where like a circle, you can cut the slices. This one's kind of a bit.
You're meant to eat it like an animal.
Are you meant to just eat it like an animal?
That's how I like to eat
That's
it.
how I would do.
Take a bite. Kiss it.
I kissed it, Margaret.
Yay. Does my baby boy like it?
Dude, don't call me your fucking baby boy. You're not my fucking mom, Margaret.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh my God. I'd give it a 6. I'd give it a 7 if I could. I'd give it a 5. I'll give it a 5 to be fair. Totino's. Wonderful. Tastes like my childhood. Every time I ever had a party. Totino's.
So you're biased.
Even in I'm not fucking biased, dude. I'm telling the truth. It's my truth. These are all my bias, technically.
What?
Also, I like the cracker crust. Trying to see if it picks it up in the deal. It has a nice little crunch to it. Also, even if you just cut it by... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A nice crunch out of that? Why not, dude? I'm gonna get this little motherfucker away from you because I might tear up this whole goddamn thing. Also, I feel like if I ate this now, I wouldn't feel like a total piece of shit. You ever get drunk and you just eat an entire large pizza to yourself? That doesn't feel very good, does it? It tastes delicious in the moment, but then you wake up the next day and you kind of just like have that long lay down in bed where you stare up at the ceiling and you're just like, I got to make some changes. That's what that conversation always leads to. If I had a fucking Totino's pizza, I'm just like, dude, I'm on keto. That doesn't make sense. Dude, I'm bulking up, I'm powerlifting. I'm carbo loading. I got a swim meet tomorrow. You're athletic, is what I'm trying to get at. I would say the cutability of this is a 5.
Great value buy too. $197.
$197. Unbelievable. You could stock up on these little sons of bitches. God damn, that's good, dude. Holy shit. What's the score at?
That puts us at 13.
13. I don't see how any of these little...
Lucky 13. Did that fill you up, my little boy?
I hate this angle he's taking with it. It's gonna be very hard for another frozen pizza to beat this shit. Not gonna lie. You know what? I think we gotta follow it up with another nostalgic one. Give me Tombstone.
What about Red Baron?
Oh, Red Baron!
We're getting to Red Baron soon, dude.
I love Red Baron.
Next up, we have Tombstone. A goddamn classic. This is a cheaper alternative too, right? How much is this one?
$3.97.
$3.90. This is pretty good. Presentation. It's a smiley face. Was that intentional from Tombstone? I doubt it.
It kind of looks like a dog.
This looks like a dog?
yeah.
Just doesn't say anything. Okay, well, flop test here.
She thick.
Reader's Digest?
Maybe National Geographic.
I was gonna say, like, one of those nice magazines, yeah, like a Nat Geo, where they actually have the bound, like, neck or spine of the book. It sounded like that. It's kind of got a little crackery taste to it. Doesn't have a, kind of feels like a scab underneath it. How does it smell like? Tops actually smells like nothing. I mean, presentation, I give the like a 2. She doesn't really, you know, make my pants stiff, but that's inappropriate. Ooh, she cuts nice though, huh? Oh my word. Wow, good for you. That's a beautiful cut. That's a 4. Cutability, that's a beautiful 4. I don't know why, but I feel like Tombstone pepperoni does slap different. Like Tombstone pepperoni pizza, it slaps different. Dare I say a 4 on the taste? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're stroking it.
Well, it's got the nice ridges on the bottom. Nice made.
Like a ribbed condom.
It's insane. It does not smell. Actually, take a point off the taste because I can't smell anything.
Well, we were at 10, but now we're at 9.
We're at 9. I think that's respectable. For a Tombstone, for a cheap pizza, I think that's respectable.
Is that fair for the taste, though? If
Huh?
it doesn't smell, why does it get a point off for not smelling good?
Because I want it, I feel like a part of the taste is I want it to also be, like, smell good. That aroma.
Oh.
Like I see, I see it in the oven, you want to smell it. Uh-oh, something smells good in the kitchen. With this one, I'm just like, oh, it's done. Hey, the timer's beeping. We should probably take it out. It looks like it's burning. Also, I like the super thin crust, if I'm being honest.
So puts it 3rd right now.
The Tombstone's at 3rd.
Yeah.
That's fucking good, dude. It's really good. I will say, the companies need to figure out how do you keep the pepperonis from scattering just to one side through all the transport. Scream Sicilian and Totino's right now have a beautiful distribution of pepperoni. That's why they're the top dogs, all right? But you can't be mad at 3rd place. Next up, let's do Lunchables. Next up, we have Lunchables, but specifically Lunchables uploaded. I don't know what the hell that means. I'm guessing it just means that it's thicker because it's not the normal cracker.
It comes with the Kool-Aid and chips.
Oh, it comes with all kinds of shit. What else does it come with in here?
It should be called upgrade, because it's bigger. What?
That was actually a very earnest what. That was kind of cute. What? Margaret, should I put in the Kool-Aid singles?
Yeah.
It's Tropical Punch.
Do it.
Winslow, who's winning?
You don't want to know.
I'm almost done with the pizza thing, man.
It's halftime. You're missing Taylor Swift.
Drink a little bit first.
Careful.
Oh, you see, you don't shake it. It's just like it's like that powdery, like. There's no way that this much Kool-Aid is supposed to go in this tiny of a bottle. Okay, first, can we at least talk about that? They're getting these little motherfuckers jazzed up in school. You know what a sugar crash out is? It's just like in 3rd period, like. It is delicious. What can I say? What about a trolley? That did not work. I'm not a big fucking sour worm guy.
I love sour worms.
I also like the sour.
What about you, Trevor? You like sour worms?
I like sour worm.
Yeah, you guys go f yourself. This is disgusting.
What? It's cute.
It's not cute.
It's cute.
This is oh. God, how does it have a different sound every time? That's absolutely. Oh, I don't. I've never liked Lunchables, dude. I fucking hate. Oh. Oh. That is so gross. Oh my God. That is. The sauce is so sweet. It's like really sweet. They partnered with Kool-Aid to put Tropic Punch in the fucking sauce. God, it's like, it's so soft. It's like a marshmallow. It feels like cutting into like a sponge is what it feels like. All the kids bully me at my local school.
Slow down.
You say slow down?
Yeah. You don't want to get a tummy ache.
We have got to refine this character.
I mean, the taste is atrocious. Like, I mean, I feel disgusted. Who the fuck is it just Lunchables, the company? I don't know. Yeah, it's Kraft. Kraft should be held for crimes of war for this. This is, I mean, looking at this, I'm just picturing myself, a morbidly obese child who's just like being pumped this just because their mom's just like, here, take this to school. Unbelievable. I mean, it's terrible. Presentation, 0. Taste, 0. Cutability, 1. I'll give it 1 point. If you give this to your children, you should have your children stripped from you. How much was this, actually, real quick?
$4.49.
That is a fucking scam. Holy shit. For just a couple bucks more, you could be like, I'm just gonna do like, we'll make pizza and then you just take it to school. You know what I mean? Next up, we'll do Jack's. All right, next up we have Jack's. This is a classic staple. What is the price point on Jack's?
$3.99.
$3.99. I feel like a lot of these used to be like $1 something. Way to go, inflation. Way to go, Biden administration. That's why I won't be voting for Kamala.
What?
I'm joking. Can you imagine making like that big of a political stance? Kind of feel like, I thought it would be a little more crispy. That's a little floppy in the center. Kind of just want to.
Oh. Hello.
Thought it'd be. I don't. It's fingers clean after that too. What does that say about Jack's? Margaret, who is Jack?
He's a vet.
What?
He's a vet in the Korean War, the Forgotten War.
Oh, so he's not like a veterinarian, like he doesn't deal with animals. He's an actual war veteran.
A war vet.
For which war?
South Korea. He was a veterinarian.
So he was a veterinarian.
Yeah.
So he wasn't a war vet.
No. But he was.
I'm gonna just immediately do a cut test. Oh, fuck. God damn, dude. Jack's make me put in some work here. Just getting some of the same kind of, looks like a goddamn tortilla. Does that not look like a goddamn tortilla? Is this a quesadilla or a pizza? Uh-oh, guess who? Right, that fucking game?
You don't like Mexican food? What's wrong with Mexican food? You just hate other cultures.
That voice crack. Margaret's really putting a fucking smear campaign on me, dude. What? Chewy. God damn, dude. I would say presentation, I'd say it's a 3. It's not a bad looking pizza. I like thin crust pizza too though. The taste, I'd probably give it a 2.
Jack's a good man.
You still haven't told me who Jack is, dude.
He's a good man from South Korea.
Why do you keep bringing up South Korea? Is that the good or bad Korea?
Oh, it's the bad.
I thought North Korea was a bad Korea.
Not during this time.
Cutability. I mean, I thought I was cutting a goddamn quesadilla. I'd probably give it a 2. A 2 in the cutability. What did I put it at?
What's this at a 7?
Middle of the road, dude. Yeah, that's tastes like tortillas, dude.
Mexican pizza. Mmm. Arriba, arriba.
That's gotta be racist, Margaret.
What? What? No. I appreciate the culture. I'm a cultured woman.
Margaret, how do you say?
Arriba, arriba.
How do you?
What?
How do you say I love pizza in Mexican? Spanish.
¿Dónde está pizza?
Okay, this bit's got to be shot in the back of the head. We got to put this one down. So it's another middle of the road one. Let's do. Give me a little Kirkland.
Ooh, a little chicken bake.
Hey, Margaret, can you give me a boom or doom?
Boom! Doom! Did I do well?
That was very good, Margaret.
That's what we do.
Kirkland! Yay! Kirkland!
The lip going down every time gets me. Next up, we have Kirkland, aka Costco's pizza. Also, they don't sell these as singles. You have to buy them in a 4-pack. What was the 4-pack value?
$9 for 4.
Whoa, that's really good.
That's $1.50 a pizza. Margaret, do your best impression of AJ from the Costco guys.
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie.
That's really good.
Oh, thanks.
Who do you think would win in a fight, Andrew Tate or AJ from Costco guys?
AJ all the way. Have you seen him wrestle?
Have I seen AJ from the Costco guys wrestle?
Yeah, he's a backyard wrestler.
That's not, is that true?
That's true, it's true.
Double chunk chocolate cookie.
Marker, you gotta fucking calm down with that, dude.
I'm his biggest fan.
If he was here, what would you do?
Oh, well, I'm a taken lady.
Why are you looking around like that?
I'm looking for my husband. Oh, there he is. Hey, honey. Anyways.
Would you suck his cock if he was here?
No.
Would you let AJ from Costco guys f you silly?
No.
What if you were a single woman?
Yes.
Immediately. This is a nice looking generic pizza. Nothing special, but it doesn't have to be. For $1.50? Got some nice weight to it as well. That's the most fucking archaic way of testing something. It's just dropping it. God damn, it's the Bible. Dropping infinite jest right there on my lap. Holy shit. Ooh, cutability is pretty nice there, boys. Cutability is very nice. Not bad at all. Sauce is kind of lacking. Not terrible though. Cutability, I'd give it a 3. Presentation, I'd give it a 3. Taste, I'd give it a 3.
Solid 3. It's $9 too. Wow. Wow. $9 and it scores 9 as well.
Would you say it's better than Tombstone?
I would not say it's better than Tombstone. For $1.50, that's a pretty fucking good deal. How much was Tombstone?
$3.97.
Yeah, you have to put this above Tombstone then. Just for the value of it. You know what I mean? The price. The problem though is like, oh, I only want one pizza. You have to get fucking 4 of them. God damn, dude. You know what? Keep Tombstone above them.
Okay. You also have to have the membership to even get that pizza.
Drop it down to an 8. Good point. Good fucking point. I actually want to eat another fucking slice of it. How much is a Costco membership again?
$59.95 or something?
Or $100 or $120. It's double.
That's the executive membership.
Yeah, you get 5% cash back.
So it's $100, so no matter what, you're going in on this versus I don't need $100 to walk into fucking Walmart, dude. I could walk into Walmart with a crisp, clean Lincoln dollar bill.
I don't think anyone in Walmart has $100.
Hey, people in Walmart have $100, dude. I'm giving Kirkland an 8. It's an 8. It's the only 8 so far. That's fine. Let it be in its own category. Give me the Marketplace one. Let's do Marketplace next.
Marketplace one looks kind of good.
Marketplace is high up. I'm very curious to see that one next. To Marketplace. Stop spreading the mouth up that far. Ugly looking.
What's up next?
Up next is the Market Side Pizza. It's Walmart's fancy one. Once again, it does have a sickly feel to it a little bit. It's just dark. The bright whiteness of the cheese. Feels like a race war thing I'm talking about. Yeah. It has the same sickly vibe as the normal great value pizza, but I will say the crust looks better, and also the amount of like meats and shit on it. God damn, dude, I'm about ready to bust into a heart attack looking at this shit. She's dainty, but she's got some thick thighs.
Oh, that was loud. Oh my God.
Kind of sounded like a door slamming, didn't it?
Yeah, or a body dropping.
Or a Cutability test here. Ooh, feels thick. This feels like quality. You know what I mean? You ever rub your hand against like a piece of like really good wood and you're like, oh damn, this is some nice wood. That doesn't really apply to the food that we're eating here, but the sentiment is there. Damn. Okay. Whoa, pretty good. The oregano's popping through this time. This is a good fucking tasting pizza, dude. Not gonna lie.
$7.97 price.
$7.97, so it is up there. She's a hefty girl. Not a f on the first date kind of chick. As the most expensive single pizza, it's worth the $7, I can tell you that right now. This is good pizza. Dare I say, a 4. Presentation, I would put it at a 3. Cutability, I put it at a 3. It's pretty good pizza. Market side is pretty hip hop. God damn.
Now, question, is it better than the Screaming Sicilian?
Do I think it's better than Screaming Sicilian?
Yeah.
No. But I'm gonna put it above Screaming Sicilian just because of the fucking mustache box. This is just like, hey, pepperoni traditional crust. What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? You wanna eat this or not? Instead, fucking Screaming Sicilian's like, ooh, Italian. I almost just docked that motherfucker another point. Didn't we already dock him 1 point because of the box? Yeah. I almost just docked that little motherfucker another point. I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna say market side, I would say it's a damn good pizza. I would be happy to have this. You'd see a little smile on my face.
That's your new second place pizza.
Oh! You silver medal. And then Totino's is still the first? I don't think nothing's beating that Totino's, bro. You know what? Actually, next, let's do Red Baron. Let's bring in the Baron.
Bring out the Baron!
All right, Winslow, he's coming. Next up, we have Red Baron. What is the price of Red Baron pizza, please?
It is $4.89.
$4.89, one of our cheaper alternatives here. I will say it looks pretty good. This is a good looking pizza. I will say, wish it was a little crispier. It's a little doughy. It bends too easy, but I feel like you could eat this like a giant taco if you wanted to. Drop test. Nice and solid. Nice and solid, but how does she cut? How does the old girl cut? Oh, damn.
Like butter.
I was just about to say that. Margaret, we're so simpatico. Simpatico? I don't know, whatever made up word that is.
Kiss me. Kiss me. Oh, I was talking to my husband.
Oh, okay, here we go. Red Baron. Uh-oh. I want to say this. Red Baron, great branding. This is what a man takes home, dude. Even if you're a woman, you go home feeling like a man. You're trying to get down by some big boy, you're gonna take him a Red Baron pizza. You're trying to impress some honey, you take him a Red Baron pizza. Damn, that's really fucking good. Cutability, 4. Easy peasy. I want to say the look of this pizza, 3.5. A bit generic, but it's not bad. It's like, this is a good looking pizza, but it ain't a showstopper. The taste, $3.5.
That is now your new second place pizza.
Yes! Hell yes! Give me a slice, Hunter! I'm hungry!
Hold on a second, man. Let me...
I'm hungry!
I'm finishing up the tournament, dude. I will say, Winslow, seriously, this is a good fucking pick, man. Red Baron rules. Damn, that was good. Bring me Freshetta, dude. I need another Italian. I feel like Red Baron, that's some fucking German pizza.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Next up, we have Freshetta. This is some nice Italian pizza. This is one of the ugliest pizzas of the day. This looks like vegan food or something, you know what I mean? Whenever people are like, oh, it's pizza, but it's made from plants and cauliflower or some shit like that, that's what this looks like to me. I'm not gonna lie though, the crust looks kind of nice. It's got a good smell. It is very ugly though. But how does it do on the drop test, dude? Kind of like a Nat Geo magazine again, one of those kinds of flavors. How does she cut? God damn, dude. Took me a second to fucking get in there. God damn. The crust seems nice. It's nice, like kind of like just a little crust. Wish it was a little more golden, dude. That was like a nice golden or kind of charred bottom, like it was in a brick oven. Oh, tore like beef jerky. Don't like that. That was unpleasant. That almost ruined my day. Wow. I don't know, dude.
So let me ask you, how much would you pay for that pizza?
I would say I wouldn't mind paying like $3.90, $3.99 for it.
That pizza costs $12.89.
This costs $12? This is the worst pizza of the day.
Partially because I realize now it's a gluten-free crust.
Gluten-free.
So you're paying for the crust.
Get this the fuck away from me.
Get it out!
Yeah, get it the fuck out of here.
Kitchen. I can't believe that was inside me. What?
I'm putting this, no, you know what? Above Papa Murphy still. The display of it, I would give it a 1. It's an ugly looking pizza. Looks like it's made of fucking like microplastics in a bad way, not a fun way. Not the fun like, hey, we're middle America. It tastes, it ripped like beef jerky. That completely ruined my mood. I'm gonna give that a 1. Cutability, once I got past the initial rough exterior, I'd give it a 2.
That puts us at 4 points.
Yeah, then move Papa Murphy's to a 4. Deduct points from Papa Murphy.
That's not fair. That's not how it works.
I don't, it's not, you're not a fucking rule maker, dude. I'm saying, Papa Murphy's, it has done me too wrong. Down with that company, all right? Unless you just want to knock them out of the tournament altogether, which I'm happy to do. They're dead in my eyes. You know what? They're out of the tournament.
Get him out of here!
They're out of the tournament, and I'm gonna put Freshetta at a 4. I'm staying Freshetta at a 4. Also, I couldn't even believe that that's $12, even if it is gluten-free. If anything, if it's gluten-free, there's less material in it. Shouldn't it be cheaper? Huh? Does that math not add up? Hello? What the fuck? What the fuck was that one called? Heggies?
Heggies.
Give me Heggies. I've never heard of Heggies before in my fucking life.
Heggy.
It's Heggy time. Stop saying Heggy like that.
Heggy. Heggy. Heggy.
Heggy's Pizza. I've never heard of this before in my life, but the label says, voted #1 best frozen pizza from the Star Tribune. Who gives a fuck what the Star Tribune says, dude? Way to put that on your label. Also, Heggy's Pizza. I don't know the lore of Heggy's, so I don't know who this person is, but don't like it. Does this look like an appealing pizza?
No. That looks awful.
This looks terrible. I legitimately thought this pizza had ringworm for a little bit. This is absolutely f***ed. This is a gross looking pizza, my God. She does have some weight to it though. It's like the Old Testament drop in there, huh?
It's the Torah.
Ooh, goddamn, she kind of cuts good though. Ooh, cutability? That was fun to cut through. I want to cut more of this. I'd give the cutability a 4. The appearance is a 1. The ringworm pizza, even the flies are flying away from it. Even the flies are like, I'm not flying on this shit.
But how does it taste?
Like barely above average. I'd give it like a 3.5. Whoever voted this #1 best frozen pizza, that must have been the only one they ever tasted. Okay? I don't know who's lying to you at the Star Tribune. Put up some info of whatever this fucking media outlet is. They look pretty legit, huh? What was their latest story? These people know pizza. I don't even want to buy another one of that. Also, how much do Heggies cost?
Heggies, do you want to take a guess?
6.
You think 6?
$6.
$5.49.
$5.49, 6. I guess I'm devil's advocate. I'm gonna say 7.
$10.49.
What the point did I give it at?
You gave it an 8.5.
At 8.5, guess what, bitch? That's a 6.5 now.
You can't retroactively dock points after you hear the price, dude.
You absolutely can, because I wish I would have went in, because if I was at the store, if I would have saw the price of it, I'd be like I probably wouldn't have gotten it. There's nothing worse than getting like a pizza or like a tasty food for dinner and then ends up sucking, and you're like, well, I was looking forward to that.
To be fair, the bulk of its points is from how good it cuts.
Don't get me wrong, cuts like a motherfucker, all right? But I mean, I one and done. I feel good with a 6.5. What is next? What do we have?
Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah, let's do Chuck E. Cheese. We're starting to go to like different layers of hell now.
This video is gonna get like all the people who own these companies are eventually gonna see it, and like the Heggies guys are gonna be like,
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
I would feel so bad. Next up, I didn't even know that they did this. There's Chuck E. Cheese frozen pizza. I thought Chuck E. Cheese was out of business. Did they not go bankrupt? I thought that they were just like belly up.
They're thriving.
They're not fucking thriving, Margaret. What do you know? You haven't been out of the house in how many years?
I watched Chucky's Twitch stream.
Does Chucky actually have a Twitch stream?
Yeah.
That's so cringe. Oh my god.
Poggers.
I will say, not gonna lie, not a bad looking pizza. There's been worse looking pizzas on this. I would be more than happy if I went home and saw this on my kitchen counter. Why not? I'd give the looks of this, I'd give it a 3.5. A little above average. Why not? I am gonna deduct it 0.5 points though, because the new mouse is terrible, and this would just piss me off every time I open my freezer. If I had to see this little rat looking at me. Drop test. All right, we're getting into that. Felt like my grandpa's shoe. Grandpa's shoe here. I'm gonna do. Ooh! Oh my! Oh my! Oh shit! Cutability. I'm gonna give that a fucking like a 3.5. That's not bad. That was a pretty decent cut. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's disappointing.
Is it bringing back memories?
Let's bring it back. I probably shouldn't make that joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. It's like so middle of the road. Extremely middle, like 3. I give it 3, taste-wise. It's not terrible. I was just suspecting more.
I don't think you read the box. Might get an extra point.
If I read the box, 1,000 E bonus tickets.
Oh, we gotta go.
Oh my god, they got E tickets for you? Yeah, that means I have to go to Chuck E. Cheese. Oh.
You know you have a kid. You have to have a kid to go in.
You have to have a kid to go into Chuck E. Oh, that's right. You can't just go in. I would like a table for one, please. People were like, do you know that this is like where children's play, right? Your finest bottle of champagne, thank you. What's the score?
10 points.
Wow! That was surprising. I'm not gonna lie, for a middle of the road, sometimes all you have to do is just be middle of the road and get good points. You know what I mean? That was not bad. I would not be upset with eating this.
That puts it above Tombstone, below Screamin' Sicilian.
That makes me feel bad. I would put Tombstone above Chuck E. Cheese, just from shooting from the hip in terms of taste. Like, I think Tombstone's a better tasting pizza.
Is it better than Kirkland?
Yes. Chuck E. Cheese pizza, you heard it here first, folks, is better than Kirkland frozen pizza.
That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, too bad, bitch. That's what it is.
I'm a lady. Don't treat me like a whore.
Also, wait, how much was that?
$6.67.
That's not bad. I would suspect to pay for the name. If it was like $10, that's when we might be throwing fists a little bit. The pizzas are starting to fight back.
Starting a little heartburn, huh?
Not heartburn necessarily, but just like I'm feeling that sluggish feeling.
Next one is Rouse.
Rouse!
Spaghetti.
Next up, we have Rouse, which apparently they're a sauce company. I've never had Rouse. I just want to say, already, Harry, appearance-wise, you're gonna dock this motherfucker. Look at the box and look at that fucking pizza. My God. Easy down on the saturation on that box because that bitch is absolutely deceptive. I would still give it a 2. It just is a little deceptive, all right? A little floppy. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this, but it feels like, I don't know why, I feel like I just want to put my hand here. It's like doughy. It kind of has like a DiGiorno feel to it a bit.
Weak.
Feels, yeah, like hollow, right?
That's not a strong pizza.
No. Rouse seems like he's maybe the guy who's getting like...
He's a cuck.
Yeah. Oh, he's a cuck. Yeah, he wants to finger fuck a chick, but he's just like, I guess I'll just settle with watching. Tag me in. The guy's like, get away from me. Cutability, I'd give the cutability a 3. Cutability is not too bad. Kind of foamy once again, but it was satisfying. I enjoyed taking it through Rouse. I feel like I'm going blind with this amount of pepperoni, dude. This motherfucker just tastes gross. This one just pissed me off. My emotional state's starting to shift. I feel like I'm borderline getting upset. Let me. The crust is good. Yeah, I mean, like, I would say it's a little below average, a 2.5 in taste. Forgettable. The saving grace is the crust. The outside crust is good. That sauce, I don't know who the run a Rouse. Rethink the whole operation. That sauce is beat, bro. I wouldn't put that shit on fucking spaghetti. God damn. How much is this? Let me guess.
Okay.
$8.
Close.
$9.99.
Closer.
Is it over 10?
No, it's $9.83.
Oh my god. That, dude.
Their jars of tomato sauce are pretty expensive too.
Are they? I wouldn't buy them. Here's your fucking endorsement from me. Stay clear of Rouse.
Use Prego instead.
Yeah, Prego. That's kind of a bold choice for a name, right? Prego.
It's very close to Prego.
I love making mama lasagna with Prager's sauce.
That puts it at a 7.5, which puts it above Jack's, Tony's, and DiGiorno.
I would put it above DiGiorno.
Under Tony's, under Jack's.
Yeah.
Above DiGiorno.
The price is just too much. Like, fucking a Hamilton, a crisp Hamilton for this. Man, look at this gross little motherfucker, dude. It's all bent up. I mean, like, you mind if I give you a piece of my pizza? You know what I mean? What the f? I should not be able to do this with a pizza. Get this to hell. What's next?
We have Quest.
Let's do Quest. Doesn't Quest make protein bars?
Yes.
And I'm gonna eat their pizza? Oh, God.
It's got 28 grams of protein.
Who gives a shit? This is literally fart pizza. You're gonna protein max on this and just shit your pants. Okay, next up is Quest. This just looks... How much is this, Harry?
$7.48.
$7.48 for this little guy? I expected $4. Because then I'm like, oh, it's a little smaller than the Jack pizza, but it's like a protein thing. $7.48.
28 grams of protein, though.
28 grams of protein. So, like I said, I'm gonna fucking fart and shit my pants while I'm eating it. At least I'm being a good boy. Oh, God. I barely even have to put, like, look, I'm limp wrist. It's already cutting through. I am not looking forward to this.
That looks like a kid made it for you.
If my son came up to me and he's like, Dad, I made pizza, I'd be like, oh, try again. That's what I would say. That's what this kind of pizza is. Deceptively good. That's kind of fucked up. When I say good, I mean, I thought it was gonna be abysmal. I mean, the taste is a 3. It's like a respectable 3. Presentation, I'd give like a 2. Cutability, 0. That fucked me up. Actually, if anything, presentation because of that drops a point. I mean, I am limp wrist, and it is, I mean, like, that should not be possible. I am barely pushing into this thing.
After dropping it a point, that gives it 4 points.
That feels fair.
Would you say it's better than Freshetta?
Yes. Freshetta, once again, that should be a crime as well. My racism towards Italian Americans is only growing. I don't think you even know who you are, Margaret.
What?
You know that you were made in a lab? And you don't have any actual family?
What?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, you're funny, Hunter.
Yeah, it's okay, Margaret. It's all good. That face. Oh, next up is California Pizza Kitchen. Wolfgang Puck. Huh, what even his is? I was gonna... California Pizza Kitchen. It has one of my least favorite logos of all time. I hate the fucking palm tree. Get the fuck over yourself, Wolfgang. Also, Wolfgang Puck. You have to face up against Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? Good luck, Wolfgang. I want to say this right now, though. This is a beautiful pizza. Did you fuck with this at all? The fucking mark of the beast, dude. God damn.
That pizza fell on the ground, I think.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that we dropped it earlier. That's right. Oh, no.
Whoopsie. Ooh.
It's got a nice thud to
That's
it.
thick. That's a boom.
This is, don't say a boom. We're not taking that. We'll get sued.
Okay, what should I say?
Chicken to China. Chicken to China. Chinese chicken.
Chickadee, China, the Chinese chicken.
put my motherfucking shoulder in this. He's like trying to get away from me here. I'm like, whoa, whoa. God damn. Fucking cut this motherfucker. Holy sh. Cutability, 0. That was fucking abysmal. Presentation, a 4. It's a fucking good looking pizza. Ooh, it tastes like a Neapolitan pizza too. This is a pretty good fucking pizza. I'm not gonna lie. Good job, Wolfgang. This might be the best crust of the day. This is pretty fucking good. I would give it a 4. Taste a 4.
How does it make you feel that it's 1 penny more than the Quest pizza?
That's good. I think for, once again, pay for the name. I know it's a restaurant. I don't have to pay a little extra. I think that's fair. What score does I give it?
Gives it a solid 8.
The cutability, which it could be just because it's a Neapolitan pizza, it wasn't satisfying. I hated that I had to work that much, dude. My big fat arms, dude, I got tired. I was winded. With my big fucking ape tits swinging around like a goddamn carousel. Didn't make me feel good about myself.
So much.
Fuck you.
What? I'm just saying.
Look at me. I love you, Margaret.
I love you too, Hannah. But you really, you need to lose a little weight.
Okay, what's the next pizza?
We have the Life Cuisine pizza.
The Life Cuisine. Next up is Life Cuisine. I can tell how old this pizza is by the rings that it has. Ooh, it has like a little, I don't know if I like that. Gross. Feels like cutting into like a, like old fruit. You know when a fruit gets like nice and mushy? That's what it tastes like, or what it cuts like. I would say the cutability on this, Harry, is a 1. Presentation, a 2. That's the worst tasting pizza.
Really?
I'm not eating that. That is rancid. It tastes like mushrooms. Like it tastes like too sweet, and there's like a pinch of like fungus. This is out of the contest. This is out of the contest. I refuse to rank this now, actually. You should be sued. Like, look at this.
Can I?
No, you'll get sick.
I'm hungry.
No, you're not.
I'm
You're
hungry.
a fucking oven.
I want to taste that one. I want to taste the ones that taste bad.
I told you, dude.
I'm in the beans flare. I'm in the lean flare.
Here, Margaret, I'll give you a bite of this one.
Which one's this one?
This one is the lean cuisine, because you're a fat cunt.
How dare you!
Honestly, not a bad looking presentation. Of a tiny little pizza, that could be, I'd give that a 3.5, maybe even a 4. For a little pizza like that, I'd give it a 4. It's a nice looking little piece of za. I'd give it a 3. Give it a 3.
What does the back look like?
Looks like fucking like hieroglyphics or some shit. Hello? Got a nice stiff, ooh, okay. Ooh, cutability 4. .5 on the taste. That is fucking atrocious. I need like a good pizza. That last one was unbelievable. It's better than the last one. You want to try it again?
No.
What was the score?
7.5.
No. Cut it down to a 3.
Is it better than Freshetta? Let's do that.
I would eat it over Freshetta.
Would you eat it over Quest?
Yes. Quest was pretty bad. And how much was that?
$3.49, but it's a little personal pizza.
Drop another point. It's under Quest, but then also drop Freshetta a point.
The bottom 3 right now are Lunchables, Freshetta, and Lean Cuisine.
That feels like a good rhythm. I like that. I think that seems fine. Motor City Pizza Company. I've never heard of this before in my life. It's like a Detroit style pizza. Even though I thought Detroit was that you put the sauce on top. So I guess it's not Detroit style. It's a square, stands out a little bit, has its own little bit of, it's a fine looking za. Oh God, looks like a god burn victim on the back though. Look at that, holy shit. God. I'm guessing that's cheese though, so that could be good. Ooh, nice and thick, huh? God. This is something to think about too. Our first placer right now is also a square.
Square. What?
How many times? You can't just keep responding with what? How much is this, Harry?
$7.97.
The thing is that I really wanted it to be good, so I was disappointed. It's not that it's bad. I'm just like, forgettable. The crust has a good crunch, not a lot of flavor. Deep dish pizza. It's the same width as a Junie B. Jones book that you would find at the Scholastic Book Fair, so you know it's deep dish. I would say the taste is like a 3. Cutability, I would say it's probably a 3. The presentation, I'd say it's a 3. I would give this a solid 9. No, I can't do that. 7. No, 8. I would probably eat this over a California Pizza Kitchen. I would eat this above a Kirkland Pizza too. So I'd give this an 8.5.
Would you take it over the Chuck E. Cheese?
Yes. Next up, we'll do lots of matzo. You know what is gonna piss me off about fucking lots of matzo is I know it's gonna be an over $10 pizza. Those goofy ass stupid fucking names like Frigetta.
How you feeling? How's your tummy feeling?
I'm feeling there is a fatigue setting in. I feel and look like every actor in Goodfellas.
I'm about to come on.
Next up, we have lots of matzo. This looks like a cum swamp. It looks like a pie. This looks absolutely atrocious. I mean, look at this greasy little motherfucker on the back. I like how Jacob's like, the back looks pretty good.
It does.
This looks like a rejected Taco Bell tortilla. My fingers are slipping off.
It looks veiny on the camera.
Yeah, there's...
Yeah, varicose veins. Nice varicose veins. Do you like that? Let me try. Kind of sounds like a wet newspaper. That is soft. Oh. This feels what I would imagine if I did this to like my grandma's calf, what it would feel like. That is absolutely, I can't justify over 2 points. I would say 1.5 for looks. There's no way I could justify a 2. Cutability, even though I did say it was like hacking at my grandma's cankle, I'm gonna give that a 2 as well. Motherfucker is cheesy.
Lots of matzo in that one.
Matzo.
Is there pepperoni on it, actually?
Yeah, but really thin. I would say a 2 on taste. It's not terrible, but it's like, there's barely any sauce. I mean, this motherfucker is just cheese. Like, if you ate one of these, you would be constipated for at least 3 days. This is a pipe clogger. Give it a 5. A 5 in total. Motherfucker got a 5. Also, lots of matzo. Put it down to a 4. That name, lots of matzo, is unbelievable. What a devastating thing to happen to humanity.
Would you take it over the Quest pizza?
Out of spite and principle, no. Just in,
Would you take it over Lean Cuisine?
No.
Would you take it over Freshetta?
They would both be hanged at the gallows at the same time. Frigetta and lots of matzo deserve each other in the depths of hell. Terrible, terrible fucking Italian. Stupid fucking lots of matzo. Put up where that is from. I bet you anything it's like Indiana. It's gonna be some guy named Tyler. I just like pizza. What is this? The next one's the last one?
Last one!
Oh God.
You should do a part 2 where you eat the entire pizza.
No. If I lost all the weight like Nikocado did, maybe.
2 steps ahead.
Oh, last on our list is Market Pantry Pizza, Target's brand. I would say, huh?
Are you excited?
I'm excited for this to be done, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, Winslow, is the game still even on?
No, it ended an hour ago.
What's on the TV now?
Tombstone.
Oh, perfect. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. Okay, well, I will say this looks just like every other generic pizza we've seen so far. I can't really fault it or not. I do like it's a bit more, it's a little more crispy on the bottom, you know? Not a bad thud. Presentation, I'd give it a 2.5. Ooh, nice cracker crust here. I would give the cutability of that a 3. I really feel like you could go to any store and get any generic pizza and just be like, this is fine. I'd give this a 2.5 on taste. These store pizzas are the embodiment of throwing it in a freezer and not looking at it for 6 months. And even if it's frost burned and everything, you're just like, it. You just cook it anyways. It would taste the exact same. I would just put it down with the Tonys and like the Jacks and all that stuff. So these are the final rankings of the frozen pizza trials. First off, Papa Murphy's Life Cuisine removed. I think that they should be boycotted at stores. I actually want to start a petition to get those removed from public. And I think that Papa Murphy's should be giving that retail space to somebody who needs it, who deserves it. In last place in all of them, I'd say Lunchables. It was atrocious. I can't believe also that we're feeding our fat kids these fat meals. We failed as a society. Above that, we got Lots of Matzo coming in. I think the name made me want to get in my car and drive through a bank. It pushed me back. Who knows how many years with Italian Americans? I don't know, you know? Same with above that, Frigetta. Once again, I just think I gotta take the rest of the year before I watch another Scorsese film. Above that, I'll put Lean Cuisine. You know what? Just because you're fat doesn't mean you can't have a nice little meal. Doesn't mean it's gonna be the best, but guess what? Sometimes you have to bite the bullet, fatty. Above that, we'll put Quest. Bad protein bars, bad pizza, but better than some of the other stuff, so I guess that's like a pretty good reward for a protein pizza. I don't know, it could have been worse. It could have been much worse, I think. Next up, we have Heggy's I mean, like, just saying it out loud also, I might even just put Heggies lower. I'm doing a last second pivot. I'm putting Heggies below Lean Cuisine. Here's the thing with Heggies. I hate how pompous it is putting #1 rated pizza on a journal that no one knows. Okay, if it was like New York Times, you'd be like, oh shit, that's a pretty. It was extremely forgettable. I think if you're ever tricked into buying this pizza, I feel sorry for you and your bank account.
It's like the world's greatest coffee sign in Elf.
Yeah, exactly. Next up, we have Market Pantry. This is where we're starting to get into the middle of the road pizzas. I would say out of between like Walmart and Target, I think Target's wasn't as good as Walmart's, but you can't go wrong. Like I said before, this is the pizza you throw in a freezer, you forget about for 6 months, and then one day you're just like, I have literally nothing. I'm just gonna eat the Frostburn pizza. Above that, great value. Once again, most sickly looking of our pizzas in zombie form, but the taste wasn't terrible. Very non-offensive and also good price. Above that is Rouse. It's lucky. It's lucky to be there. Is it phenomenal? Absolutely not. Does it claim to be? It does. Actually, if anything, I'm putting it below Market Pantry. I do think it's better than Quest. That's the last second pivot as well. Next up, we have DiGiorno, aka it doesn't matter how long this is in the oven, the dough will not cook. So have fun with that. This is where we start getting into the real classics. For all the frozen pizza people out there, this is when we're starting to get into like the legacy brands. Jack's, unbelievable price. Is it good pizza? It's all right. I wouldn't necessarily say it's good, but it's edible. And for the price it's at, why not? Tony's, I would definitely say Tony's is just a better Jack's. When I go to the store, I always think of Tony's and Jack's. Also, Tony looks like a absolute, like a registered sex offender on the box. Also, what was it? It's Tony's night. Also, it's Tony's night, not even day. It's night. It's Tony's night. Lock up your kids. That's all I gotta say.
On the back, there's a picture of him watching children with his face to his mouth.
It's Tony's court-ordered weekend.
It's Tony's court order weekend. Next up is California Pizza Kitchen. We're kind of moving to like the fancy, you're kind of paying for the name on the box. It wasn't terrible. It was good looking. I thought probably one of the best crust of the day. If you're a big Neapolitan crust person, this is definitely the pizza for you. But overall, the taste was just pretty mid. And also, you throw out your shoulder trying to cut the son of a bitch. So have fun with that. Kirkland's up next. Kirkland can do no wrong. Costco, God bless Costco and all that they do for this country. Does it compare to the hot dog? I would say absolutely not. So it's pretty mid in terms of Costco products. Chuck E. Cheese was a giant surprise, even in terms of branding and stuff. I mean, these brands that come in, you would suspect Chuck E. Cheese would just be some generic, shitty kids pizza. It's not bad. You could do a lot worse. The only thing that's gonna be different is if you're trying to get some pussy and then she looks in your freezer and they see a Chuck E. Cheese box. Don't know how you're gonna, talk your way out of that one. Good luck. Motor City's up next. I don't know of anybody who's ever actually eaten this before, so if you find one, maybe give it a try. I wouldn't say it's the worst. It's certainly not the best, but good crust. Up next is Tombstone. I would say probably one of the best of the legacy brands. It's definitely up there. Tombstone. Dare I say you're having like a little, you got a little buzz going and someone throws on a quick pizza to eat at home. Hard to beat a pepperoni Tombstone pizza. Screamin' Sicilian with frigetta and lots of matzo. You would think that it would be amongst them, but actually this is a good pizza. Once again, it was just the branding. The mustache thing, it almost got this thing kicked out of the competition. I blame the graphic designer. I think whoever's in charge of marketing needs to figure that whole thing out because you guys are costing yourself billions of dollars. Top 3 now. Marketplace Pizza. This is Walmart's gourmet of the frozen ones. It looks like death again. Kind of looks like fucking Freddy Krueger's face, but the taste is amazing. The crust is really good. You actually get to taste the spices. A lot of these are just red sauce with nothing in it. This, you can taste the oregano. You can taste the herbs. It's really nice. And also they give you a fair bit amount of meats, so it feels like it's worth the money. You pay a little extra, but guess what? You and your family's gonna be full. Can't complain with that. Coming in at number 2, the best of the legacy brands, Red Baron, baby. You can't beat it, dude. Flying high, flying true. I don't know if he's German. I'm not sure if it has Nazi descent. I can't prove that. I'm not gonna look into it, but the pizza's really good. And then coming in at number 1, Totino's Party Pizzas. Totino's is the quintessential for anything. You have a birthday party, throw in Totino's. You got a nice football game you're trying to watch, throw in 6 goddamn Totino's. Anybody, any age can sit down and enjoy a Totino's party pizza. It looks good. It tastes good. It's good for you. Don't quote me on that last one. All I know is Totino's has been a staple in American homes for a long time, and I don't see them stopping. The only criticism I would have for our first place winner here, bring back the circle. Bring back the circle and bring back the cardboard boxing. Get rid of the goddamn trashy plastic bags I tear open like it's a pudding pop, dude. Come on. Make it circle again and put it back in the cardboard. Our winner is Totino's! Winslow, we're having Totino's.
What about Red Baron?
I think I got some left over if you want it.
Thank you. I'm so hungry.
Until next time, everyone, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Good night.
I'm gonna finger fuck her later. Yeah. Hey! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and settling down because today we're talking about arguably one of the worst things ever made. And this is in the context, you know, people throw around the words worst film of all time, right? It gets thrown around a lot. Of course, there's a lot of terrible films out there. And even the one today, is it technically the worst film of all time? It just might be.
Jesus.
No! Shit, got him. Damn it.
Start fire!
I think it just might be. Because there's a lot of things you have to consider when talking about these things. First off, we're talking about War of the Worlds. It's a new Amazon Prime studio movie starring Ice Cube.
Touchdown.
All I know is we sat down, we were watching Rock of Love, we're getting ready to do season 2 video, and I kept seeing people talk about how bad this movie was, and I was like, you know what, while we're sitting here, let's just take a break and let's watch this thing. It's an hour and 20 minutes long. Sure. I can't begin to tell you how horrible this movie is. It's weird. It feels like a YouTube film. Like a YouTube film back when like Freddie Wong was really big, you know, when people were making like special effects, like short films. It feels like that, except substantially worse. But what's weird as well is that War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise came out in 2006. Looks substantially better, which even you could argue the whole thing of like, oh, they had way more money and all that stuff. It's like, sure, but technology has come so far to where I feel like it would offset it a bit. I wanted to make this video. It's unbelievable. And I just wanted to make this video and break it down for you so you don't have to spend time and we can laugh at this together. And this message goes out directly to Ice Cube. How could you possibly need this money to do this thing? I have to know at what point. I mean, this is irreparable damage to Ice Cube's career and him as a person. I don't know how you actually went through with this. Fire your agent immediately.
Oh no.
There's a lot to unpack at the beginning of this film. Starts off, kind of reminded me of that horror film Unfriended, where it starts off and it's like a person logging on to their computer, and the whole film takes place from a desktop. Even in Unfriended, which is also a very terrible movie, you at least have the webcams make sense because they're on Skype talking to each other. Ice Cube logs into his computer. He works for the DHS. When he even logs in, it says his name is William Radford. He's a domestic terror analyst or something like that. Just kind of weird. And that's just, you know, it's just trying to give you information without doing it, without him basically being like, I'm a domestic terror analyst. But it still feels as loud and as stupid as that. I mean, even on his desktop, there's like a little program called Guardian, and there's just a picture of his son, David. It's just David_09. It's just one of those things that, like, there's a son. And the big difference between this film and a lot of other films that go into this, which I'd have to remember from Unfriended, pretty sure in Unfriended, it's just you get the Skype call and it cuts to them and it uses the vignette of the desktop to showcase all these people. Immediately in this movie, like the zooming and moving in around the desktop is not only jarring, but it looks so stupid. It's so, like, I mean, it legitimately feels like something that like a high schooler would make. Amazon Studios made this. Okay? Ice Cube's job is to just scan every camera in the world and look for terrorists. That's what he does for like about a minute, is him drinking a no-branded coffee cup, basically just highlighting people and spying on them. And you're immediately felt like, oh, the government's spying on us, and that you can, it's just very heavy-handed. Like this is what the movie's gonna be about. You don't really know how stupid it's gonna get, but you kind of have a gist of, okay, you know, he's using the government's technology of spying on us to basically find out about this threat. Right? And he pulls up in his little like terrorist app or whatever, he pulls up like a group, like people he's watching, and the names on this spreadsheet are so fucking stupid. It's Black Cat, Dark Overlord, Thelma and Louise, Scattered Spider, and the only one with a profile picture, Disruptor. All right. Oh yeah. So he's sitting there, he's doing his job. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna catch you guys. And then Sandra from NASA calls and she's like, hey, you should watch this. And it's just this huge fucking storm. And then basically, it's just then basically like, something isn't right.
Something is way off.
Yeah.
Well, I got bigger fish to fry than watching clouds.
And Ice Cube, they could not have had him for more than a day. This movie is full of ADR, which is basically like you recording your lines after the fact. It's like pickup audio, but I'm almost 99% positive they probably use AI generated voices of these actors in maybe half of it.
Storms the world experienced were from thousands of meteors blasting through the atmosphere.
Stand by, I'm rerouting her cell to our satellite.
They're looking around. Ice Cube's like, something's not right. It's like, yeah, dude, look at the fucking footage. The film also does this. It takes a lot of like B-roll from like actual news broadcasts and stuff, or even like the Palisades fire. Other weird, like there's a lot of footage where you're like, it feels really tasteless that they're using. But then Disruptor, who was on the list, is having a live stream. Ice Cube starts to sit in on it and he's watching the Disruptor talk about it. And he's like, oh boy, I'm going to catch you. And he's trying to basically track his location. But while he's tracking this supposed terrorist who's on a watch list, he's also using his cameras to spy on his daughter, and he's like calls her at the cafe because she bought a muffin, and he's like, come on, you know muffins are bad for you.
Really? A muffin?
She's like, Dad, come on, you could have had an egg.
Dad, how many times have we been
One
through
hard
this?
boiled egg.
And it's the worst fake pregnant belly. His daughter Faith has the single, I mean, it's horrible. It looks so low. It looked like she had flat abs, and then they just put like a bump like basically near her like upper pussy area where it's like, is it supposed to be that low? I feel like it's not supposed to be that low. Then we get introduced to his son because his son spends $250 on Steam, and he hacks his son's computer and deletes the game, and that's when his son calls him.
Yo, did you delete my game?
You know you're wasting your time with that game.
This is where you find out immediately that they have no sets, and they paid these actors to sit, and maybe the one like Ice Cube and the other guys who have been in movies, they're not moving out of their seated positions, but they're gonna have actors like walk around. It's just all gonna be from webcams, and my God, it's so lazy. That's the thing too, is like it might not be the worst movie, but I would easily consider it one of the laziest movies I've ever seen. Anyways, he deletes his game, and Ice Cube tells his son Dave that he needs to get a real job. And his son gives him some weird shit where he's like, gaming is my job, Dad. And he's like, come on, boy.
Dad, playing video games is my job.
And he like hangs up the phone. Also, he's tracking this terrorist the whole time while he's having these interactions with his children. This is the most irresponsible way to spend your time. And I can't tell if it's supposed to be like, you know, that cliche at the beginning of found footage movies where it's like, we need to spend the first 20 to 30 minutes of like us joking around, we're pounding around, and this is the camera, this is how it works, we're setting up all this stuff, hey, we're all wacky, to where then it's like, yeah, later when they die, you're gonna feel real sad. It felt like a little bit of that. Ice Cube is flying a drone. Also, he like there's like basically childish maps of cities, and he just gets to like click on icons and go. It's like it's like an iPad for children where they get to just click on stuff, and he's like, all right, I'm in the drone now. And then he gets a call from his daughter's boyfriend, Mark, who is an Amazon delivery driver.
Amazon.
There's gonna be a lot of Amazon references in this movie. Don't worry. And I really can't emphasize enough that he's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna hack this person.
You are officially banned. Bam!
That was easy.
And he like goes and looks at his daughter, and you're like, what the fuck? What is this movie? What are we doing? He's like, okay, I gotta make sure that she's okay. It's why? For what reason? I don't know. Yeah, and then she like changes her password, and he just like types in, he's like, I need this password, and the thing just generates the password, and I'm like, I don't think that's how it works. It's one of those things where it's like, you could tell whoever wrote this really had no idea about hacking or technology in that way, and they're just like, he works for the government, they have crazy technology, right? It's just so stupid. And he ends up like getting into her computer and reading text between Faith and her boyfriend Mark, the Amazon guy, and basically they're like, he's probably seeing a drone to watch us, and he's like, damn, I am.
Damn.
Then Mark says something like, one day you're gonna save the world, and then he sends her a link to an article that she's in, and it's like, biologist creates cannibal code to attack 6 cells. Just foreshadowing. You just got foreshadowed. But also it's just like, okay, so his daughter is like this super biologist who's dating an Amazon delivery driver. Yeah, well, which it's not like that's totally impossible, but it's just funny. He's like, you're gonna save the world one day, babe.
God, think about it now. Yeah, that's so cringe.
It's so stupid. It's so dumb. So cringe. Ice Cube goes to his dead wife's Facebook page, and the banner is like clearly an AI picture of Ice Cube and his like kids. It's very uncanny Ice Cube image. And he messages her, I miss you. And you notice that he messages her 1 year apart exactly. So it's like today, 1 year ago, 2 year ago, 3 year ago. And there's a voicemail, and the voicemail is just a 4-second clip of an AI woman basically being like, don't forget to pick up the groceries and watch the kids. I love you.
Remember to take out the trash today and be nice to the kids. I love you, baby.
And he's like, damn. Yeah. Which that's what Ice Cube says that a lot in this movie. God damn. Ah, damn.
Oh shit.
And then to show that time elapses, the clock on the bottom of the screen, there is a crossfade of 20 minutes going by, 10 or 20 minutes going by. You could just do a cut and be like, oh yeah, I got, you know, time has gone by. And then it cuts to like an FBI agent getting out of a car because they found the hacker that he's been tracking on the computer while he's been bickering with his kids. So Ice Cube is like going around there. He's like, here, let me go inside this building and hack the security cameras. And he's clicking around, and they're all like videos of like people inside. One of them's like a baby hitting another baby with a bag of dog food or something.
Yeah, it's like, oh, wrong one.
And he's like, oh damn. And he clicks the next one.
Little punk.
And then when he clicks the disruptors building, it's just a feed that's just the same like hooded like anonymous guy, and it's like, are we led to believe that's the view? Like the guy sitting in his apartment like with the hood up? Like it just doesn't make any fucking sense. While the police are raiding that building, Ice Cube gets another video from Sandra from NASA, and it shows lightning in the sky, and she's just like, hey, the weather's actually still really bad. Damn. And then like all the videos they're showing of the weather being bad, like the lightning is over the trees, and it's like really superimposed very poorly in this deal. And like one of them looks like God is like tearing open the sky, and he's like, okay, I'll call you back. What do you mean? But it turns out that the terrorist, the disruptor, used a decoy, and while this is happening, missiles start flying through the sky. You know, you're probably like, this feels like a lot of random vignette. This is exactly how I felt watching it.
I will say the movie does not slow down.
The movie, not only does it not slow down, it's just kind of like, it's giving you information in a way you're like, oh, what's that? Okay. Oh, what's it? Oh, there it goes. It's that. I can't tell if from the old War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise, which Tom Cruise is kind of like a deadbeat dad who hasn't really been there for kids. He has a very strained relationship with his kids. But through this movie, he kind of like proves to them that he's a good father, and he kind of like steps up and becomes the dad that he's supposed to be. It's a good movie. I like the original War of the Worlds, even though the ending, I think they all just like catch COVID and die.
With the aliens?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the kids.
No. But it's done in a way where that motivation is the core around the entire film. Yes, aliens are attacking, but it's really about Tom Cruise trying to be a good dad and save his kids in the midst of this thing. That's what it's about. This movie is like, he has a dead wife. He's trying to like, I guess, protect his kids. He's mostly just spying on them. I didn't really think that he was doing anything beneficial besides being like a nosy dude who hasn't like, I think they legitimately said he hasn't left his job in like a year. Like he's been staying at the office.
When's the last time you left the office?
That's classified.
But then the movie pivots real hard when you find out what these like when the aliens come to Earth, what the aliens want. Ugh, God. So missiles anyway start attacking Earth, and there's a lot of like motion with camera shake. It's really cheap, but God, this CGI. Oh my God. It looks like, I mean, a DreamWorks movie from like early 2000s or something. The smoke is so like bubbly and cartoony. There's tons of stuff happening, and then when they show stuff in the real world, it's like they're just filming on a street in California somewhere. So all this crazy stuff is happening, but nothing around them is reacting in any way. It looks so bad. A news report was outside and gets annihilated by a missile. That's pretty funny. The editing and the special effects, just the sequences are just, it's so obnoxious, and you just keep cutting back to Ice Cube, who's just in this little vignette, and it's just him being like, no!
God damn!
God damn! No! Even that's too much motion. No!
Yeah, he was not giving his all.
No! I need to know how much he got paid.
I was looking for the budget. I can't find it.
They're keeping that shit locked up tight. If I was a betting man, all right, with all the talent that they have, because there's like some people that have been in some stuff, I'm guessing 15 million. In terms of movie money, that's not a lot, but still.
I was gonna say 5, like $1 million to Ice Cube.
No, it's got to be 15. I mean, like, I'm doubling it. 30 million is what I legitimately believe, actually. God. So Sandra from NASA is calling her, and she's like running through her office. She's like, "Can you believe this?" And there's like a guy in the background who just like casually walks by. It's like there's so many of those little moments in the movie where it's like, yeah, so they talk to the actor and they're like, yeah, so run down frantically down the stairs, and they're using a commercial space or something. So then the guy is like, I don't give a fuck, and he just like walks by. Looks so stupid. Ice Cube's building gets hit and he starts to panic and spies on his daughter again. He can't find her, and then he finds out that she's like under her desk at her job, and then like a weak signal thing pops up, but it's just an overlay over the actual video, but you can still see her like perfectly moving around. So it's like, is the signal weak? Ice Cube ends up calling his son, and he's running through the streets. Very, very funny. He's sitting there, he's like, "Run, boy, run!"
Listen to me. Get out of there now. No. You gotta get up. Keep running. Go.
And he's running through, and the kid keeps like looking at the camera like, he keeps using these tools to help him, but it's just like the technology is so not believable, in the point to where it's gonna be like, in 5 years this is gonna look even dumber. Like, just have him type on something and be like, "Oh yes, you should go here." Don't even show the interface. The interfaces look like old Pac-Man maps. Take a right.
Take a right now.
And so it's like, it freezes on Dave's face, and you think he's dead. This video is sponsored by Cook Unity. Summer is winding down, and it's almost time to get back to the grind. But God, it's hot! Which means I don't want to be heating up my oven and doing too much hot stove bullshit. Luckily, Cook Unity provides meals that are diet-friendly and designed by award-winning chefs. And Cook Unity include high-quality ingredients and are ready to enjoy in just a few minutes. Plus, with Cook Unity, I don't have to worry about grocery shopping, waiting in lines, or chopping onions, saving me a ton of time and money to get the important stuff done. The best thing about Cook Unity is the variety. Ooh. With hundreds of weekly meals to choose from, I get to try new foods out in a non-stressful environment and also have fresh takes on old favorites. Try new food with less stress. I want to try this, but God. If you need options for vegan, gluten-free, or paleo, Cook Unity has options for that as well. Save time and eat well. Go to the link in the description now to try Cook Unity and get 50% off your first order of chef-made meals delivered fresh to your door. That's 50% off your first order when you click the link in the description or use my code PAPAMEAT to try it out. Thank you so much to Cook Unity for sponsoring this video. And then Sandra goes up to one of the meteors outside. She's like now out of the city. And there's like a giant, she's like, this thing's like 30 feet tall. It's like a meteor. And she's like touching it. I'm like, you work for NASA.
She's like, oh, it's cold.
She's like, wow, it's cold.
It's freezing cold.
Like, don't you think there'd be like radiation or like, would you touch that? While she's touching, like, it's cold. This like horrible VHS looking like special effects tentacle comes out of it, and it looks like a PS1 graphic. And they try to add glitches to the camera to like hide it, you know, but it's like, why is the phone glitching? It's just it's little moments like that where in the edit they're like, that looks really bad. throw a VHS glitch over it. But it's an iPhone, just throw the VHS glitch over it. Basically, by this point in the movie, it's insane that you're 20 minutes in and you realize I still have like an hour or an hour and 10 minutes to go.
This was a slog.
It's one of those films where I'm like, is it actually fun to watch? Because I feel like I was just screaming at the TV the whole time. There's the only thing that makes it funny is the line reads by Ice Cube are really funny. When he says like, God damn. Or damn. That's good every time. A lot of the shots don't make sense in the editing because, once again, we're led to believe that's all found footage and we're seeing stuff through people's camera. So whenever the girl who's like the police officer that Ice Cube was talking to earlier, she's like out in the street, she's recording the monster, but then the film cuts to her reaction. She's like, holy shit. And it's like as if she like flipped the camera around to say that and then flips it back, but it's just done in a way where it's a cut, and then she just gets eviscerated with a laser. And then, you know, once again, you hear Ice Cube, no, or God damn.
Oh my God.
The aliens start coming out of the ground, but once again, it just doesn't make sense. Also, it's just like static 3D models just tweening upwards like that. One of the aliens comes out of a boat, but yet it's being like there's just rubble, like it came out of like the earth. So it's like coming out of like a boat in the ocean, but it's just like covered in like dirt and shit.
Well, it's like a 3D asset they bought.
Well, yeah, it's like they just had it tween up, and they're just like putting some drop physics on it. It's okay. I mean, it's so lazy. Ice Cube once again has another funny. It just I cannot emphasize it enough. He hits an infamous, damn. His daughter calls him, and she's getting attacked by the alien, which is funny. She's just outside. So this whole thing's happening. She's outside, and that's when Ice Cube's like, what are you doing outside?
What are you doing outside?
Get away from that thing! Run!
Get away from that! Run!
And she's just like I don't know, 20 feet away from this giant monster. What are you doing by that thing? It's like, what do you mean? It's so stupid. The alien shoots a laser, or it shoots down like a helicopter, and it crashes, and then you fake out that the daughter died again. And then he pulls up her heart rate, which maybe you could maybe say she's wearing like a Fitbit or something, or like an Apple Watch or whatever that can keep track of that shit. And he's like, which I'm not a doctor, Nick. Oh, you need to calm down. Your heart rate's too high.
Your heart rate is way too high. Don't you move, okay?
And it's at like 98.
Yeah.
Isn't cardio like a standard cardio heart rate like 120 to 130 something? I thought a dangerous heart rate's like 180s. Is that wrong? Fact check here. But also, so the thing hit. There was no one else around her, by the way. She like raises the phone up. It's still crystal beautiful. It looked like a beautiful day to film. Just want to say that. She has, I think, like maybe a smudge on her cheek, but that's it. She like, there was a huge explosion right by her, and they're not covered at all. They like we're just kind of like, we don't. There's no makeup. Then as she's sitting there and she gets up, she's like, Dad, I'm hurt real bad. I got this in my leg.
How are you? How's the baby?
Oh my God, it hurts so bad.
Okay, stay calm. Stay calm.
It's like this like piece of, I don't know what, like a fucking Duracell battery in her leg or something. Probably the funniest moment in the movie is Ice Cube being like, I'm on my way.
Here I come.
And he gets up and runs over, and he's like, oh, damn, the door's locked. They locked me in.
Damn it. Lockdown.
And he's like shaking, like shaking this door. I feel like you could bust down this door, but then he just sits back down. He says, all right, I'm gonna figure something out. And then he hacks into a nearby Tesla. His daughter's able to like hobble in. We've seen these robots shoot lasers and destroy things, but the Tesla just drives off and the thing doesn't shoot it or anything. He just does, man, that was close.
Man, that was close. Hey, listen to me. I got you.
The hospitals are all full, so he takes her somewhere else.
Well, that's what's funny. Oh, the hospitals are awful. Don't worry, I'll take you somewhere else.
It's almost like, yeah, it's almost like you're going to Texas Roadhouse for dinner. It's like, oh, I don't have it. It's all full up. Let's go somewhere else to eat. This is also a great part too, because she's in the back of the Tesla. There's all these different strains, and she says, there's so much destruction, and they're driving on perfectly clean roads. I don't know why you would use these angles. There's one of like the steering, the dashboard. You see out, and people are driving normally. Like using real footage of just like an LA street, and it looks like a beautiful day. Makes no sense. It's so dumb. I know for a fact the editor or the director was just like, nah, they're never gonna look up there.
Yeah, it's in the corner.
It's in the corner. They're gonna be focused on her. Look, she's bleeding her leg. Could you have not have just focused on the back seat cam? That's it then? And then you can like, yeah, I mean, you can kind of see out the windows, but whatever. Just get rid of all the other shit and get rid of Ice Cube's goofy ass face and every shot just. Damn. While this is all happening, the world is ending. Pretty much, right? There's an alien attack, and Ice Cube keeps bringing up like family drama at the worst time, to where it's just like they're really trying to force that like dad arc story plot, and it just doesn't make any sense.
You think you have the power to keep the world safe. You gotta wake up. You don't have any power.
Like trying to have an intimate conversation, there's nothing intimate when it's all over a phone, right? You're not in front of somebody interacting with them. So now it all feels just like fabricated and extremely forced. And at every instance, you're just like, why are you talking about this right now? Are you concerned about your daughter dying? And he's just like, I should have been a better dad. The Tesla only has 2 miles left of battery, so then he like hacks a program and he turns everything on low power mode, and it gives her 19 miles, and he literally does. Ice Cube does a Zoom call with the president and he's reading a script. When I say that this is might be the worst line read in film history, I would put my money on it. So much so that I'm going to play a large part of it here.
Mr. President, gentlemen, we're seeing a full attack on our infrastructure, on power grids, water, communication, and top-level military targets.
I can't tell if it's him reading a script that's in front of him and just kind of being like, they're going to be stronger in numbers, so we have to do that, like he doesn't care, or if they're just using an AI script prompter and then they do that.
It's hard to tell.
It's extremely hard. If that's Ice Cube acting, I mean, the president just says like, well, I guess you're right. We have no other choice. I'm saying go to war with the aliens. And then Ice Cube's like, yeah.
I see no other option to initiate this war of the worlds to save us all.
The president, I believe, says it's going to be a war of the worlds, okay? Which is extremely cringe and on the nose, but I couldn't tell. I thought it was a nod to, today we celebrate our Independence Day, from the Independence Day movie in the 90s.
Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
But then it's like everywhere. The president's calling it War of the Worlds. And it's like, name the movie. The world starts basically like attacking the aliens and killing them really easily. And then you get a great montage of Ice Cube's most embarrassing lines where he's like, yeah, take that.
Got him. Got him. Woo, hell yeah. Take your intergalactic asses back home. Back home.
And he immediately cuts back. He's like, what the hell do they want? Which felt like an insert because I'm like, they never really asked what the aliens are doing. So it's just like a hard cut of him being, the hell do they want? So we are not even halfway through the movie, okay? And while the world is fighting, Ice Cube checks in on his daughter again and sees, you know, the Tesla's full of blood. It's empty. She's like, oh my God. He goes through and basically Ice Cube has to call her boyfriend Mark. They just record over his lines again because they're just like, no one's gonna care. Everyone's gonna hate this, so let's just record over it.
I'm almost there, Pops.
You better be. You call me as soon as you get there, okay?
I will.
Sandra from NASA calls and gets blasted with sound waves. She holds her head while filming a selfie of herself. It's pretty funny. She's like, ah! The aliens are just standing by buildings, and then once again you get another good Ice Cube. What the hell are they doing? And they're just standing by like a building. He's like,
what are they doing?
Also, he keeps taking his glasses off and putting them back on. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
He does a lot.
He's got to do something. He's at a desk.
He's at a desk the whole movie. So Dave, Ice Cube's son, calls Ice Cube and tells him that Goliath, a secret government program that Ice Cube doesn't know about, who works for the government, is real. But Ice Cube says it's crazy. He's just like, man, that's fake news.
It's called Goliath.
That's fake news.
Think about it.
Sandra, the NASA bitch, once again, calls Ice Cube and shows a shot down alien, which by this point in the movie too, you just think about it, I'm like, is Ice Cube the only person in this department actually working? Because she's like, I need to get intel. And I'm like, why is there no one else around helping anybody? So then Sandra goes up. She's like, oh yeah, look, it's weird. I'm gonna go inside.
It looks like it smashed its way into the building. I'm going in.
And then she goes inside and she's attacked by a bunch of bugs.
Oh my God.
Sandra.
They're in my clothes.
Sandra.
And that's when you find out that the world is getting cyber attacked for their data. The aliens came to Earth to eat our data.
The machine's destinations appear to be top secret government data centers.
Whoever wrote this was like, fuck, just like a parallel of companies right now with us. Our data is being constantly stolen and sold to people. Holy shit. The parallels. And then also it's supposed to be like, yeah, the same way that fucking Ice Cube spying on us and collecting our data. The War of the Worlds people are doing that too. Holy shit, that is gold. I just want to ask, what would an alien do with our social security number?
Well, especially if they're destroying the world. If everyone's gonna be dead, it's like, what's the point?
If you're killing everybody, what does our personal data give you at all? What? I think that it's supposed to be that they can like control like our airplanes.
Well, that's the thing. The airplanes start crashing because the data's being eaten.
Because the data's being eaten. So planes are falling out of the sky, which there is a Boeing nod to that too. So I'm like wondering if they're like, And then someone says the military is sitting ducks without their data.
The military are sitting ducks and being slaughtered without their advanced digital systems.
Faith, Ice Cube's daughter, took out a piece of shrapnel from her leg. First, I was just gonna say she's a superstar biologist that we found out is gonna save the world. And then she says, I thought I could stop the bleeding if I took it out.
I thought that I could stop the bleeding if I took it out.
I am a borderline retarded man, Nick, and I know that if like I got shot with an arrow or got shot, you don't take it out because that is stopping the blood loss. Which then her Amazon boyfriend takes out clear tape and decides to fix it. Ice Cube's like, no!
Mark, no! You gotta get something else, man. You need a tourniquet.
Trust me. I'm a pro.
I think it's supposed to be funny that like him packaging boxes is helping that, which that's not the only time that him working at Amazon is like saving the day. We're finding more and more that him conveniently working at Amazon is like actually extremely beneficial to this entire story, which newsflash to Amazon, don't do that when you're producing the fucking movie, dumbasses. So Sandra cuts back, even though the last time we saw her, her like face was getting eaten by bugs or something. But she's like, hey, sorry I did that. I have pets now. And she drops like a little mason jar that has 3 of these little data bugs in it, and they just go over to this SD card and they're like, and that's when Ice Cube's like, why are they going after the chip?
Why are they going after the chip?
And then once again, it's like, oh yeah, they eat data. Oh, damn.
Holy shit.
And we get another montage of the world going to shit.
Tanker ships around the globe are frozen without any GPS data, and oil rigs are combusting.
This is terrible.
And we see a plane crash with really shitty CGI. I bet you they were literally flying out of LAX and they're like, oh yeah, we need that for the movie. And they just record it with an iPhone. I'm like, yeah, send this to the VFX guy or something. Send it off. And then that's whenever even the news sources say this. They say the world is in complete chaos without our precious resource, our data.
We are in utter chaos without our most precious resource, our data.
Shit.
The data around the world is getting deleted. So Ice Cube goes to his wife's Facebook page and he sees all of his old messages getting deleted. And then he's like listening to the voice message again and it does and then gets deleted.
Remember to take out the trash today and
Be nice to the coop.
Like it's a tape melting. Yeah. I was like, I don't think that works like that, but fuck! And then we get a cryptic message from the hacker. Data is food for the superior intelligent aliens. Disruptor. Who are you, Disruptor? Tell me.
The government knew this would happen, and they activated Goliath anyway.
But then he sits there and he does, wait, why does that sound familiar? He said something earlier to where his son said that line. And he's like, wait, what? But it's like a very generic line to where I'm like, I feel like anybody could have said that.
If they locate Goliath and consume its data, the world will return to the Stone Age. The invaders won't stop until they have it all.
Takes the audio and like decrypts it. And then it turns out that Disruptor is his son, Dave.
Won't stop until they have it all. Won't stop until they have it all. Won't stop until they have it all.
Everything on it, and it won't stop until they have it all.
Won't stop until they have it all.
He does, ah!
It's you! It's you!
My own son's hacking the government. It's you? And he does, yeah, Dad.
Well, yes, kind of.
How could you, man?
He says, the past is the past. I'm ready to work together. Are you? He just, I'll call you back.
Look, the past is the past. I'm ready to work together now. Are you?
I gotta go.
And then Dave sends Ice Cube all the files in the Goliath program, and you find out that the Goliath program that he was talking about earlier is like a super secret ultimate surveillance system that the US government made to where they can like predict people's actions. But then the file folders also have like Rothwell files for aliens. They have the Skinwalker Ranch folder for some reason, UAPs, all these files where I'm like, it's just like kind of like, yeah, every conspiracy is because of the Goliath program, Dad.
Goliath. Damn.
And then Ice Cube once again coming in with another solid line. They collecting data. That's what brought them here in the first place.
Collecting data? That's what brought them here in the first place.
He's like, my son was right. They've been lying to me the whole time.
Dave was right. They lied to me the whole time.
Lazy movie! If you see a picture of Briggs, everyone else is blurred out, by the way, because it's a real photo and they had to Photoshop the guy in. So everyone else's photos like blurred out. And he's like, oh, damn it. Briggs is in on it the whole time.
Holy shit. Briggs is behind the whole thing.
Who's like a government guy that's working with him too. And he's like smiling. So you find out Goliath is real, and it's what's caused aliens to come to Earth when it was activated. It's so powerful that it sent out a signal to the aliens, and they were so tantalized by our data that they came to Earth. After the call, he calls Briggs, and he's like, "You did it." And he's like, "Haha, yes, it was me."
Y'all know all about Goliath.
Wow, you did it.
Which also his motivation seemed so stupid.
Government's like mommy and daddy. If we can't track our babies, how can we protect them?
Is that what this is about?
They're not the humans that are. We're worried about the aliens. He's like, "Yes, haha, but it was me. And I am going to use it still. I'm evil." And then he denies access to the cube. And the cube is like, "I'm locked out." And then his hacker son says, "Want to play a game?" And he does, "Hell yeah." And his son gives him access again. "You weren't the only one keeping an eye out, Dad." And he does, "You clever little shit. I love you, boy."
You clever little shit. Love you, boy.
Ice Cube gets an update from Mark because Faith, she was dying before, but he duct taped her leg. And he says, "Our baby girl's doing fine." And it's just like a picture of him like, and then she's in the background smiling. Dave and Ice Cube come up with a plan to poison the data for the aliens, or poison the food pretty much.
We gotta poison their food supply, okay?
And Dave says the government are bad hackers, and Dave's gonna go get his hacker pals to come and make a virus for it. The disruptors, they talk to Ice Cube and they're like, "I'm not doing it unless he gives us immunity." So the Ice Cube literally highlights all of their names, right clicks and deletes, and says, "Done." That's as easy. That's it. Your files, no more. We get another time lapse, and Ice Cube created a video to call out Briggs, and he photoshopped his face on the disruptor image. How did he possibly have time to edit this video together? Also, this man is multifaceted. He's leading a government organization, he's an audio engineer, and he's a professional video editor and special, basically motion designer. He's pretty impressive. Ice Cube launches the virus to the aliens, but the aliens are hacking. The aliens hack them back, and then the other hackers like, "Oh no, my data's being drained."
They're eating our data. My data's being drained.
They're gonna find Goliath.
It just, once again, you can tell that the people, whoever wrote this, they heard some buzzword in articles or maybe read something, but they have no idea what the fuck is going on. The disruptors get their IPs exposed, and basically they all just get blown up.
Get out of there!
Yeah. Oh, Starfire! And they all get blown up. Oh,
Starfire!
Ice Cube stands up and starts yelling after his son Dave gets vaporized. This is the second time that his son has supposedly died, and he stood up and had to be like, "Damn!"
No! No!
He starts crying, but Dave calls him back, and he's like, "Oh, come on!" And his son's like, "Damn, that was crazy."
That was freaking intense.
Did you? His reaction was so lackluster.
Well, it's weird because it's like Dave calls him, he picks up, call dropped, and then you're like, "Wait, what's going on?" And then he picks up again, shows his room, and then he comes in. He's like, "Oh man,
yeah, come on,
my God, man!"
And then Dave takes down a green screen, and he's been somewhere else. And then Ice Cube has a funny moment where he's like, "They blew up my house. Why didn't you route it to Brian's house or something? I don't have alien insurance."
They blew up my house, man. Why couldn't you run that signal through Brian's house so they can blow his shit up? I don't have alien invasion insurance.
Sandra from NASA calls. She has perfect makeup, besides a black smudge on her chin, and she's like, "Yeah, it's been crazy."
I mean, look, there's even DNA.
DNA? Oh my God.
Ice Cube calls Faith again and asks for the cannibal code that she was working on because Faith would know how to make that. Faith's like, "My virus solution will work on these guys, but we need to put the formula on a hard drive."
Doesn't make sense.
Also, just because, what? Yeah, Faith asks, "How will we do that?" And Ice Cube says, I'll worry about that.
We uploaded to Goliath.
How would we get it into Goliath?
I'll worry about that.
They keep showing tons of AI videos and shit. The US government wants to bomb the DHS building that Ice Cube is in. Pretty funny. He's like, "Oh, damn, they're gonna blow me up."
Well, because the Goliath is underneath.
The Goliath, he's like, the Goliath's underneath me, but they're gonna blow up the Goliath building he's in. Ice Cube will inject the code himself, but it's a suicide mission. So he writes an email to his kids and he schedules it. So instead of just sending it now as if they're gonna have time to look at the email, he's like, "All right, so I'll schedule it in I don't know, tomorrow." And he sends them a folder of keep them safe photos, and they're just all secure. It's weird screenshots from surveillance videos.
Well, that was the weird thing. It seemed like it was all from that day.
Yeah, where I'm like, What does that mean? Keep them safe. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The code is ready, but Ice Cube doesn't have a thumb drive, and everyone else comically has a thumb drive except him.
I don't have a thumb drive.
What do you mean you don't have a thumb drive?
So this is the solution. To get the thumb drive of code to destroy the aliens, Mark, the Amazon driver, is going to use a drone, which he dubs the future of delivery.
Prime Air.
Prime Air.
Oh, it's the future of delivery.
He's going to fly it to Ice Cube at the DHS building. That's the plan. And then he said something like, yeah, their training programs are really good.
They've been training us for months.
Like, it's like it never badmouths Amazon. It's really good, and I'm you know, I can make this thing fly like an eagle.
I fly like a bird. I can soar like an eagle with this thing.
Which is just a giant ad for Amazon because he even's like, you have to put in a shipment though.
I need you to place an official order on Amazon to activate the drone.
Nuts.
And they like show somebody selecting something and putting it in the cart, and it's like supposed to be subliminal marketing messaging to be like, oh, I should go on Amazon and buy something later. But I hope that they lost subscriptions off this.
I think people signed up to watch it.
They probably did because it's making some buzz. Ice Cube leaves and makes Sandra be in the command seat. He's just like, I'm gonna go.
Okay, I'm out.
Mark is flying the drone, and we get some shitty POV shots as he's flying. Mark's drone gets swatted by the tentacle of the tripod, and they tell a homeless guy in front of them to flip it. To entice the homeless man, they tell him that the government will give him free internet for a year and that he will get a free $1,000 Amazon gift card.
Wait, give him an Amazon gift card for $1,000.
To which the homeless man agrees and flips it, and Mark is back to flying the drone. The drone makes it to the building, and Ice Cube just keeps being like, I need that drone!
I need that drone!
Yeah, and then he's like, well, which way am I going with his VR headset? Which way am I going? Hello, Mark, come on, I need that drone!
Where's that drone? Mark, I need it now!
So that he gets the drone, he's able to plug it in. He's at the door, and he's like, oh, my key card doesn't work. Which every time he scans it, it's 4 stars. 4, like, boop, 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 boop. Right, 4 stars. Like, there's a 4-digit code. He's like, sweetheart, Faith, rewind the footage.
Hey, Faith, rewind the security footage. Try to find the code.
How do I do that?
And she's like, how do I do that? He's like, edit. Go to edit and time playback.
Go to file and click footage playback. See if you can find someone entering the server room.
And she's like, okay. And she just starts like doing it. And then she says, okay, I got the code.
111983.
I'm like, that's a 6-digit code.
Yeah, you definitely want to see him press 4 buttons.
And he presses 4 buttons and then walks inside to where there's like some shitty CG tentacles on the ground. And he immediately gets grabbed. And he's like, ah.
No!
And then Dave's like, come on, Pops, you can do it.
Come on, man, you got this. Get up, Dad, get up.
He's on the ground and he's able to put the flash drive in, and he just says, I love you guys. And the cameras all black out. And then basically the code goes across and it kills all the aliens. And the bombers also fall away from the buildings. The bombers who are about to bomb the building, they're sitting there and it's like, it says 3 seconds left on the clock. Oh, would you know for a fact that they were like, with 1 second left, where they're like, oh, that'd be cheesy. Let's make it 3. And I'm like, if you were that close, that bomb would be dropped. If you are 3 seconds above in a bomber that's going what? How fast?
Hundreds of miles an hour.
500, 700 miles an hour. Ice Cube's dead. The building is blown up, is what I want to say.
Well, it's like, how do they know? Because they don't know what's going on in that building.
Yeah, we see the email that Ice Cube sent show up, but we get like an AI montage of like the world is healing. Briggs, who was like the evil white guy earlier, gets arrested. Sandra gets promoted to NASA leader. Faith is a master biologist. Dave is leading a rebellion, and then Ice Cube survived, and he gets a call from the Secretary of Defense, and the president wants to create a new surveillance program for America that doesn't invade people's privacy. Which is so funny.
He wants you to pioneer a new data collecting protocol that doesn't invade people's personal privacy.
And then he says, and then Ice Cube's like, nah, I'm tired of looking at Amazon orders. From now on, I'm watching you guys. And the guy's like, and he shuts it, and that's the end of the movie.
I'm done watching us. From now on, I'm watching you guys.
But the president...
And then literally there's a globe and it says War of the Worlds. When I tell you that this movie felt 4 hours long, it's kind of like a classic bit where it's like, you can't wait for the next morning. So you look at the clock, it says 2:16, and you can like go down and you're like pausing and turning forever. And you kind of like look back and it's 2:17. Oh, that kind of thing. It was that hell. It's made me appreciate Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. True entertainment that I can't wait to get back to. But it's been a long time since we've done like a movie video, and this one felt It felt worth it.
We had to talk about it.
We had to talk about it. It's so bad, guys. So terrible. Maybe make a drinking game out of it. Every time Ice Cube says damn, if you want to die from alcohol poisoning, every time Ice Cube says damn in the movie, take a drink. Good luck. That's all I gotta say. We will see you in the next one, guys. For the love of God, be careful watching this film. Bye-bye.
Hey! I'm okay, I'm okay.
Oh, I'm a stinky boy. I'm stinky. But Nick, would you mind actually going and grabbing me clothes from meatcanyon.store? I think Meat Canyon has new clothes right now over at meatcanyon.store. You know, long sleeves, hoodies. It's awesome clothing, tons of great stuff. Could you go online and get me all those awesome products that you can see probably on screen right now? My burns because I got soap in the head of my. Thank you so much, Nick. You can't see my in that footage, can you? Okay.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about Doomsday buckets. We're gonna figure out what is the best Doomsday bucket that you can buy to survive the apocalypse. I'm not about to sit around for the rest of eternity in this hellscape and not have a nice, clean, delicious bucket. And we have one hell of a competition today. So buckle up because Doomsday is at our doors, bitches. Okay, so it seems that the rules for the Doomsday Bucket Challenge, it seems to make the most sense. We got about, is it 9, 8?
7.
We have 7 Doomsday Buckets to choose from here. I think the easiest way to go about this is going to be breakfast, lunch, and dinner. How did they all compete in the 3 meals of the day? Because I'm not about to sit through this apocalyptic wasteland and not be able to get my 3 in a day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, without further ado, these are our buckets. Cabela's Mountain House, Ready Hour, New Manna, Valley Food Storage, Augustin, and last but not least, Peak. Which, of course, we want to make sure people know that Jim Baker, the nutty professor himself, his Doomsday Bucket is New Manna.
Oh my God.
It's very deceptive. Also, I just want to say, too, all of the icons you have to put on the back of these buckets, it's a child basically getting trapped or drowning in a bucket. It's some kind of, you have to put the same dead baby logo on all of these Doomsday Buckets, which I will say, point to everybody, it adds to the Doomsday charm. I think for this as well, we're going to do a ranking of life totals. Everybody starts off with 10 life totals, and those get deducted. We drop bombs on them for everything that we find a complaint with, and whoever has the most life at the end wins. So without further ado, let's eat some breakfast, shall we?
Yum, 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 yum.
Wait! I want to talk to you about today's sponsor, Gamer Subs. Now, if you're like me, you like to get hyped up, you like to game, you like to be a big energized guy! But you don't want to have to go through all the hassles of disgusting coffees and disgusting energy drinks. Gamer Subs is here to be an amazing, tasty alternative with zero sugar, keto friendly, and god damn it, does it just taste amazing. A plethora of flavors to tickle your taste buds and make you feel like you can conquer the world. And I also have my own flavor called Raw Meat. A beautiful blend of cantaloupe and watermelon that makes you say, oh, hello, summer. Also, did we mention anime shakers? That's right. Anime shakers so valuable, they're like goddamn blood diamonds on the off market. So if you're like me and you want a nice little pep in your step, give Gamer Subs a try and use promo code PAPAMEAT at checkout. Thank you so much, Gamer Subs, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Starting off with breakfast. Look at this beautiful assortment of fucking chaos. My God. We have pudding, biscuits and gravy, and egg scramble pancakes. What the hell is this?
Cream of wheat.
How is this cream of wheat? Oh! Oh God, it feels like a piece of fucking raw chicken. Oh my, can I push into it? Oh, it breaks. That is actually, this looks like a cow tongue. That looks like a cow tongue. Oh my God. And then we have these eggs, which the bag for the eggs, awful, abhorrent, smelled like hell, unbelievable. But at least it comes with Valley Food Storage whole milk. Yummy. Milk that's supposed to last 20 years. I bet that's not gonna give me diarrhea. What, and then what? Oh, cream of wheat. Oh my
God. It grabs like a goddamn monkey brain. Valley Food Storage with their monkey brain cream of wheat. That's fun. And then lastly, we have Ready Wise whey milk and their, I think this is also cream of wheat. Or this is oatmeal.
That's the maple oatmeal from Cabela's.
Oh, so this is all Cabela's here. Okay, so this is Cabela's.
Cabela's is Ready Wise. It's just rebranded.
Yeah, well, because they're not a company anymore. Because Bass Pro Shop whipped out their big donkey dicks and just slapped Cabela's across the face. I just want to say, get a zoom in on that, Jacob. Look at the bottom ring of that hell. You did not stir this. You look at me right in the eyes right now and you say you stirred that.
I wish this shit out of it.
This is unbelievable. It looks like Amish butter.
It sat for a while.
Yeah, it's been sitting its whole life. This is fun. What, Margaret, which one should I start with?
The biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Okay, biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Wait. Which one, based on looks, do you think is the worst?
Oh God, this. Whatever the hell this is. I'm still not convinced this isn't a cow tongue. This was cut from the mouth of a four-legged beast and thrown on a fucking Dixie paper plate. That one. This looks horrible. The two that look the best, I'm not gonna lie, this biscuits and gravy doesn't look too bad. I'm not the biggest biscuits and gravy guy, but I can get down being like, that's aesthetically not too bad looking. And the scramble. Off. God. And then also I just want to say these pancakes should be illegal as well. Jim Baker, you are a fucking fraud.
Not even a syrup packet.
You're not even a syrup packet. He's like, there's no such thing as syrup in the doomsday apocalypse, you see? All right, here we go. Oh my God, it's so hard. Oh my God, it's so hard. Wait, seriously, I can't cut that. We might actually need a fucking knife to cut this. Hold on a second.
Oh my God.
It sounded like a piece of sulfur breaking. Oh!
Take a bite.
It sat for a while.
I don't want to do this. Oh God, dude, this is gonna suck. Bon appetit.
Oh, that's crunchy.
Oh, dude.
What's the gravy itself taste like?
It has no taste. It's just a fucking biscuit. It's just a goddamn biscuit. Oh. Oh, it's horrible. God. Oh, it's taking so long to chew. Oh my God. This is diabolical. I would fucking myself in the apocalypse if this is all it was. Also, the sausages all look like tiny pieces of rat shit, dude. They all look like rat shit. Oh, finally it's going down. God, that was like cracking a jawbreaker in half. That is f***ed. Did you cook this wrong, Margaret?
No, I just added boiling water to the bag.
Yeah, I forgot. The only way to cook all this is boiling water. You like boiling water biscuits and gravy? You like that with your... You see how that flopped over? Oh my God. I mean, I don't even know how to go about this. How were we ranking these again? Oh yeah, they all had 10 life points. I forgot about that. I would say initially, out of 10, I'll just give it out of 10. The life point, I don't know what the fuck I was saying. Out of 10, I would give that, God, I mean, a fucking 2. I'd give it a 2.
Some of the other ones are very, very bad, so.
You know what? I'll give it a 3. It's just the biscuit. The gravy is so non-existent, but that's probably a good thing. At least you're getting nourishment inside you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Were we able to get the crunch of that biscuit in there?
Oh, I heard it from here. It was crunchy.
I now know why I've waited so many years to not come back in this fucking kitchen.
What?
Margaret, what should I eat next?
The Valley eggs, the strawberry cream of wheat, and the milk from Valley.
Good choice, because at least now I get something to wet my whistle. That's... Oh my God. It smells like a Yankee Candle. I don't even know what flavor. They're like, don't even try to put a name on it. There's nothing remotely human about that glass of milk. Let me just say that. Oh God, the fucking monkey brain cream of wheat. Oh.
Yeah, the eggs smell really bad.
The eggs smell like piss, dude. You didn't piss on this, did you?
No.
Tastes like eggs. I feel like the eggs have got to be like, if you fuck up eggs, what are you doing? It's weird. It's like, you get the egg taste, but it has the texture of like, I don't know, like the skin of an olive. Oh, God. Oh, dude. It smells like a fucking blanket. Oh, dude, it has the texture of a wet noodle. Oh, This is the whole milk. Oh my God, this had to have gone bad. There's no way that this is gonna be good. What is the flavor of this?
This is strawberry cream of wheat.
Strawberry.
This is strawberry. There's no strawberry. There's no strawberry. I don't know what kind of cream of wheat. This has to be dehydrated monkey brains.
Tastes like strawberry.
You taste this right now and you tell me that tastes like a strawberry. You come here. Don't even touch it. I'm putting it in your mouth. Come here. You took such a huge bite, Jacob.
I thought you were giving me the whole thing.
You tasted strawberry yet?
Well.
Oh, you don't. Do you actually?
No.
You son of a bitch.
I'm so thirsty right now, though.
Here, have a drink of this. How's it smell? I'm gonna get that in your gut. It's not good. That's exponentially worse. Okay, I didn't realize the kind of, I understood that we're doing doomsday buckets. I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I thought Nick just fell, like died. He walked back down the basement and died. This shifts my entire perspective for the biscuits and gravy. I'm gonna raise the biscuits and gravy up to a 6. I just don't think this is gonna get any better. We haven't even eaten the cow tongue yet. Does a 2.5 feel wrong for this? A 2.5, is that fair? Well, you know what, the eggs, I'll give it a 3. Because let's say that you're off. At least you have the eggs. The eggs taste like eggs. How about the milk?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You better leave it at 2.5. We'll leave it at 2.5. Oh my God. Why does my mouth feel so dry? Do you think that has anything to do with the preservatives or whatever that's in the, or dehydrated
It soaks up a lot of the water, probably.
Oh God, what's next?
Breakfast skillet by Mountain House.
Breakfast skillet? I'm not gonna lie, this actually looks pretty good.
It smelled really bad.
This does smell like, I went to visit Wendigoon in his town and somebody threw up jambalaya on the street and it smells just like this. Which, to be fair, visually the threw up looked pretty good. Honestly, you can like, that motherfucker didn't digest anything. I got to see the whole meal he had that day. Let's go. So this is like hash browns and there's some peppers in here, some sausage, you got some protein, you got some egg. Damn, I could f this up, dude. I could f this up every day. Smells terrible. Just awful smell. I cannot emphasize enough how bad this smells. Truly a wonder how something this good could smell so bad. I don't know. Look at me going in for seconds, huh? Damn, dude. I'm giving this an 8. Pretty fucking good. How many people, is this supposed to feed 4 people?
Yeah, or 2.
You said 2 people?
I think so.
If it's supposed to feed 2 people, then that feels good too. Like, I feel like if I ate half of that, it'd be good.
It's Best by May 2054.
Best by May 2054. I'll be a distinguished young gentleman by then.
Still drinking?
Why did I drink that? Oh God! Just absolute fucking brain rot to grab that and drink it again. God damn, that's a deal. You know what? Give it a 9, Harry. Boost it up to a 9, Margaret. Boost it up to a 9. You did good with that one, girl.
Up next, the pancake from New Mana.
All right, so this better be fucking good because Jim Baker's been slinging these fucking buckets for a long time. That dirty old sucker. How the fuck are you gonna give pancakes, not give syrup?
It's criminal.
The syrup has to last longer than the pancakes, right?
The audacity on them.
When we cooked these, did we form these or did they just come like this?
No, Harry formed them.
You had to mix the batter and pour it.
Oh, you even had to make it?
We had to pop it in the oven.
You had to pop it in you?
Yeah, they popped it in me.
Jesus. After one sniff, it just completely, it literally breaks in half. Okay. Gross, dude. It's just fucking, it's bread. It's like, where's bread? It's edible, but no one in their right mind is gonna be like, now, that is a pancake. This is, I mean, this is just bread. I like how Jim Baker's like, we're gonna give you pancake mix. He just gives you the essentials to make fucking caveman bread. Fuck you! That's false advertisement. That's a fucking, that's a 0. Seriously, there's nothing, there's no way.
Okay, next up, pudding from August-sun.
I do love pudding. I will say, this is obnoxious. How many fucking people is
4.
This?
It's
4 people?
servings, yeah.
That one was fresh off the stove.
Was.
I don't know, I always got a weird feeling with pudding, dude. I always feel like it looks, especially like white pudding, big old droopy tank of cum. Also, look at the spaceship bowl it came in.
That's my bowl.
Oh, it's your bowl?
Yeah, it was from your house.
Oh, I asked you earlier if this was mine or not, and you're like, oh, it came with it.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Margaret, you fucking bitch. Okay, I'll admit it smells pretty good. Dude, also, here's another thing. Pudding for breakfast? Sign me up, dude. You kidding me? Also, I think I have to shit.
Oh, no.
I think I have to shit. I also can't tell if my throat is closing up. So I don't know if there's some kind of allergic reaction I'm having to some unknown thing, but we'll find out soon. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that floored me. It has the same consistency as like soup. It's thick on top, but then when you like, it goes into your mouth, it immediately becomes hot liquid. Ooh. I mean, it wants to taste good, but it's just like, nah. I'm good on tasting good.
Can you guess the flavor?
Let me try again. Tapioca?
Vanilla. The box said it came with chocolate.
The box said it came with chocolate and it ended up being vanilla?
Yeah.
So stupid. I mean, like, you know what? I'm picturing myself, it's the end of the world, right? If I have to wake up to this mediocre pudding every day, I think things could be worse. I'm gonna give it a 4. I'll give it a 4. I think that's fair. I'm going the tongue next. I'm going the fucking tongue.
You wanna lean that up real quick? Good.
Oof.
It doesn't even move off.
Oh, it doesn't move because this is actually a living organism. What they didn't tell you is that a part of the doomsday, the nuclear fallout, that you're actually gonna make your own microplastic chicken. Okay.
It kind of looks like my insides.
It kind of does actually look like your insides. Look at that. Margaret, did you actually just peel a piece from inside of you and give it to me?
I'm not gonna tell.
I wish you'd just be more straight up with me, honestly.
You'll find out.
So wait, this is the strawberry cream of wheat again? In what universe is that cream of wheat? Look at the wheat! Just like Grandma used to make at her house. I feel like this is the most disgusting one. I feel like I want to take the biggest bite. I mean, you can mold it like snow. You can make a snowball.
So much jiggle.
Swallow. Swallow.
I don't want to swallow that.
Swallow.
Oh my God! That is that's my. You know, I might have to politely decline on this one because it just can't seem to get it down for some reason. So I think I might have to. Which company was this?
Ready Hour.
Ready Hour? Could you go ahead and dock them -2 points? Could you do that for me? Thank you so much. Oh God.
Harry, can you get a paper towel from over there?
No, I'm going in the oatmeal. I'm going the oatmeal, Harry. Who the hell is this company?
Cabela.
Is it Cabela's?
Yeah.
Tastes like rocks. No wonder Cabela's been out of business. It tastes like rocks. Oh, can't forget the milk. The fucking milk. Whey milk. Oh my God. Oh my God. That tastes like glue.
Whoa.
That is sour.
I was gonna take a drink, but not now.
That seriously. That is bad. That is fucking bad. I'm really trying not to blow that one back. Could you go ahead and dock Cabela's just -1 point, please?
What's their score? -1.
Just -1. -1 is their score. Margaret, I need to clean myself before I continue.
Okay. Clean time.
Okay. Oh, I am back with a new t-shirt after my nice little throw-up incident here. I'm back and fatter than ever and ready to take on more Doomsday Buckets. This time, it's lunchtime. And lunch here consists of 7 new meals from our Doomsday Buckets. It looks like this is sweet habanero chili. Oh my God. My God. I mean, it smells like chili at least. These all look terrible, dude. God. And the flies! Margaret, I thought we got fucking fly traps or something.
Yeah, I haven't set them out yet.
If you're gonna cook shit, you should set out the fly traps. Next we have Valley's enchilada, like rice. How can something be so impossibly flat? It's like a sheet of fucking paper on the deal. It's so flat. Oh God. This is the most upsetting. This is potato soup.
Yum.
Ready Hour is potato soup, but they also give you, it was only labeled orange energy drink. Not sure the health implications of how much caffeine or what is inside Ready Hour's orange energy drink, but here we are. Next you have, I think this is black beans and rice. Southwest rice and beans from Cabela's, which if you look in here, there's actually, you can see 3 pieces of corn. Impressive. Wow, look at all that color. And then we have these all look like fucking throw up. Next you have Peak's homemade style chicken. Are these carrots? What?
I think it's like chicken noodle soup.
It's chicken noodle soup. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. This looks like a live leak, like the aftermath of like a live leak video.
I like how none of them move.
Oh, this one's kind of going a little bit. Look at him go. Off to the races, as they say. Next up has to be the most unappealing of them all. This looks like actual cat throw up. This is Mountain House Chicken Fajita Bowl. Doesn't that look like a fajita bowl? I once had a 24-year-old cat named Susu that we had to put down. Every time she threw up, it looked just like this. So rest in peace, Susu, you horrid little cunt. And then last but not least, we have probably another just rice-based slop. What the f even is this? Ready Wise teriyaki rice. Uh-oh. We're heading to Mount Fuji because this is teriyaki rice. This looks like every Asian cuisine I've ever seen. Wow. Is this Panda Express or is this Doomsday Buckets? I'm not sure. Oh, God. Margaret, well, I guess we had you do this last time. What's the first one we should try?
Peak home style chicken. Mm.
Oh, God. This looks terrible.
Sorry.
It's not your fault, Margaret. They're pre-prepared, aren't they?
Yeah.
This is just all, I'm almost positive all these are rice-based. This has to be a carrot, I'm pretty sure. It tastes like ground beef.
That's not good.
It tastes like have you ever had like a really, really raw hamburger? Almost like an old woman who's like,
Just let it hang on each side for 3 seconds and give it to me.
that's what this tastes like. I feel like I'm eating like blood. I think that's what it is. I think it's the fucking blood. It's what it tastes like. It just tastes like blood. Oh my God. I don't even know. I'll be honest. I don't even know what the hell these are. I thought this was a carrot. I have no idea what that is. I'm suspicious that these are croutons.
It has to be a carrot.
That's what I thought. There's no way that this is vegetative life. What is this again? Peak homestyle chicken? If I could describe this in 2 words, it would be bloody crouton. Blood crouton. I don't even know what if I had to give it points is that I didn't gag. There's that. If I was sitting at the nuclear fallout all around me and I was with my wife and my kids and I had to have this for lunch every day for the next 25 years, I feel like there's probably worse lunches out there. It's not the worst. You know what I'm gonna give it? I'm gonna give it 2 points. I forgot what the hell the point system even is. I think at this point it's just, we're just adding up points. It's chaotic, just like a nuclear fallout kind of world. So 2 points. I don't know. Off, fly! All right, Margaret, what's next?
Up next, Cabela's Southwest rice and beans.
Oh, you talk about the Rainforest Cafe entree? Look at all that color. Yellow, 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 and brown. Pretty good.
Take a big bite. Big.
You want to take a big bite?
Big. Mmm.
Is this big enough, Margaret?
Yeah.
I don't want to take this big of a bite, dude. It smells. It's like you can smell the beans, but then it just smells like foam. I don't want to take this big of a bite.
Do it, pussy.
I mean, you know what's up?
Is it good?
No. It tastes like rice and beans, but man, oh man, does that corn sear through. No wonder they only peppered it in there. I don't know why. That corn stands the out. I mean, it tastes like rice, beans, and corn. There's one piece of corn. It tastes more like corn than anything. I don't know how that's possible. Can rice be made from corn?
No.
No?
Nope.
I gotta say, for evolving from breakfast, so far not too bad. Rice and beans, you know what? 2 points. 2 points. Edible. You know, you're in the fallout. You're not gonna get filet mignons all the time, right? But rice and beans, you can't really go wrong. Also, that corn's sweet.
out of 10? 2 out of 10?
No, we're getting rid of the whole 10 point. It's just we're adding points. Whoever has the most points at the end wins. It doesn't even matter. I could give something 20 points. We're just gonna tally up points at the end. It's not the best system. I don't really know else how to do this. I'm still recovering emotionally from breakfast. So far, not bad. The blood, even the blood crouton thing wasn't the end of the world. I will say I would rather have the rice and beans though over blood crouton any day of the week. What's next, Margaret?
Ready hour potato soup with orange drink. My favorite.
I like how this is supposed to be soup. You want a bowl of soup? You want a bowl of soup? All right, so this is just potato soup, that's it. So these are just little chunks of potato here. Let's see here. Let's get a nice, good glob of this thick, gravy-like substance on this plate. What's weird is that they're formed, but then when you touch them, they dissolve. Is that a good thing? I'm not sure. Damn.
Good, huh?
That's kind of f***ed up. The texture of this is abysmal. The texture feels like it's like melted like crayons. Like it's hard. It's very hard, but the taste is actually pretty fucking good if I'm being honest. That's f***ed up.
I had a good feeling about that one.
I could eat that whole thing.
Wash it down. Take a big gulp.
Delicious. What's weird is that it's orange flavored, but the substance inside is pitch black, like an oil spill in the ocean. I'm picturing dead sea animals in this, but yet I can't stop drinking. I'm actually nervous though, because I'm like wondering what is the energy drink aspect of this? If I start getting heart palpitations, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna give the potato, god damn, dude. Give me some of that. Huh, Margaret? Who is this by again?
Ready hour.
Ready hour. You know what? 5 points. I wouldn't mind having that multiple times. Also, if I had to get hyped up in the morning, I already feel like I'm gonna, actually, hold on a second. I can't tell if it's paranoia, but I feel my heart fluttering. I can't tell if I'm like psyching myself out or not. I feel like I want to keep drinking the orange drink, but I think it might be. I'm getting a little pepped up too quickly.
Is it good?
Don't get me wrong, it's good, but I'm not gonna lie, I just had a surge, like a surge of life flood into my body, and I can't tell if my heart is just like, what is my fucking heart rate at? I need a...
You better eat the other ones pretty quick then.
You know what, I'm gonna keep it at 5, that's good. I don't know what kind of fucking primal activation that just gave me, but there it is. Margaret, I'm gonna do the chili next.
Chili with pineapple.
We have New Manna, which I believe is Jim Baker's. Jim Baker's chili. Better be good, Jim. Sweet habanero chili with pineapple. Where the fuck is the pineapple here? Oh, it's this? Oh, it's like dog food. This looks like fucking dog food, dude. I wanna eat one of these like Jim Baker where he's like, oh. Oh, God. It's good. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, that is fucked. Oh, the first word that came to mind was skunk. Oh God.
Oh my God.
The habanero, there's like unnecessary heat in my mouth. Give me the fucking... It's like being pepper sprayed in the mouth with none of the flavor. It's just heat. It tastes like a skunk. It's almost tasteless with this texture.
Spicy.
Oh, the pineapple has to be rotten. The pineapple was sweet for a second, and all of a sudden it was like, it just immediately turned sour, like a goddamn Disney villain right in my mouth. Mar, I don't want to take another bite of this one.
One more.
I mean, look how that curves. God, mother of God. All right, well, everybody dig into the chili here. I wouldn't even give this to my dog. This is fucked. It's so hot for no reason. There's no flavor. There's nothing. There's nothing there. It's just slop heat. This is fucking mud with heat. Imagine eating a pile of mud and then your mouth is just hot for no reason. No fucking points. There's nothing to even say. You know what? -1 point for the heat. Heat without taste. No, I'll just give it 0 points. 0 points. God damn. Let's get in the back of my throat. Give it -2. The heat is only growing in my mouth. Hold on a second. This is actually f***ed. It's building in the back of my throat.
Why would you want something spicy in the apocalypse?
Yeah, exactly. I'd love to have diarrhea. Hey, can I get some squirts in the apocalypse? Especially chili? Who the f would be? Oh man, I'd love to just cause a mess. You know what I mean? What the f? -3 points. Kim, god damn. Next we have Valley's enchilada. God, there's still fucking spicy mud on my fork here. It's actually uncanny how flat this is. Also, none of them move. Can I put this upside down? Yummy. As our friends down south like to say, bon appetit. Dude, it's really crunchy.
It's crunchy.
It's really crunchy.
Ooh, that's not good. Sorry.
I didn't know rice could taste like this. Oh.
Did I not cook it all the way?
Oh no, it's cooked. Oh man. You know what's off. You know what's fucking crazy is the beans. If you're in the apocalypse, one thing I've noticed so far, there's a little hot spice to this too. Damn. Or is it just left over in my mouth?
Probably from the fork.
This is definitely cooked, but it's like, it feels like I'm biting into chicken bones. I'm gonna have to give this 0 on the enchilada. Also, this is extremely deceptive. Enchiladas tonight! It's this. That has to be a point deduction too, right? That is so uh-oh.
Ay, ay, ay! Enchilada!
And then it's just this. Look at it go. Hey mom, I think my enchilada is breathing. It is, sweetheart. That's disgusting. God, get me the fuck out of this hell, dude. Ready Wise teriyaki rice. Can't you see the Asian influence?
See.
Teriyaki rice. Don't know if we can capture this, but for some reason it looks like moisture is trapped in between the rice. It looks like there's a little pond. So it almost looks like the rice is hiding an ocean underneath whatever the hell this is. So here we go. Oh, yum. Oh, it's so thick. It's like maple syrup. Yummy. Wow, better get some of that bean in there. Oh, that is unpleasant. It smells like gym socks. Gym socks, but a little bit of sweetness to it. So let's see if it tastes pretty good.
How's it taste? Must be good. Can't talk.
I gotta stop drinking that. I don't know what the hell this is. I feel like it's cocaine. I'm like on a fucking wire's edge right now, dude. Teriyaki, it's kind of fucked up. I mean, it's just rice. It's rice with like a weird syrupy teriyaki sauce in it. It does taste like teriyaki, but I wouldn't be mad. I got 2 points. Is it as good as a potato? Oh, absolutely not. No. Potato, my beloved. You ugly, ugly son of a bitch. And then last but not least, we have the Mountain House Chicken Fajita Bowl. I will say, no, the chili is probably the ugliest. The chili has to be the most unappealing. This one, it looks dastardly. Oh, it's like cutting into like a red velvet cake, that kind of consistency. Also, I cut it and then it had this little like squirt of orange, whatever the hell that is, grease or whatever. Salut. You know what? 3 points. Shooting from the hip here, 3 points. Not bad. Looks terrible. Absolutely terrible. But guess what? You kind of taste the fucking peppers in that. All right? It does feel like you're eating like a dog's tongue, texture-wise. Okay, what the hell is this? Hold on a second. Is this a piece of chicken?
It is the chicken fajita bowl.
Oh, it tastes like a beet. The chicken tastes like a fucking. Have you ever had a beet before?
No.
You're like an oven. Shouldn't you have eaten like everything?
I only eat meat. I'm on Jordan Peterson's meat diet.
Oh, you're on the carnivore diet?
Yeah. Can't you tell?
Your figure does look very slim, Margaret.
Oh, thank you.
Her titties look nice.
Thanks.
You got cute little titties.
Thanks. Thank you.
I gotta say, lunch, way more desirable than breakfast, okay? My God, if anything, if this is a message so far from me to the doomsday bucket people, just skip breakfast. Maybe we don't need breakfast. Maybe that's a thing for human evolution after the nuclear fallout. No breakfast, okay? God damn, dude. It's like a goddamn piece of Jacqueline's beef jerky, this chicken. We've been working on this son of a for a while. Let's move on to our last meal. Dinner. Ah, it is now dinner time. Some time has certainly passed, but it is an appropriate time to finally eat some dinner. Our last, probably I dare I say, most important meal of the day. Breakfast, I think dinner is the most important meal. It's the meal right before a lullaby. It lullabies you to sleep, right? In the doomsday, you want to have a nice dinner with your family. Think of Christmases. Think of Thanksgivings and nuclear fallout. What are some of our dinner options? Let's take a look. One is Cabela's Hearty Tortilla Soup. This looks like, oh my God. It looks like a spit cup. Look at it dribbling into the side of the bowl over here. Oh, good heavens, is all I have to say. Then we have Mountain House's Beef Stroganoff. This looks just like rat shit. and throw up again. There's a lot of noodle-based ones in these. Oh, God. Here we have Augustin's Italian marinara pasta.
Italiano. You love Italians, don't you, Hannah?
I hate Italian Americans. I'm trying to get a better look at the sauce on the bottom. It is disgusting. I don't know if it translates well on the camera, but this is just foul. Oh, God. There's no way that you're supposed to have Doomsday Bucket pastas, right? Or like the cheeses and stuff. Maybe dry pastas, but like meats and sauces. I think it's gone bad, like this. Like look at the tiny, what the hell even is this? What am I looking at here? Peak beef pasta. It's just beef pasta. Look at that. My God. God have mercy on my soul. Good Lord. This is probably the ugliest looking one. It's corn chowder. Corn chowder from Augustin. So these two are together. We were supposed to have corn chowder for lunch, but we're having it now because, you know, f me, I guess. And then the New Manna potato casserole, which there's no semblance of potato. It just looks like microwave plastic. All right, get mac and cheese from Ready Hour. Mac and cheese does not look bad. We'll see. And then last but not least, we have Valley's mango. Oh, God. Valley just had mango habanero chili as well. I'm gonna bite the fucking bullet here. I'm just gonna do the tortilla soup first. Cabela's hearty tortilla soup. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't even know there was like rice in here. Oh, it's so thick on the bottom. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh.
What do you think?
Oh, there's so much pepper. Oh, there's so much pepper. God, it's like a goddamn pepper brick in my mouth, dude. God. It's like pepper, and then they're like, by the way, there's rice and beans in here. What the f is this? You know what? Even though I just got pepper sprayed in my mouth, it tastes much better than I expected compared to, it looks horrible. This probably has to be tied with some of the worst ones. The chili looks better than the last chili we had. The last chili looked like dog food. This looks like dog food too. It looks like throw up. But to be fair, the throw up looking ones that we've tasted before they've been tasting a little better. You know, Cabela's ugly as shit. I got pepper sprayed. I'm just gonna give it a point. I'll at least give it a point. You know what? I'll give it 2 points. It was edible. It was much better than I expected. I'm gonna move on to another soup as well. I'm gonna move on to the Augustin's corn chowder. Looks like mashed potatoes. Isn't corn chowder supposed to be like soup? Is it supposed to be this thick usually? It usually is this thick?
It also usually has corn in it.
There is no corn. I just noticed that. Yeah.
It's ground up corn.
Is it actually ground up corn?
Yeah. It's dried up, ground up corn.
Oh. Oh, dude.
Is it sweet corn?
There's no taste of corn, Margaret. It tastes like white gravy. Like white gravy gone bad. I'm gonna go to the beef pasta. These little pellet beef balls are just unfortunate. Oh, goddamn. I just want to point out, I understand these are not supposed to be good. I mean, they come in a bucket. Okay, it's a last resort thing. This meal right here, let me tell you something. If I had to eat this for a meal every day for like 20 years, I would rather just die. All of this so far, I would rather just die. I would openly go out into the toxic radiation that is the earth, and I would just suffocate or whatever the f would happen. I would just rather have that take me. I think as soon as any minor inconvenience happened, I'd just be like, it's done. No electricity, no internet. I'd be like, I'm done. That's it. Yo, I get to sit around and read books for the rest of my life. Oh, fun. I give 2 points to the beef pasta. Beef pasta wasn't terrible, even though there's no way that's actually meat. I don't know what the hell that is, but I can tell you right now, that is not meat. I don't even think it's a plant. I don't know what the hell they put there for you to eat. I think it's a mixture of foam and some kind of dog food. And they're like, oh, don't worry. I know it's hard in the bag, but you'll throw it in the water and it'll get soft, so it'll be like meat. So I don't know. I give it a 2. It was edible. I'm gonna give -3 for whatever the hell this is. For the corn chowder, because this is a forbidden pudding. It is a rancid gravy. Like, this is what I expect, like, mutants to eat. I'm gonna go next up with the Mountain House beef stroganoff. That smells terrible. I'm beginning to believe that this is all dog food, that they just say boil it. All the meat is dog food that they say boil and it'll be soft. Because this is gray. A gray, pale meat. Like you killed a fucking zombie and served it to someone. I mean, what the fuck is this? It's different than every other thing in the entire concoction here. Oh, God. God damn. Oh, the sound of that. Oh, I shouldn't have stirred it. I shouldn't have stirred it. It was like it was an immediate chemical reaction did it just to my face. Oh, dude. It's very slimy. Hey, the beef tastes like beef though. That's a plus. We've had a lot of blood tasting stuff today. Mostly just one. That's a lot for me. The noodles in this though, I don't know what happens, but as soon as it hits your mouth, it dissolves. And that was unpleasant. So really it's just you eating plastic beef, whatever made up dog food this is. Not bad. You know what, I'm gonna give it a 3. Would've given it higher, but it smells worse than it tastes. That's become a recurring thing for dinner. You know, you might smell shit, but you know dinner's ready and it doesn't taste too bad. Mac and cheese time, dare I say, looks definitely the best out of all of them. Could be an easy win here, boys. Mac and cheese. Can you imagine being alone, all your family's dead in the apocalypse? Mac and cheese.
At least you got me.
Oh, it's sour.
Told you.
Oh my God.
That's probably the cheese going bad. What's wrong?
Dude, it's like vinegar. It's really, really sour. And the noodles are little strands of leather. This is so upsetting.
But it's good for 25 years.
Yeah, imagine you're so stoked. My mutant daughter just got married. We're busting out the fine china. We're serving some mac and cheese. And it's these little strands of, this is so upsetting. It looks so good. It actually looked really fucking good. Ready Hours mac and cheese, stay away from that. I'm pissed off. That's
Gotta be -5 at least.
I was gonna say -4 was my gut. A -4. Because at least it's appealing. Even if you're like, let's say you wanna make someone jealous in the wastelands. What are you having over there? Oh, these mac and cheese. And then you like just have it on a table and it looks good.
But you don't eat it.
Yeah, it's just you use this to tantalize people in the wasteland. Or you're like, got you something to eat, and then you run away and you hear just like gagging and choking in the background. Ah, it's vinegar poisoning! That is f***ed. New Mana had this is the
Potato casserole.
potato casserole. God, it all just sounds like death. No thought went into being like, when you dive into the cuisine, you're gonna be tantalized. You're gonna wanna like dive right in. I hate Jim Baker.
What?
Oh, it's so sweet. It's like really sweet, like sugary. It is not good. It's weird. It's like sugar potatoes. I have no way to describe it. It's a really sweet, there's nothing savory about it. It's like, I feel like Jim Baker's like, they want it sweet, trust me. It's like something like that. Oh God. I mean, it's edible. And that has to count for something in the wasteland, right?
Yeah.
I would rather have sugar potatoes over leather vinegar macaroni. So I guess I'd give it a point. That's fair, right? I'll give it a point just because it's edible. It looks horrible. It has no smell. It once again is falling into this routine of being something that could be alive. I don't know. I feel like if I would have poked it, like if I would have found this thing sitting out on a table, I'd be like, I'd like poke it a couple times. Has anyone ever had sugary potatoes before? Maybe they're onto something. Maybe this is the new cuisine of the future. Sweet sugary potatoes. Off fly. Okay. I'll do the marinara pasta by Augustin's. I don't like that name either. Augustin. So this is actually supposed to go with the corn chowder.
Yeah.
It's like sour again. I can't tell if it's just like, oh, that's just the preservatives or what. There's no marinara. I cannot taste any of the marinara. Like the texture is there, but it tastes just kind of like sour noodles. Noodles gone bad. I will say I prefer that. So now combining this with that makes it even worse. I would say dock it another point then. Just dock him another fucking point. Good God. Oh God, the last thing's the chili.
Your favorite.
Oh God, yeah, my favorite. So Valley's mango habanero chili. The last chili was terrible, so all it needs to do, oh no. Oh, it cuts like sherbet. It kind of doesn't smell like anything. It doesn't even, usually chili always has like a very distinct smell. It's weird. Maybe I have the COVID. Do you think people would care about COVID in the after world? You think COVID is the end?
AIDS will be the end.
What a horrible improv to say there, Margaret.
What?
You said AIDS, right?
I said AIDS.
You hear that crunch? The fucking mango is like crunching in my mouth like it's candy. That's the mango, right? That's gotta be the mango. Because I see the habanero slices in here too. Honestly, it's edible. Dude, especially compared to the last chili. The last chili was so I would say this is like, if I'm riding out, dude, if I'm sitting there, I'm on Brokeback on a mountainside with my cowboy buddy. He's fucking, I don't know how many inches deep inside me. And all of a sudden he busts out a pot of fucking Valley Doomsday Bucket Chili. I'd say that's borderline romantic. I'm giving it a 3. Give it a 3. If it wasn't for the crunch, I was gonna give it a 4. But the crunch fucked me up a little bit. Because now I feel self-conscious, like I'm looking at him, I'm like, you like it? And he's like crunching through it, and I'm like, I love you. He doesn't say it back. All right, well, I guess I'll see you next time on Brokeback. So wait, so that is our...
That's it.
The scores are in.
The scores are in. Give me the totals so far from worst to best. New Mana comes in dead last with -2 points. I expected New Mana to be the worst. Jim Baker is a fucking snake. Look at how he, even in his own video, choked on his own soup. Who the f chokes on soup, dude? You don't have to chew it. Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh God. It was the whole time. That checks out to me, and I'm happy. These scores are honest, okay? New Mana coming in dead last with their fucking Wonder Bread pancakes. How are you the f are you to give pancakes and I have $1 dollop of syrup? How the f is that actually possible? And then for lunch we have their chili. The Pedigree Dog Company could make better fucking chili for humans. It's unfucking real. And then last but not least, you give us this potato casserole. Fuck you, Jim Baker. New Mana, if you're in the market for doomsday buckets, stay clear of New Mana, right? Because here's the thing. Just because you're in the hellscape that is the apocalypse doesn't mean you have to just suffer for eternity with bad tasting food buckets, man. If you're spending good hard-earned money on food buckets right now, stay away from Mana. And next up is Ready Hour, which has a -1. It barely scrapes by New Mana. These are our fallen angels for sure. Ready Hour having the cream of wheat strawberry cow tongue. I'm gonna give it the coveted honor. That was probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever tasted in my whole life. That was disgusting. But then you come out of nowhere with the potato soup and the nuclear heart-racing, life-invigorating orange drink, and then it wins you over. The potato was simple but effective. They spoiled it again with having the fucking leather vinegar mac and cheese. I mean, the strawberry cream of wheat, don't be wrong, is definitely worse than the mac and cheese, but that is unfathomable. What a crazy, weird collection of looking stuff. You have the super bright pink cow tongue. You have the delicious looking mac and cheese that ends up being fucking horrible. And then you have a plate of nothing and it ends up being good. Rewrite your formula, Ready Hour, my God.
Don't forget black orange juice.
Oh yeah, I will say in the black orange juice, that was odd. It looked like an oil spill. It was very deceptive. I kept drinking it. It hit me kind of late and then it came back and I kept taking sips on it and I felt, I don't know, like I took a fucking Limitless pill. You know what I mean? You guys remember that Bradley Cooper movie? It reminds me of that. Points there, but I mean, at least it's not dead last. I'm glad they weren't dead last, at least for that.
5th place.
Cabela's coming in with a total score of 3. That company's not even around anymore. And they're beating out the competition. What does that say about our last other two? Cabela's, it was an ugly duckling. The fucking tortilla soup. It felt like sifting through like a grease trap. Didn't taste the worst, but it was ugly as hell. The whey milk in their breakfast option was abhorrent. I mean, that was fucking awful. Really, really bad. Also, I didn't know oatmeal could be so haunting. So tragically haunting. But then they kind of slapped at their lunch with the Southwest rice and beans, right? You know, it wasn't bad. It was a middle of the road meal. It would be something where if I was once again tucked away on Brokeback with my mans and we can busted out some of that, I think none of us would complain. And I'd still be able to get work done. I'd be able to get work done. Augustin comes in with 4 points next. It had one of the most disgusting meals. The dinner was corn chowder and pasta dinner. Really made me realize that like doomsday life, even if I had a bodacious Brokeback Mountain cowboy boyfriend, I would rather be dead. And yet they still had 4 points. Somehow they squeaked by with their pudding for breakfast, which basically was just cum. So I guess that does get you prepared for the Brokeback situation. Maybe you're eating that every day anyways, who knows? It wasn't terrible, but it also wasn't like super sweet. It was okay. So now we're in the top 3. Valley with 6 points. Valley coming through, having some memorable dishes here. I mean, the nice chili here really putting Jim Baker's nose in it with extremely crunchy habanero stuff. I don't know what the that is, mango, whatever. It's a crunchy mess, but it didn't taste the worst at all. It did make me contemplate my life as a gay cowboy. So, you know, that's pretty memorable. Their whole milk was The eggs tasted like eggs though, which in nuclear fallout is pretty important. The cream of wheat I remember being probably mid. The eggs were surprising because they looked awful. It looked like a fetus, like a diced up fetus on my plate. It was nasty, but it tastes good. That's the thing about these doomsday things, man. You know, don't judge a book by its cover. Oh yeah, they had the paper thin enchilada rice and beans. I mean, it was as thick as a sheet of paper. I don't know how it was possible. It scraped up like cat food. It just tastes like rice and beans. I couldn't even judge it. If you had to have sustenance. If you had to have something in your belly, I mean, you could do that, but at the end of the day, I can't give it points for tasting like nothing. What's second? What's our silver medal?
Peak with 10 points.
Peak with 10 points, damn. The beef pasta, once again, once you start to accept that the meat in all of this is dog food, that it just gets watered down and becomes mushy, it becomes a lot more palatable. The chicken option, albeit tasting like beets, was all around kind of pleasant. I enjoyed it. And then the biscuits and gravy, which was the hardest biscuit of all time, but the gravy wasn't terrible. Once again, you get the pedigree dog food that's boiled down so it becomes mushy. It's not terrible. But the biscuit itself that was a tough ask. But for Peak, it's one of the peaks. I mean, 10 points. Can you blame him? A silver medal. But who was our champion? Mountain House comes in with 15 staggering points. An unbelievable. I mean, the breakfast option, the skillet. Mountain House, do all of us a service and don't wait for the doomsday to fucking serve that thing up. Every day, I'd eat that skillet every goddamn day. Is it unfair that I gave it 9 points? You. Why don't you get New Mana? And I'll stick with Mountain House. The chicken fajita bowl, it was an average, yeah, like a 3-pointer. And also with their little beef stroganoff thing. Beef stroganoff, I mean, it looks disgusting. I'm looking at it right now and it makes me sick to my stomach. But it tastes fine. The pasta dissolves in your mouth. I don't know what the hell is going on. The pasta shouldn't do that. It's like a piece of LSD paper or something like that. That son of a bitch just dissolves real quick. And then you're left with, once again, the pedigree dog meat. So at the end of the day, I'm happy that Mountain House is our doomsday bucket champion. If you're nervous about the world ending, get Mountain House. Mountain House! Mountain House! And if you've tried any of these at home, or if you're, I'm not gonna say that. You know what? Doomsday might be around any corner, right? Uh-oh, I'm peeking. Maybe not this one. I see a hallway though. Might be down that corner. So what I gotta say is prep for the worst and enjoy the best. Go Mountain House. Margaret, any closing thoughts?
You should try all of Jim Baker's food.
No.
There was 17 in total.
No, I'm not trying all of Jim Baker's food. There's too much. Also, isn't there a bucket that's like $5,000?
Yeah, we bought the family pack that was $400.
The bucket we bought was $400. Are you serious? And it was the worst one. Wait, how much was Mountain? Do we have the prices all? How much was Mountain House?
Mountain House was $112.
Oh, $112 for Mountain
It says
House.
it's only for 5 days worth of food.
So you are paying a premium. Maybe you only plan to be alive for 5 days. Make love to your cowboy boyfriend, and then throw yourselves off Brokeback Mountain. But that's our Doomsday Bucket video. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, let's hope the world doesn't fucking end. Bye-bye.
Oh. Oh, good. Oh my God.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in, sit on down. I am kind of drunk. I'm in New York City. I don't have to tell you I'm in New York City. I'm just here, okay? But I did go and just see Winnie the Pooh Blood Money 2. And much like when we did our Junji Ito Netflix video, where when I was in my Airbnb, we talked about the video, I thought it'd be applicable to do that here now. Because it's impossible, but they somehow made the first movie look even better than the sequel. I do have a list here of things that we had to write down during the movie. So without further ado, let's just get into it. Which I do want to say, the movie did begin with the director and the actor and co-writer director who plays Christopher Robin in this movie talking about the lineup of films they have coming out, which is essentially they're doing a Bambi one. The actor who plays Christopher Robin in this movie is directing a Peter Pan one. And then also they were ecstatic to talk about the Pooniverse. You think I'm joking, but that's literally what it's called, is the Pooniverse. Where they said they were a fan of Avengers. Isn't that fucking crazy? They would say that. He said, I wanted to make a movie where they came together because my inspirations are Black Phone and the Avengers. Imagine going to make a movie and your two references are Blumhouse's Black Phone and then Marvel's Infinity War. And then they had the director of the Bambi movie come out, and he said, we got a sneak peek of it, and you basically just saw a 3D deer flip over a car. And it's like, whoa, this is sick. But there is a couple different things I want to let you know is that in this movie, because the first movie made like $1 billion and they made the movie for like, I think $1,000 or something. So in this one, as just like a list to go off here, the pros is that I would say it's better shot.
It's super dark though.
It's very dark. It is very, very dark. But I will say that like there's more masks last time and they probably just asked for like a commercial fee use. So I think they specifically got costumes for this one. So I'll give them points there. And there's way more gore. I remember in the first one there wasn't really anything like that. But what's insane is that you hear these perks and you would say, oh, so it was a step up. And no, it's insane. If you just don't give a shit about this video, let me just say, you could go to this movie and not even have seen the first movie and it would be fine because they retconned the entire first movie. Because the way they explain it, which I'll go over here again in a bit, but the way they explain it is that the first movie is an actual movie in the universe that they made about Christopher Robin because people believe he is a serial killer. The first movie we saw, reminds me a lot of Endgame, which is cool. But the first movie we see is a made-up movie in this universe, and I'm wondering if it's because they recasted Christopher Robin, so I'm wondering if they're like, oh, we're gonna get new masks, we're gonna get a new Christopher Robin character, so I wonder if we should just say like this was made up or something, which feels like a really fucking stupid way to go about this. And I will say too, I don't know if we want to include this in the video, but the people who made this movie did reach out to us and asked if we wanted to interview the director, and I don't think we responded. I mean, what am I supposed to say, dude? Hey, so like, are you stoked about? Like, I have no idea. So we went into this extremely biased, I would say, because I did not like the first movie. But it's insane because I walked out being like, I would have just rather watched the first one again in the grand scheme of it all. So without further ado, let me give you a breakdown of this, and I'm gonna try my best to recollect this. We were drunk and laughing in the movie theater, so I tried my best. But here we go. So the movie does start off with Christopher Robin basically being called a liar, like I said, right? So the whole thing is that there's like new animations this time because in the first movie there was the animations talking about why Pooh and his friends were pissed, and in this movie there's animations being like all of the things. Dude, it's so fucking convoluted. It's like all of the events in the first movie are technically true, but people don't believe that the Woodland Critters did it. They just believe that Christopher Robin killed these people, and it's called the 100 Acre Massacre or whatever. We just had to keep going because there's so much stuff that ties in later that I'll complain about. But after the animations of that whole beginning intro, which is basically like a giant anime exposition dump, it cuts to a camper where 3 girls are hanging out in a camper doing a Ouija board, and and the owl from Pooh and Pooh attack the camper. They like look over and the door's open. They're like, close the door. And then she goes over and Pooh like comes out and he stands in front of the door and he like smashes her hand in the door. So she's like freaking out. And then the owl stabs through the wall and kills. Or no, he just stabs like a bar.
Rebar.
It's just a rebar, yeah. It's like some piece of metal and it kills one of the women. And then Pooh lifts up the camper and Pooh lifts up the camper. Which I will say, you notice immediately how much better the masks are. They're much, much better. And even the owl looks like the Jeepers Creepers monster a little bit. And he kind of has like a weird, like theatrical black swan, black feather. He looks more like a raven. I wouldn't really say owl. That's just being nitpicky. But Pooh basically flips over the camper and causes a fire for some reason. And the girl is burning alive inside the camper. And then the other girl swims out and she's like, no. And then her leg gets caught in a bear trap. And then this was one of the funniest. I don't think I've laughed so hard at the beginning of a movie before. I'm really trying to me and Nick were laughing so hard. At the beginning of this movie, the girl is crawling away in this bear trap screaming. Pooh goes over, breaks her leg, and then her left arm, and then her right arm, and then he takes the bear trap, puts it under her head, and then stomps her head into it to where it like cuts off her head, which is like, there's way too I can't even believe I'm saying this, but there's way too many beheading scenes in this movie of Pooh like grabbing a head and being like, ugh. Oh yeah, and then like the girl who was on fire is like crawling out of the water and she's like all mangled.
She's like melted.
She's like melted. What happens to her? She like
Owl goes up and says some cryptic shit.
Owl basically sounds like the Allstate guy, and he's just like. I think he says something like, "Who's the freak now?" Isn't that what he says? Yeah, he says, "Who's the freak now?" And then he kills her, and then you get the title card. So that's the title card intro to the movie. And we cut to Christopher Robin, who is in therapy and is acting extremely nonchalant. So we're led to believe, it's hard to kind of follow actually. You're led to believe that he is in therapy dealing with something that happened a year ago. So it's only been a year difference between what we saw in the first movie and this. And between a year ago and now, in canon universe, they've made an entire movie about what happened, and like people have died. I mean, like it's been a whole crazy thing, and he is extremely like nonchalant. He's a very chill guy. It's almost like it didn't really affect him, is how it seems. But he's like in this weird, I would say it's comparable to the mom in Get Out. Like they're trying to do that with the therapist trying to like hypnotize him in a weird way. But I don't know. It doesn't really, obviously it doesn't read. But oh yeah, and then in the time frame too. So I'm sorry, I'm trying to make sure I get all this. Christopher Robin is also now a doctor, a pediatrician. They let a supposed murderer, like everybody in town thinks he's a murderer, and they let him become a pediatrician. And so he is wanted for murder, kind of, and he became a pediatrician. Just wanted to put that out there. A girl drives him home, like a girl that is his friend. It's not his girlfriend. It's very, you can tell they like each other, but she's just like, "Hey, let me give you a ride home." He's like, "No, I'm gonna need you to leave because people hate me." And she's like, "I don't care, Christopher." Also, they're all very British. "I don't care, Christopher. Just get in the car and let me drive you home." And he's like, "Okay." He goes home, and then his dad, there's like a very, very awkward interaction between him and his dad. Like they hug awkwardly, and he's just like, "I love you." He's like his dad is working with his friend trying to fix Christopher's car, I think.
Oh, spray painted with murder.
Oh yeah, someone spray painted murderer on Christopher's car, and his buddy was helping him wash it off, and his friend's like, "Well, I gotta go to work." And his dad's like, "Well, I didn't want you to see this, Christopher." And he's like, "It's okay, Dad." And he walks inside. Spray paint on a car, it would be extremely hard to get off. I mean, it's like, you need like a power washer. But when the dad gets down, he starts wiping it off, and it like wipes off immediately. You could tell they did not want to fuck with this rental car that he had, which is pretty nice. Oh yeah, so, but then after that scene, we immediately cut to 3 hunters in the forest who are looking for the creatures. Like they believe that the creatures do exist, and that like one of the victims from the last movie, I think it's one of their brothers or dads or something, and they're basically like, "Oh, they're here, I've seen them." And we cut to, you see the owl flapping above, and it just looks like, kind of reminds me of like, I don't know if you guys ever saw, like when I was younger, we had the Sci-Fi Channel, and that's where they played all of like the really shitty, cheap horror films. It was giving me like a Sci-Fi Channel horror rendition. I don't think they filmed one scene in actual night. I think that the entire night sequences in this movie were all day for night sequences, because they think that they're Jordan Peele and Nope, and that they can get away with it, you know? But it's weird, so we saw the owl go, but then we noticed that Pooh, Piglet, and the owl are in an underground base under a tree. Pooh, Piglet, and Owl are talking, and Owl says that they have to kill Christopher Robin. So that makes sense from the first movie, sure. But in the bottom bunker of this tree, there's also a vault door, and you hear like growls, and that's supposed to be Tigger. And it's led to believe that I guess he's like, they can't control him. So
you would say something like, "We're gonna have to resort to like letting him out."
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to resort to letting Tigger out. It'd be so cool if they just kept his voice. He's like, "Ah,
I'm Tigger.
I'm gonna have to bow up and down, I'm Tigger." Piglet ends up attacking the hunters from before, but one of the hunters just shoots his head off. Fuck off. He like walks into frame, and they're like, "Oh, the monsters are real," and then he just gets his head blasted off, which was a funny beat. But Pooh comes out and kills one of the hunters, and what's weird is like one of the kills is he stabs one of the hunter's rifles through his head. So like the barrel of the gun, he like jolts it through his head. I don't know, it's just like, it went through his skull. It went through, which I get it. It's like, oh, he's a big, powerful monster. But I was like, I don't know, dude, just like rip his head off or something. It just feels weird using like a blunt object like that. Instead of beating him to death, it's like it impales him. I don't know. Basically, all of the guys get killed except for one guy who gets his face mutilated by Tigger, and they leave. And then the guy like kind of wakes up in the morning. He's like alive somehow, and then he just passes out. And then we cut to Christopher Robin giving a child a shot in the hospital, and it's just confusing.
He's doing his best Patch Adams.
He's doing a Patch Adams, Robin Williams thing for sure, but it's just weird that it's like a person where an entire town believes that you were the reason that 7 people were murdered, and it's just weird that they would let him be a pediatrician in this town. Because then immediately after this, he does the shot. He gives the kid the shot. He's like, you were a brave kid. And the kid's like, okay. And then he walks out into the hallway and his boss is like, I'm sorry, but people just don't like you. You're fired. And he's like, oh, okay. And it's like all that kind of uneventful. And he sees the guy who got his face mauled and the movie is dark in terms of lighting, so it's hard to see things, but it's also quiet in certain lines, and also it's like horrible British accents. So it's just fucking hard to understand anything. Especially one character later in the movie has a Scottish accent, almost impossible to understand what he's saying. I digress. But they like are moving the body past Christopher, and he's like, oh, I know that guy. Is what he says. I know him. And you're supposed to be connected to that somehow, but it's like, is it just a small town where everybody knows everyone? But I don't know.
He doesn't interact with them at all.
Well, yeah, it's like, he's like, I know him, but there's no follow-up to that. They're like, okay. And he's like, all right, well, I'll see you guys later. It's not even him being like, oh my God. Because I would say in a lot of movies, this is the part where it's like, they're back. You know what I mean? Oh my God, the 100-acre magical animals are back, and he'd be freaked out because not even 12 months ago, his girlfriend that he loved in the last movie was murdered. He was tortured, held captive and tortured, and was saved by strangers, and like barely survived the last film, but now it's supposed to be like he just doesn't give a shit. He's like, oh, well, okay, Christopher Robin goes back to his house. Someone loaded the dishwasher with like, it's like a really weird thing where they like pulled the dishwasher open at Christopher Robin's house and there's like 20 knives facing up, and the mom's like, keeps loading the dishes wrong, which it's like obvious foreshadowing, but also this is just the old man in me, but no one puts knives in dishwashers. It dulls the blade. I know that's like very nitpicky, but when I saw that, I was like, if my wife caught me doing that, I would be up shit creek so fast, for real. So. Well, that's when Christopher Robbins goes upstairs, and you find out that his sister is playing with a bear doll, but the bear looks like it's like guts are ripped open, and it looks like a fucking nightmare toy. And he's like, what'd I tell you about going in my room? She's like, sorry. And then he's like, yeah, mom's pissed because you loaded up the dishwasher with the knives wrong. She's like, sorry. But then we're led to believe, I'm like, do they just have the 4-year-old child load up knives into the dishwasher? And essentially, you can tell that they have like a cute relationship, I guess, because he's like joking around with her, but then also his brother went missing a while. Do we know about the brother yet?
That's the next therapy session.
Okay, all right, so we're not there yet. I really can't emphasize enough, though, that through these scenes, he's very chipper for someone who was on the verge of death not so long ago. But it's like it's kind of inconvenient, and they're trying to show that he's a little tortured by people not liking him in the town, but otherwise he doesn't really bring up like his past girlfriend getting mutilated, him being held hostage. It's just he's way too chipper. We cut back now to a father and son who are bird watching. And it's like another vignette where it's supposed to be, he's like going around, he's like, which bird is that, son? He's like, it's a cardinal. He's like, very nice. Why don't you give me one? And he looks in the trees, you just see the owl like, he's like, I don't want to play this game anymore, Dad. And he like runs off, and the dad, in like an After Effects, like Windows Movie Maker style, just gets picked up by the owl in the background. And then you, to show that the dad died, they throw a Spirit Halloween arm and leg into the river, and Pooh and the owl are on the bridge, and they are watching the legs go by. And they're like, we fucking need to kill Christopher Robin. And Pooh's like, and the owls just keep saying like, whoa, we're gonna get revenge. It's like, over what? I guess last time Christopher Robin kind of fucked up their scenario, but like it was
Al wasn't even in the movie.
Al wasn't even there, so it's like did Pooh just be like, hey, Christopher Robin did this to me and now he's holding a vendetta against him? Or I guess in the first movie, to clarify for people who haven't seen the first movie, Christopher Robin like abandoned them. In the first movie, that's why they were mad. They were abandoned and left to fend for themselves, and they became evil having to fend for themselves, which is also kind of funny to think that like a child was protecting or feeding them or something.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. He stopped feeding them, and they had to eat. They ate Eeyore.
Dude, they ate Eeyore, yes they did. They did. But that doesn't matter because we get to see Christopher Robin's next therapy session, which in the next therapy session, we find out that he had a brother who was abducted as a child. And it's almost a shot-for-shot beat of the Five Nights at Freddy's child being abducted. And now it was like, we're getting eerily close into Five Nights at Freddy's territory. It's weird. It's just like reminiscent of Get Out. I can only think of Get Out, of like when the mom is like tinkering with that coffee cup and he's like helpless, but we just find out that, yeah, on one of Christopher Robin's birthdays, his brother got abducted, and he's like, oh, well, I don't know what that means, but okay. And we cut back to the friend who picked up Christopher earlier, and she's babysitting a kid who is dressed in a Freddy sweater, and he has a hockey mask on, where we're like, Freddy and Jason.
And it is His name's Freddy.
And his name is Freddy. And the little kid is watching Blood and Honey 1, the first movie. And I think that's, like I said earlier, I think that that's just to clarify and make sure that you know that, like, oh, that's why Christopher Robin's actor is different. That's why everybody looks different, is because it was a movie, which is just so annoying. It feels so cheap, doesn't it? Or what do you think?
No, it's definitely cheap because it's just like, instead of just ignoring it, they're just saying like, oh, that was a movie. The events really did happen, but that the movie is a movie within this universe.
They're in the house and she thinks that she hears somebody breaking in, so they run off and go into a giant pillow fort in the corner of a hallway, and they use a drone car, like a webcam attached to an RC car, but it's like never really established, which it's not like the technology is that weird, but I still think that you should establish like, oh, the kid's tech savvy or what. I mean, who has a fucking camera on an RC car?
The car had also teeth all over it.
And the car had teeth. For why?
To make him like a serial killer.
Oh, he's like evil. He's like, oh, I like horror films. So Pooh comes in and you see him on the monitor and he smashes the car and he goes upstairs and basically they trick him and they run outside and cops are outside. But then you cut to a deputy who's on the property with them and they're like, oh, there's a monster inside and it's a barn detached from the house. And Pooh just like picks it up and like rips off her arm and shoves her arm in her mouth and she's screaming and people know that it's happening and they do nothing about it. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
There's like 6 cops. I'm like, why is no one going to help this woman getting attacked in the deal?
The cops show up at the fort and they see like all the dead bodies in the fort, and one of the cops says the other one, we have to bounce.
We gotta bounce, and then Tigger says, that's my line.
That's my line.
We cut back to Christopher and his mom who are talking about their brother being kidnapped. I mean, the dad comes in and sees it. Yeah. So the mom and Christopher are talking like, he's like, oh, I just remember that he was abducted, whatever. They're talking about their brother, his brother getting abducted, right? The dad walks in and sees his son and wife talking and he goes, oh, I'm sorry for interrupting. And like leaves and they're like, no, you can stay. It's like, it's just weird. It's like, he's in your house. That's your son. You can talk to him if you want. Christopher says to his dad too, like, I remember what happened, you know, and the dad says something funny like, look, I don't know if this crazy hypnotherapy is going to work, but it does. So I support you going to it. So before that, he was like, you're going to a fucking weird, like magical doctor or something. Oh yeah, so then now Christopher Robin starts Googling different crimes that happen in the area. And it's one of those things where you're like, why didn't you Google this years ago? Like he's like on Wikipedia and stuff looking up different crimes. And it's like, thank God you just now started looking up how your brother could have been abducted or something.
Also, he's like highlighting 2 words at a time. Mysterious disappearance.
Yeah, it's like he's highlighting things and he's like, mysterious disappearance. Several people abducted? It's just like, it's fucking stupid. And then the next scene, he's like going with his friends to a nightclub where they're gonna be throwing a giant party, but he's asked to leave because they're like, hey, we think that you're gonna murder somebody. And he's like, no, it's okay, I get it. Yeah, it's so weird because he goes to the nightclub and it's like, they're just setting up a future, I mean, it's like just shitty foreshadowing, right? But then even after that, immediately after he gets asked to leave by the person throwing the party, he just goes to the hospital where that guy got his face ripped off from earlier. Remember that guy? I doubt it. And he sits down and the guy just writes, you were right on a whiteboard. And that like sends Christopher off to being like, oh, what is going on? And then there is a man standing. This is unbelievable. This is all just coming back to me. There's a man standing looking in the room at the guy who got attacked. And the guy's like, he like walks off and Christopher's in his car the next scene and beats the man outside and follows him home, goes into the man's house, goes upstairs, and it's a Scottish guy and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you for abducting my brother. And the Scottish guy's like, I didn't know what I was doing. And it's like, oh, so you're the guy from 25 years ago who abducted my brother? And he's like, oh, I did it because a crazy scientist said he'd pay off me debts, me gambling debts. And he's like, what are you talking about? He's like, I didn't know what he wanted to use for them, but he started genetically splicing them with animals. And you're like, oh God, Pooh is going to be Christopher Robin's brother. And these animals that are attacking people are actually genetically modified kids that were abducted, which is also just like Black Phone, which is what they said they're inspired by, and it's also like the Five Nights at Freddy's thing. So it's just like, oh God, it's so stupid. The guy gives a little preamble, or I say little, but this guy gives like a 15-minute exposition dump of stuff going on and like why the doctor did it, and then immediately after he's done, he just shoots himself in the head.
He was tortured.
And I feel like it's like, couldn't you have just told somebody else, or it took you this long to just be like, I'm gonna kill myself now. It's tortured me for too long, right up to this second. I could have taken it any other time except for now. Because also it's kind of funny, the janitor guy, the Scottish guy's like, I didn't want to go to jail because I had a wife and kid, so I killed the kids and buried them. But they're alive now. So I'm guessing that Pooh and them are mad that they were killed and genetically modified, but it just makes it really stupid because it's like, why would they be mad at Christopher Robin?
He left them.
Why would they be? Yeah, he left in the first one, but you're kind of like retconning that. But they don't ever, it should be more like you should be pissed at the people, like the doctor who fucking mutated you. By doing that, they make it super convoluted and they change the dynamic. Before they were just like weird magical creatures that are upset that Christopher Robin left them. Pretty simple, but in this one now, it's like, are we supposed to sympathize with these people that are just killing strangers left and right because they were abducted as children and then grew up to be murdering animals? Like, do I care at that point? Also, why wouldn't Pooh just walk back and be like, hey, I'm your son, they genetically modified me? Because that's another thing they do in this movie is they all speak English. Like the owl's like, Tigger speaks English, Piglet speaks English. I think the only person who doesn't talk is Pooh, except later.
Yeah, he says one line.
He says one line in the whole movie, and we'll get to that. So after that, Pooh, Tigger, and the owl go to a rave, and they're standing outside. It's like kind of a costume party. So they're trying to do a thing where it's like, oh, they'll walk up and no one will know. Like usually the thing is you have people go to like a crazy costume party. So then like you could have like Jason or Michael Myers walk up, and then people are like, oh, well, it's a costume party. How would they know that he's a killer, right? But they go outside the party, and the owl says, it's time for you and Tigger to have some fun. And Pooh just immediately walks up and kills them, goes inside, chases a woman who's running in slow motion, throws a bear trap at her head and rips her head off, and then just kills everybody. So to me, I'm like, why did you even make it a costume party? You know what I mean? Why was it a costume rave? Like there was girls' tits out, and I wonder if it's just to have tits in the movie.
Well, they were all bunny girls, if you notice.
What does that mean though? What do you think that means?
Predator and prey. Also, the sister's name's Bunny, which also we forgot that they stole the sister.
Pooh goes back to, oh my God. Jesus Christ. Pooh goes back to the house, kills the mom with the loaded dishwasher that had like the 25 knives, which there's nothing to say that Pooh doesn't know that that's his mom, which we don't know that it's his parents yet, but still it's like, there's no reason to think that he doesn't have the cognitive ability to remember that that was his mom and dad. But the dad is talking to Bunny upstairs and you just hear the mom like screaming bloody murder. And he's like, what the hell? Daphne? It's anytime I've ever heard my wife freak out about something, usually your gut reaction is to sprint to wherever they are to see how they are. He's like, what the heck is... Okay, well, I guess I better go check out what your mom's doing. And he murders both of them, even though you should know that that's like your parents, but they didn't do anything wrong to you. So I don't know if he's trying to do like a Michael Myers vibe, but even then it's like Michael Myers is almost like a representation of pure evil. In some incident, like the Rob Zombie one, which is whatever, the parents are like kind of absent and like treat him wrong. So it feels not necessarily justified, but you can understand how he got there. But this one, it's like you were just abducted and we didn't know where you were. So I don't know. But they really didn't also seem too worried about that either. It's not like that, didn't really seem that was weighing on them. He kills the dad, Christopher Robin's mom and dad, and then he kidnaps Bunny, his sister. And now when they're at the party, he's going around killing people at the rave, and Tigger is also killing people at the rave. And Christopher Robin shows up to see, because he knows that like his friends are at the party, so then he wants to stop Pooh, right?
I don't even know why he showed up.
I forgot why he showed up.
He went to the house and he's like, Bunny's gone. And then he just appears at the party.
I just know that Christopher Robin's also driving around and he like gets a tape from the doctor that is apparently a mad scientist, and he's like listening to things and it's like a very cheesy like, of course the experiment is going to work and they have regenerative abilities, and like he's like, it's another exposition dump about like how the genetic splicing is going well and how they have regenerative abilities and they're becoming more animal-like. Basically it's just like a giant like dump being like, hey, when you kill them they're probably not really dead, for later on in the movie.
There's one scene where Al throws up on Christopher Robin's friend.
I forgot about that because it's so useless, because we see that friend twice in the entire movie, and I guess it's just to set up a kill for him. So then the owl throws up on Christopher Robin's friend and kills him and like melts him, but it's like a callback to Cronenberg's Fly movie, but it's like in the Fly, flies actually throw up and dissolve food, so it makes sense, versus owls don't throw up acidic material that would melt somebody's fucking face. So it's like, okay? Remember the owl also says, "There is no God," before he pukes on the guy. Is that supposed to be a shout out to 20 Days of Night? When the guy's like, "No God," whatever that part in the movie.
Please, God. Please.
No God. I don't know if that's supposed to be a weird thing like that, but at the rave too, Tigger is like attacking all of these people, and he keeps saying "bitch" like over and over again. I don't know if that's a callback to Freddy, but even Freddy, he says a line like once, but he doesn't back to back say stuff. He keeps just saying like, "You stupid bitch, whatever you say, bitch," and it's like, okay, we get it. Yep, there it is. Oh, he says, "Dance, bitch." That's another thing Tigger says. "Dance, bitch." Ugh, it's so fucking stupid. He keeps like swiping at people and he's like teasing somebody. And then I think Christopher Robin stops him, right? Oh yeah, Christopher Robin shows up with the gun that the janitor from earlier that killed himself with. Christopher Robin shows up there and shoots Tigger once. And then he like shoots like 3 times. The gun only had 4 bullets in it apparently. And Tigger just runs off and we don't see him again for the rest of the movie.
This is the climax.
We're getting to the climax of the movie.
There's also the scene where, this is before Tigger comes out, but the friend, he stabs a friend, and then she's like, "Christopher, you're right. I'm sorry. I thought you were a murderer. You could have went to our party tonight."
Oh yeah, the girl who's a girl who's getting killed by Tigger was like, "Oh, Christopher, you're so right." The girl who said that he should leave earlier, "The woodland critters are real. You should have been able to be allowed to come to my party." And she just gets fucking killed. She holds on to Tigger's leg, I think. Or she holds on to Pooh's leg. No, she holds on to Tigger's leg because then he's able to shoot him or something. I don't know. She gets killed anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. She gets killed. When does Pooh come back in?
It's right after that.
So that's the last time you see Tigger after he gets shot. You see the owl fly once. The owl flies away and you don't see him again for the rest of the movie. And then basically Pooh shows up and he is tussling with Christopher Robin, but then he grabs a chainsaw and starts chasing after him because it's supposed to be a Texas Chainsaw Massacre callback, except this time he is chasing him out and then Pooh sees his own grave, and that's when Christopher Robin comes to the conclusion that his brother who was abducted is the genetic animal who is Pooh now. And then Christopher Robin just stabs him in the head, but right before he stabs him in the head, Pooh says, "Oh bother." And it's like he hits him in the head, but the head is already split open, so there's really no effect to it, and Pooh falls into his grave. And literally, the girl that was the babysitter from earlier, and the girl who was like his friend from the beginning, and Christopher Robin make it out of the forest to a cop who takes them, and he's like, "Oh, by the way, I found your sister. She was just in the woods." And then it's like, okay, so now the sister's here, and there's like an off-brand like Post Malone song that plays, and it literally, that's the end of the film. A couple seconds after the credit scene goes, you cut to see Pooh, who's sitting in his chair from before with his head split open, and you see Piglet's head, because remember Piglet got his head fucking blown off at the very beginning of the movie. His head's regenerating, and the owl is like, "I'm gonna bring them back." And it's like, oh, there's gonna be a sequel, which is so fucking stupid, because it's like, imagine after every Friday the 13th film, you see Jason being regenerated, or some guy's just like, "But he can come back, he can regenerate, so actually this isn't the last movie." And also it's like, dude, we just heard you talk about the next 6 movies you're gonna make. Like, yeah, they're gonna come back, we know that. So embarrassing. And like, there's a lot of things I skipped over. I mean, it was so, I feel like I just had a panic attack recalling that entire movie. But it was things too where it's like, they definitely had more budget. The kills were better in this one, but there was no impact to any of them. It was kind of one of those things where it's like, as soon as an action's getting ready to happen, they cut away because I don't think they have the actual skills to, like in Terrifier 2, you're gonna see him stab somebody and rip open their head because they have like prosthetic artists who built something specifically for that kill, and it looks awesome. Just like all these other things, like all these movies that they're trying to pay homage to, like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. You have all these movies that do amazing actual, you see the impact of it, there's weight, it feels like it has, just weight to these kills, but instead it's like, you feel like somebody who thinks that they know how to film a horror film, but then whenever they try to actually execute it, it just comes off like weightless, none of it feels real or believable. And also, I mean, it's a parody movie of like children's IP. I live in that cringe too, so listen buddy, you're gonna get asses in seats, but it's not good. I think that like he needed to have somebody who knows how to film action or knows how to film these deaths. deaths because these are just unbelievable. And it's kind of like one of those things too where it's like whenever you see a horror film and it's like you pull up to the house and it's on Stephen King Drive where you're like, oh, I know that horror guy. It's like too many homages. The movie doesn't even have its own identity. It's just a fan film for other slashers, and that's boring. I think that like slashers will always be fan films to each other because a slasher film is not original. But what makes it so fun is the recipe of what makes a slasher film. Kind of like a good example is this movie called Hatchet from like 2008, I think is when it was. It's the same kind of bullshit you would see in any other slasher film, except the movie just rules because they got a good, weird antagonist character. Victor Crowley, I think is his name. And then you have some people that are likable protagonists that get to run around and they get picked off one by one. You don't have to reinvent the wheel, but whenever you like reference the wheel and you're like jacking off the wheel the entire time, it just feels extremely distracting. And it's weird too is how convoluted this movie is. It's like making them like genetically altered children now to where am I supposed to feel bad for them? Am I not supposed to feel bad? They're all just kind of dickheads who have no remorse for anything and there's no humanity left in them anyways, so it's like why even go down that route? Versus the first movie, it's just kind of like a whimsical little like, oh, they're magical critters that made friends with a kid and they were obsessed with him and now they're pissed. It's like I would rather have the first one, I think. In the first movie too, it's like you could have done all of this but just be like, oh, they would just want me, and Christopher Robin could be like, I need to give myself to them because everyone I love is being hurt. But they just snuff him out really early in the beginning and then it follows like all of these other characters who even gives a fuck about them, and it's a cringe fest. But I feel like you could have like made the weird Christopher Robin version where he's like, oh, I abandoned them, blah blah blah, and gone that route. It would have still been fucking stupid, but at least it would have been a lot easier to track. So I don't know. As we speak right now, it's at 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. I have a feeling by the time I wake up in the morning it is going to be much lower, and much like the Marvel films, there is going to be a fatigue for this kind of shit extremely quickly. I imagine it'll probably still gross money, but I think it's gonna be, you're not gonna be able to do this much longer. I can tell you that.
But the Pooniverse.
Yeah, the Pooniverse and the Bambi, and they're doing Pinocchio. And what's weird is they were like, at the beginning of the film, they were like talking about like things they wanted to do in it. So it's like Pinocchio, he's like, so he's gonna be able to use his nose to kill people, and he's gonna kill somebody and drape his skin over his wooden body so he feels like a real boy. And they're both like, and it was just a huge cringe fest. In a way, I was like, well, I mean, they're having fun doing it, but I don't know.
Why show that at the beginning?
Well, that's what I mean.
Just to hide. Also, the credits, they just had pictures of the...
Well, yeah, during the credits, it was nothing but concept art. And there was concept art that they showed before in like the pre-screening of the movie, or like that little like interview thing they did at the beginning, but they're trying to build hype, but it just felt fucking weird. It feels really weird and I guess formulaic. Like it almost feels like, because I guess back in the day, it's like you know what you're walking into with like a Friday the 13th movie, but I think there's like still a level of Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th are fun because you like the main character, you like the main bad guy. You can tell there's inspired ways of which they're going about killing people and like making it a fun experience. It's the same movie every time, but they're doing it in a new way where you're like, yes, this is just what I want. Versus this feels like, and then we have this IP and we're gonna do this and that. And it feels weird because I do that with parodies, I guess, and it makes me feel really bad about myself. It makes me feel like just such a huge piece of shit, so I don't know. All I gotta say is it was funny. I had a buddy message me and he's like, I was like, hey, I'm getting ready to see this, and he just said this is all a byproduct out of people hate watching stuff, so I'm a part of the problem. If you don't want this shit to happen, don't see it, is all I gotta say. If you don't give a fuck and you just wanna watch the world burn, I still wouldn't see it. I don't think it's worth it. Go see Lay Down with the Devil.
Yeah.
Stop Motion. Those are two great horror films out right now. If you're watching this now and you're like, what movie should I see? Go see Stop Motion. It's really fun. It's really cheesy and formulaic as well, but at least it's way more original and fun. And Late Night with the Devil fucking ruled too. So those are two movies I would definitely shout out right now. I liked both of those movies a lot. So Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. That shit fucking sucked. And when Pooniverse comes out, you'll see me hanging from the gafters. You'll see a chair kick out from under my feet and I'll sway in the wind, is what I gotta say. All right, maybe don't put that in, but I don't know.
Rating?
There is no rating.
Oh.
It's a bad movie. I'm not going to rate it. All I'm going to say is that the first movie was better, but the first movie was fucking dog shit too, so there's your rating. Negative fucking 1,000 out of 10 versus negative 999 out of 10 as it was before. That's all I have to say. Fuck you.
Shorty wanna run, bottles in the club.